Hey yo, it's Bronzebird in the building. I don't know. What's the vibes is tonight? We might keep it short tonight. Who knows? You feel what I'm saying? Welcome to Lakeview. Shout outs to the people who's watching right now. Bird watch, you liked it, you not liked it, whatever. Shout outs to the one person in my chat, aka Smush Brownie. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to her. Smush Brownie is her name. You know what I'm saying? Dirty Brownie or Cosmic Brownie, whatever you want to call it. I guess it's that. We don't know, but you know, it's definitely not Crowny Ellie. That's a shit name. Anyway, so first and foremost, man, how was y'all week? Cause I'm actually doing alright this week, man. I'll drop the link for anybody who want to come up in a minute. I just got a couple of topics. Get the fuck out of here. Already with that stupid ass comment in my shit, yo. Oh, your favorite brownie. In what world, man?
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
Anyway, we're gonna pretend that never came up. So how y'all doing this week, yo? How y'all doing this weekend? You know, I might keep this short, but yo, so check this out. I got a couple of things to go over. First and foremost, I want to give a big shout out to my homeboy Wacky World of OTV. I think that when he expressed his mind on a panel today and I was watching, he gave up a lot of very good facts about a particular space that I am not involved in anymore. Even though certain people say I'm involved in it, I'm not involved in it. You know what I'm saying? And I be trying to tell people, yo, I'm not involved in that space anymore. So why do you keep saying that Bronzebird is involved in it? I'm not involved in it. Especially when I'm not here one day and I'm completely off the grid and I just stop making YouTube videos and I stop doing live streams and I stop doing shorts one day. Like, y'all gonna recognize, like, yo, Bronzebird actually said that he's not involved in it, and then y'all gonna get the point that I'm not involved in it, right? So my thing about it is this, man. To get a synopsis of what was going on, I guess they was talking about the whole thing that happened with Myron and happened with the other dude, the fresh and fit dudes, right? And so what happened is when, you know, Auntie's having a whole entire stream on it right now. Shout out to Auntie. He did another story on it. So, you know, just covering the facts, whatever. But the whole entire thing was homeboy got that Asian girl pregnant. And so he's like, you know, oh yeah, you shouldn't be smashing whores and getting them pregnant. And let me say something to that shit. I say it like this all the time. Is a difference between a chick you know you want to marry and you want to have a kid with versus a chick you do not want to have a kid and get married to. And the thing about it is, when you heard this shit from Fresh and Fit, I paid them no attention. Because a lot of this red pill and this dating content is so fucking dry, it makes no sense. Like, dudes really get a kick out of just berating women. Will it literally invite these women to the show and they Instagram thoughts? If they're not Instagram thoughts, then they're also fucking OnlyFans girls. And my whole entire thing is, you just bring these girls to the show to make fun of them and berate them. And when really they like, well, I'm seizing the opportunity to get some money. Because if y'all give me a shout out, if y'all put me on the map, I win. Because at the end of the day, I'm getting exposed on here and y'all exposing me, but these dudes gonna still be up in my DMs. So regardless, at the end of the day, I win because you're going to be paying attention to me, right? So that's obviously going to happen. So my whole entire thing is, I told people already, I'm over the whole entire dating content. I don't care. I just think that it's really a waste of time. I just don't think that there's anything that really needs to be said about it. I just see people. It's just like, yo, so y'all have nothing else to stand on but to talk about that. That is what it is, right? I don't understand. I don't get it. So that my whole entire thing is, shout outs to Wacky for that content, because I really was sitting back and paying attention to it, and I was like, yo, you're absolutely right. And I just felt like at the end of the day, it just really wasn't going to go anywhere. It wasn't really anything to talk about, especially that thing that happened on Fresh and Fit. These are dudes that specialize in trying to berate people and trying to do all this dumb shit. Shout outs to Culture Invasion podcast. But my thing about it is, Fresh and Fit, you know, it's like, yo, it never bats the eye. I'm gonna talk about this quote unquote manosphere space, and then I'll get into the topic about P. Diddy. And there's probably two other things that I want to mention, and then we can head on out of here, right? So my thing about it is this. First and foremost, Fresh and the thing about this quote unquote manosphere space, right? This whole entire thing, and I could talk shit because I'm not involved in it anymore. Much respect, and shout outs to Enhanced Utility. What's going on, brother? Much respect to the dudes that's involved in that. I think there were certain cool things that were said when I first came in, when it was supposed to be about mental health, men's aspect, the things that they're supposed to talk about. Especially my angle was coming from my real life and the dedication I gave to a lot of organizations, where I felt it was very important for so-called black men to have a meeting ground and to have a conversation about the traits and about the things that happen in America, but also around in these first world country where the so-called black man is not treated right. Right? So I was off that whole entire thing. And I came in, I was just like, yo, what is this? Because I came in trying to learn about what incels are. And I was like, what the hell is an incel? And then for a while, someone was calling me an incel. And I'm like, I'm not an incel. I have no problem getting laid or getting women. I have no problem with that. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not ugly. And even if I was ugly, I have the confidence to know I'm straight. Like, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But that's enough about me. Moving up the chains of this red pill content and the things that was said from the red pill content, my problem has always been this. It started to graft into a conversation where I was used to the fact that matter, shout outs to Complex Design, where I was used to having a conversation about the whole entire aspect of, why the fuck do I forget the name of this? The sapiosexual aspect. And a lot of people be like, what's sapiosexual? And this, that, and third. It's about the connection of the mind. It's deeper than that. And a lot of people are just sitting up there saying, y'all weirdos. Who understands the sapiosexual content? I do. Sapiosexualism relates to the idea of being able to feed off the energy of somebody else and have a deep connection that you wouldn't have a nearby connection with somebody else, which is usually affiliated with knowledge. That's what happened. Fresh and Fit and content like that does not offer that. You're not going to really learn shit if it's based off of red pill and all these different philosophies. Red pill, like I told y'all, and I've done this for now 3 years, and I've been telling y'all the same old shit. I've been sitting up there telling y'all, red pill was never supposed to be geared to only women. It was supposed to be geared to the whole entire awareness, and especially you as a man had to understand how it had to amplify in this world as a man. You understand that? We're talking about geopolitics, understanding that in the future, that there's going to be future cities, 15-minute cities, understanding why they install cameras in big inner cities, why your fruits and your vegetables taste the way they taste, but if you go to a different country, it doesn't taste the same. Why do they regulate all these laws? Or why do they regulate all these economies? Trying to understand what's going on with BRICS. Or why in Africa, now they're trying to go ahead with this new economy called ZIG or ZIB, whatever the hell it's called. That's red pill. Red pill wasn't supposed to be focused on how can I get in this chick's panties as fast as I can. That wasn't the point. You guys totally missed the mark on it. And so when I started grifting away at the manosphere, and I'm probably getting at Manosphere 2.0 now, or shout outs to Wacky again. Shout outs to Bandit Nation, aka Jeff K on the streets, man. But when I started talking about, when I started seeing this stuff for what it was, and, you know, I came in, I was just like, look, you know, this is what I'm trying to gear at, and this is what I'm trying to understand. My whole entire philosophy was, where the fuck are we going at? You understand? That was what I was understanding red pill to be about. But then y'all sit up there talking about ghosting and talking about what women and this. Shut the fuck up. Respectfully shut the fuck up. Because then when I started getting enhanced and I started watching more of that red pill content, or I immersed myself and sitting up there talking about manosphere stuff, my whole entire angle was, okay, it's cool to talk about women, but you have to have your mentality right as a man before you start dealing with women and this, that, and the third. And nobody says that you're perfect. You're not going to get it right all the time, but you understand your dignity and you understand your integrity. You might fuck up and make a mistake, but does that mean that your message is not important? Nah, that doesn't mean that. It just means at the same time, you might have messed up a little bit, stumbling blocks and all these different things happen in your life, but that doesn't mean that you still aren't a respectable man. The problem is, dudes got all immersed in these women, these avatars, these beautiful women, and this, that, and the third, and da-da-da-da. They be like, yo, I gotta get her number. What does she look behind the avatar? What does she look like? What does she look like? Super chats, yo, baby, and this, that, and the third. Your father, your virtual father came in, and y'all picked up after that dude. You understand what I'm saying? And then when he was saying all these different things and talk about all men and this, that, and the third, what happened then? Y'all followed every single word that that man said because he was berating women on a platform. That's what it was about. Then after that, when he died, not mentioning no names, you have the nerve to sit up there and say that this dude should be in the same place as Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. Are y'all insane? Are y'all okay? Like, where do y'all stand on this whole entire matter of y'all whole entire integrity and issues? Then another dude came in who used to work on some big like economic job or something like that, decided to quit his 9 to 5, decided to have his whole entire career on YouTube and definitely do his videos off of that. And that was his whole entire spiel, right? And then off of that, he took the red pill talking points and said, this man who was the virtual father inspired me to make content for you dudes, right? Led a whole entire campaign and empire behind him, where he was braggadocious about the money he made, was braggadocious about the life he lives, and thinks that he's better than everybody because he's so rich, right? Had his topics, had all these different things, everybody's following it. Oh, this is a new craze, this, that, and the third, blah, 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 and all this other stuff. Y'all lost on that one because y'all started paying attention to him, and he was basically making money off of everything y'all said. Somebody wants to create a magazine for black men. Y'all had beef about that. Was like, oh, well, it's not trademark. Y'all wanted to have a meetup. What happened with that? Y'all sat up there and got mad about that. Y'all was supposed to be talking about tech and IT, and there was already a sector on here that was talking about tech and IT that was by 2 black men. Not even that, multiple black men. Y'all had a problem with that, right? So his whole entire empire comes off of there. Y'all going by popularity. So when it comes to popularity, they're like, you know what, let me go on his show and let me make panels off of his panels, and this is how we're going to do it about it. And what is the conversation about, ladies and gentlemen? About women. It's never talking about how to get yourself out of a financial burden as a black man and to figure out how to move differently and how to figure out how to make all these different side hustles you can from maybe different things like, I don't know, like Bitcoin or whatever it is, Shinu or whatever the hell it is, Shina Abu or this, that, and I don't know these like Bitcoin names, but being able to figure out, hey, economically as black men, we got to go ahead and do better. You know what I'm saying? We got to get out of this rut. We got to get out of these different things. We want a better perception as a black man. Let's talk about how we got businesses. Let's talk about this. It doesn't matter if the chick wants a dude that got 6 figures or don't got no figures at all. The man is of integrity. That's exactly what we were supposed to talk about. And so moving down into the pack, in my experience, there's dudes that got jealous of me, got jealous of who I am, disrespected me, and then was sitting up there talking about, yeah, Bronzebird, yo, nobody fuck with your content, and this, and this, that, and the third. I said, how? 889 videos in. You don't think I've sat up there and established a name for myself? And I would be hitting 4 years this year? I started in the pandemic. None of these dudes sat up there and talk about the problems that the black men faces in the education system and about the fact of the matter that a lot of this medical malpractice that happens to black men goes untarnished. That it was so-called black men that had one of the highest rates of deleting themselves in this society. Don't believe me? You can go ahead and take a look for yourself. You think pussy is going to solve that? Pussy is not going to solve that. It's going to make you more downtrodden and dumb in the way that you are. Right? When did we get to the whole entire emotional makeup of the black man? When did we talk about that? When did we talk about survival skills and obvious things like making sure that you know how to start a fire in case shit hits the fan? and not relying and thinking that you're so rich that you can go down into a bunker. When did we have a conversation about that? When did we even talk about simple things like going to the doctor and not dying from cancer just like Mr. C did? No, it wasn't him who died from cancer. It was O.J. Simpson. He had prostate cancer. Anyway, when did we get into those conversations? We never did. We never did. Instead, we got on social media, called each other broke, sat there and said, you ain't get no money, you don't get no bitches, you an incel, you this, that, and the third, and got totally away from the mission and the prerogatives of how we supposed to carry ourselves as so-called black men. And that's when I sat there and I said, fuck this shit, I'm out. I don't want to be involved in it. I've seen how people behave. I've seen how dudes have sat up there and got mad at me, came at me sideways, sitting up there talking about, oh, where's this, that, and the third woman at, and this, that, and the third, and I'd be sitting there looking at them sideways and like, I thought you supposed to be making content for men, but you so focused on who comes on my panel, that's what matters to you. As men, we supposed to be building, but you include yourself to insult me to prove a point. Why? And nobody's saying, all I ever say to the so-called black men that's listening to this, I'm not perfect, I'm not a saint. Sorry if y'all hear these sirens out the window, this is New York, you gotta deal with it. But I'm not a saint, I'm not perfect. I never claimed to have everything together in my own world. I'm transparent. But I got tired. And I sat there and I listened for a while what dudes were saying and seeing how dudes acted on other panels and really was in their fifis as soon as I even say just one word. I thought us as brothers, we supposed to be building. Everything went, exactly, right, everything went left. So today I stand and I'm sitting up there asking dudes, they sit up there and say, yo, Bronzebird, you a part of the space? No, I'm not. I'm just here having a conversation and just viewing my opinions about the things that's going on. Because is the education system going to get better? Absolutely not. They're going to lead children into thinking that you're just going to be famous off of TikTok. And then you have these children out here that's in China and these other places that know combat and knows how to deal with tech when they're 6 years old. In America, we just feeding our children iPads and all these different things, and that's all they know. They right now, which I'm so disappointed in, they're so focused on these random cartoons like Good Times coming out, and I think that's completely stupid. And they're coming out with Good Times, the cartoon, and they're just like, yo, let's feed our children this, feed our children that. It's like I come into being a damn misanthrope again. And then we're sitting up there talking about gossip because some dude has sat up there and got some chick pregnant. What happened to the integrity of so-called black men? Tell me that. The first 20 minutes of me talking. And like I told people, I'm not a saint, I'm not perfect. I'm not a saint, I'm not perfect. I never claimed to be. I fuck up, I make mistakes, I might still be in a fucking rut right now. I've never claimed to be perfect. But the thing about it is, as a man taking responsibility of my own shit, I know where the fuck I stand. And I dare any motherfucker that got a problem with me to say that I don't know where I stand. You could talk about me. You could sit up there and say, oh, Bronze, you was like this, that, and third. Even if you talking behind my back, that's cool too. But I know where the fuck I stand. And the problem with a lot of these dudes is they want to sit up there and go online and be like, oh, it's about this, it's about that, it's about this, it's about that. You lying ass nigga. It's about you having women on your panel to prove a point. And that's what happened with Fresh and Fit. Until his foul guy ranged out, the fact that mattered that he got caught out there with some Asian girl and now he's pregnant. So, like I said, the ball is in y'all court. Y'all enjoyed y'all time, and no lie, I put myself out there because I troll as well. I troll, I have fun, I have a good time and stuff like that. But it's just very disappointing to me that a lot of you men have showed y'all ass off the last couple of years. Showed y'all asses. And don't accept no responsibility. So damn busy worrying about who I chat with, who I'm cool with, and all these different things. Oh, it's such and such coming back and this, that, and the third for your shitty ass dating conversations. That's what it's all about. I want the men that make all this so-called men empowerment content. Where the fuck is y'all content about so-called black boys in the school system? Where's y'all content? Where's y'all content talking about how so-called black boys can become strong so-called black men? Where's y'all content that talks about so-called black men becoming better in this goddamn society? Where's that content? If we going to uplift so-called black men because they making six figures, where they content at so that we can figure it out all together and become better as black men in this society? Where's that? Because all I ever see is y'all sitting up there disrespecting black men and y'all black men yourselves. What happened with all that? But whatever. Like I said, I'm pretty sure at this very moment, somebody's probably clowning Bronzebird right now, probably talking about me, probably sitting up there saying everything out the book about me, even if they personally know me. But it's all good though. But look at my track record and look at yours. Let's see how many videos you made and you talk about men's empowerment. Show me that shit before you sit up there and got the nerve to talk about my track record. And I'm not out here trying to get YouTube famous. I'm not out here trying to be YouTube famous. I'm trying to leave a legacy so that by the time y'all watch all of my videos, by the time I decide to say, yo, freak it, I'm out of here, I don't really want to do this YouTube thing anymore, I'm good, blase, blase, blah, y'all can look back and be like, you know, I actually learned something from this. Because it's simple things that I saw, and I'm going to remind y'all of this. I remember I had made a video long ago, and I made a video talking about how, it just reminded me of this. It was this black girl that was on her job. She worked for the transit agency here in New York City called the MTA. She made it her business to talk about her job and sit up there talking about I don't even do anything and blah, 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 and this, that, and third. You know why I made that video? Because it reminded me of a time when I seen this young brother that was a security guard, and he almost got into a debacle with this man who didn't understand what was going on. And us as black men, sometimes we don't have decorum. We don't know how to be in environments where we don't need to yell at each other and we don't need to be disrespectful towards each other. This man almost lost his job, y'all. Lost his job. I didn't intertwine. I'm just like, yo, I need to get my shit and I gotta go. You know what I mean? But it's the simple things in life that the black man does not heed to, does not understand, does not pay attention to, and then all of a sudden he's asking himself why he's in prison, why he got his ass beat up, or why he's in trouble more than he is. Can't control his anger. I didn't see it on these panels already. And then the thing about it is, again, I remember 2 years ago, some dude wanted to fight with me, and he's all peaceful and all this other stuff, and you know what he said to me on the panel, people? He sat up there and say to me, you bitch ass nigga, where your $1,000 at? Cam up and show me your $1,000. And I'm like, why would I show you $1,000 on this stream? Why? Why would I show you I have $1,000 on me? What sense does that make? I'm not broke or anything. It's not like I can't afford to just buy the stuff that I want. I'm okay. I'm doing okay for myself. I'm not rich. But the thing about it is like I can support myself. I'm good. But it's funny to me, this is the whole entire antidote, and y'all supposed to be for black men, but you have a disagreement with somebody, and your first transaction is to say, oh, well, you need to show me $1,000 and you need to cam up because you ain't this and you ain't that. You an incel. I don't frankly get it. I don't frankly get it. And I'll probably do a short on this, like probably later on, probably May or June. And y'all going to listen to this and understand exactly what I'm saying. But that was just my vent session for today. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to talk about this whole entire, P. Diddy situation, because now he's naming names. You understand what I'm saying? Now he's naming names. And my whole entire thing is, I was thinking to myself, I was like, yo, is P. Diddy the next Epstein? And I'm going to show y'all a video that's a little bit wild to me, because I was just like, yo. All right, hold on, my fault. I'm trying to get this joint set up. All right, hold y'all, before I go in. But, so, yeah. CIP, he's definitely naming names, yo. I'm about to show you on the screen. Oh my God, yeah, he's naming names. And because there's, you had the whole entire thing with the guy Lil Rod Lil Rod was sitting up there talking about, yo, there was so many inappropriate things that he was doing as his producer. And Cuban Gooding Jr. was sitting up there trying to solicit him into having some sexual relations with him and all these different things and blah, blah, blah. And so I'm like, damn, that's crazy. So, all right, let's check this out, y'all. And then I got another video that it reminded me of, but I was just like, all right, I'm not going to look for the Lil Rod thing right now. I'm going to get back into my whole entire spiel. But let's check it out. Fair use.
Ready? Drum roll. Drake. Oprah. J-Lo. A-Rod. Will Smith. Alicia Keys. Justin Bieber. Kevin Hart. Mark Wahlberg. Snoop. DJ Khaled. Swiss Beats. Kelly Rowland. Chris Brown. Malone. Issa Rae. Sierra. Janelle Monáe. Lizzo. Meg The Stallion. Cacao. Naomi Campbell. That's your auntie. Yes, Naomi Campbell, your auntie. She's a supermodel.
I'm just trying to see if he's naming more names, y'all.
Well, let's get back to the list. Okay. Jessica Alba. Rita Wilson. Gabrielle Union. Dwayne Wade. Usher. Demi Lovato. Shaq and his whole family. Tracy Ellis Ross. Little Uzi Vert. Sway Lee. Rick Ross. Julian Huff. Diplo. D-Nice. Rhea. Burna Boy. The show's Surf Singer. Nicole Scherzinger. Nicole from the Pussycat Dolls. Say Nicole from the Pussycat Dolls. That's right. Paris Gold. Cara Delevingne. Ricky Harlow. Rich Montana. And a bunch of big surprises that I can't tell you. And they're so big, sometimes they get busy and they forget that they committed to answering the phone and it's Easter. So, but tomorrow, on my Uncle Diddy's live, it starts at 3 p.m. East Coast, 3 p.m. and 12 p.m. West Coast. 12 p.m.
Well, that's the list. And the thing about it is, yeah, Diddy named names. That was the whole entire thing that happened. And so far, because I've been just looking at this Diddy case a little bit by little bit, I was just like, yo, this shit is crazy. Jaguar Wright is out here saying something, then Lil Rod is saying something, and I was just thinking about this clip that Lil Rod was saying. Well, not necessarily Lil Rod, but just this was my opinion when it came to Lil Rod about these different things that, you know, was happening. You know what I'm saying? So I want y'all to check this out, because I really think this is a whoa moment, because in that world, they go past homosexuality. Everything is pretty much pansexuality. It's anything that goes, right? So I want to know what y'all opinion about this, and then I'll open the panel up in case anybody wants to come through. If not, I got another one that I could pull up. Check this out, man. So, all right, cool. Hold on. Yeah, man. Shout out to narratives and dialogues. But yeah, it's a lot of things that was a little, yeah, the math wasn't mathing on it. And the fact of the matter that they said Cuban, Gooden Jr. But this is the thing about the list that really kind of like crept me out. A lot of people on that list go both ways anyway. Dwayne Wade, Gabrielle Union, Issa Rae, Janelle Monáe, and then like a couple of other people. They have like their open relationships. They're doing this, they're doing that. So it's kind of like, yeah, a lot of people on that list, they, you know, they swing both ways of the matter, even the men. And then when it came to Usher, I'm kind of surprised on that because there were certain things that you said that you're doing with Usher. Well, allegedly, I don't know, but let's check this out, y'all. Check it out.
Not gay.
Fair use.
Take on the
goddamn.
day. With Taltz, up to 90% of patients saw a significant
Fucking world
improvement
star
of their
hip-hop.
psoriasis plaques.
Son of a
Some
bitch.
even saw 100% clear skin. And for those with psoriatic arthritis, Taltz reduces joint pain and stiffness. Don't use if you are allergic to Taltz. Before starting.
We gonna get into it, y'all, and then I'm gonna just drop the link if y'all wanna come through. But yeah, hold on. Before that start up, I'm gonna read your comment, narratives, and dialogues. I got you. Alright, cool. So before we get into it, I'm gonna read your comment. So it says, alright, it says, my thing is, people so worried about his sexual being rather than the illegal stuff. Those people were grown folks and they had a chance to walk away. I agree. I you know what I'm saying? My thing is, you decided to do that. You understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's like, who do you really blame off of that? So when the whole entire P. Diddy shit falls down, now all of a sudden it's like, y'all like, nah, I don't really rock with Diddy because Diddy was just, nah, you was at those parties too though. So you can't even front like you wasn't involved in an action in some type of way, or you enjoyed being there knowing that he was doing something with somebody. Except for maybe Lil Rod was held. Again, Lil Rod, I'm not going to play the video Lil Rod, but it just reminded me of something. Because, you know, as men, you know, certain men swing that way. And, you know, I don't have a problem with men who are, you know, GAY. If that's how you move, that's how you move. If you're a straight man, you know what I'm saying? You're a straight man. If you bisexual, whatever. I know it's a couple of times we get into conversations, men in a certain space, they be like, yo, I rock like this. Yo, I ain't with that, son. We ain't dealing with that, blah, blah, blah. I ain't going down the Hershey Highway, son. No, we not doing that. Now, if he violently forced folks, then he was tucked up for that. I'm sorry. There it is. It reminds me of that clip where they said it was allegedly Meek Mill and Meek Mill and P. Diddy. I'm sorry. I thought of that for some odd reason. But let's check this out, y'all. Let's get into this. And then I'll drop the link for whoever want to come on. Let's check this out. Alright, so hold on.
Had gay sex because I've been horny and drunk.
I think that's so cool, and I think that's so cool.
Let's
Not
rewind.
gay. I've just had gay sex because I've been horny and drunk.
I think that's so cool, and I think that.
Okay, let's stop this because now we kind of understand this is white people shit, right? Let's start it off like this. Said I'm not gay. I just have gay sex when I. I'm sorry. I'm not gay. I just have gay sex when I'm horny and drunk. And then the guy responds, I think that's so cool. It's like, wait, what's so cool about that? I mean, if it floats your boat, sure. But would it not be classified as gay if you actually had gay sex with a man? Like, you just like, I just feel like swinging that day to day. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just gotta go there. I gotta do it. It's like, wait. Let's rewind this back because the math wasn't mathing. It was like, wait, what does it say?
Not gay. I've just had gay sex because I've been horny and drunk.
I think that's so cool, and I
like, wait. Homeboy with the damn beard gonna sit up there and say, I had gay sex when I was horny and drunk, but then the guy says that's so cool. Let's continue. This is crazy.
I think that's so cool.
Call my ass Harvey Milk.
No, you really are. I don't think there's anything more open when you're like, well, yeah, whatever. Why would I care? Because so many guys do care,
And I'm sorry, this man has a particular lisp to them that makes me feel like he's playing for the same team, but I'm trying to be quiet because that dude has the YMCA mustache, and I'm trying my best not to roast, but it's just coming out right now.
think it's cool that you don't.
Yeah, I think the people that have a problem with it is like they think that by doing something it makes them something.
It's not.
Yes. Well, I mean, in any man's mind, right? Let's talk theoretically as men. If you actually decide to put your thing inside that tunnel, and you've done it more than once, that would obviously classify you are playing for that team. You wouldn't be able to call yourself straight. You would call yourself bisexual. And then my whole entire thing is, it's a different, if it's like if you think it but you don't do it, then more than likely you'll be classified as straight, because that's just your mind. Your mind can play tricks on you, and your mind can make you think things that you don't want to think. But if you actually partake in the action, then yeah, you would be classified as that. Narratives and Dialogue said a lot of these dudes are into alternative lifestyles, even here on YouTube, because they talk in riddles more than not really saying it. I mean, I remember this dude sitting up there saying that he would suck a horse's dick for $1 million, and he would do the guac 4,000 on it, and he would do this and he would do that, and he just was going into the conversation, and I just was sitting up there like, whoa, bro, like why are you so in tune with that? Like yo, what?
Stop it. Get some help.
Like, why are you comfortable having this conversation on here? Like, you know, it's one thing if you say, oh, for $1 million, I would just do it, and this, that, and third. Like, I get it. The money, you're money hungry, and it's just like, all right, cool. But you really detailed how much you would suck a horse's dick on a panel. I don't know what's going on with your life, but the way that these dudes think nowadays, I'm just like, shit! That's life stinks! And then some guy got comfortable on another stream that was sitting up there talking about, yeah, what's up with you dudes? You guys out here watching tranny porn? And I'm just like, why would you mention that online? Are you trying to say that you watch that? Because it's honestly sounding like you are. You understand what I'm saying? And it's sounding a little suspect, my guy. Like, I've just got to be really honest with you. The way that you coming across, it's coming across that way. Let's continue, though.
I think if I loved a dude, I would be gay or bisexual. I think if I had a crush on a dude, that'd be like a gay or bisexual thing. But if I'm like 6 fucking cold ones deep at sidebar and like 23, and there's like a fucking dude there that's like a hot, beautiful man that looks...
But that's the thing. Like, that's the thing that's very concerning to me. If you find a guy sexually attractive, then that begs the question. You understand what I'm saying? Like, okay, there can be guys that be like, there's a code, because you're not gonna call a man beautiful. You be like, yo, that's a good looking dude, no homo, no Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Or like, yo, that dude clean up nice. You know what I'm saying? Or yo, that dude get mad bitches. Or this, that, and the third. Like, there's a certain way you're gonna say things that's obviously denoting the fact, yo, as a straight man, I honor the fact of the matter, you seem like an attractive man, but I'm not directly calling you an attractive man. It's a difference. There's a code between men. You understand what I'm saying? Now, obviously, you're a straight man. You're going to be like, oh, that chick is bad. That chick is sexy, and this, that, and third. When does it ever come out of a man's mouth that he calls a man sexy? Unless he's actually gay. And if he actually has a conversation about it comfortably. The only time it's going to only be that way is if he's bisexual, he's actually gay. Now, if you at the club and you 6 feet deep, as much as this guy says, and you're drunk out of your ass, because it's spirits, of course you're going to want to plow something. Of course you're going to want to do something. Of course you're going to want to sit up there and smash something. But if you're claiming to be a straight dude and you're just like, yeah, I comfortably have gay sex, but I'm not gay, it begs the question. And you've done it more than once. It's like, come on, son. Like, come on, son.
Come on, son.
Come on, son.
Come on, son. Come on, son. Come on, son. Come on.
You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't sound right. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, look at this man with the beard and his red ass face. He's gonna get all fucking tickle hearted if a man at the club be like, I'm not gay or nothing, but we should do something in the bathroom real quick. And he's gonna be all like red face, and his cheeks is gonna be all rosy and shit, and his ginger beard is gonna be more red and stuff like that. The more he talks, and when he tries to holler because they had a nice beer together.
Business. You getting touched? You getting wrecked, son? You
the fuck out of here. Let's continue.
Looks like a woman's face. That's like, yo, I'll blow you. You be 23 and say no to a blowjob. That's fucking gay.
Wait. Let's rewind that back. Like, yo, hold on.
It's like, yo, I'll blow you. You be 23 and say no to a blowjob. That's fucking gay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no to a blowjob. Of course I will. What the fuck you talking about? Like, listen. There has been gay men that have approached me before, okay? And I said, hey, look, listen, I'm not into that. That's cool if that's you, but I'm just naturally not into that. Much respect to you. Have a good day. That's your shit. That's not my shit, okay? But the farthest that I've went is a butch, a damn dyke. That's the farthest I've ever went. I've never went farther than that, okay? Like, never done nothing with no goddamn man or this, that, and the third. Yes, gay men have approached me. They have been the, and let me tell you something. Gay men have been the most disrespectful, lewdest men that's ever said anything to me. It's like, yeah, I want a piece of that. Or they be like, oh, look at you, sexy chocolate. And I'm like, yo, like, bro, if you call me attractive, that's cool. But don't, like, try to engage in a conversation with me and you don't know how I roll. I'm straight. I'm not interested in what the hell you into. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, bro. You know what I mean? Like, come on, son. Well, a lot of dudes think that if they have oral sex with another dude, that they're not gay longest. It's not penetration. They suck their homeboys off. I read a lot of shit. And that's something I discussed way before in the Brownstone Powwow that I forgot. And I did a video on it as well. Those things like bro jobs and this, that, and the third. Look, listen. I remember somebody was comfortable with talking about, yeah, bro jobs is no problem. And I looked at the dude and I was like, yo, you okay? And the dude smiling and stuff like that. And I said, yo, why are you comfortable having a conversation with us talking about bro jobs? And I said to my bro, I was like, yo, this is your man's, yo. This is your man's, yo. This is your man's. Your man's is saying some suspect shit. Why the fuck this man comfortably talking about this? Like, yo, bro, I got you. And you talking to me as a man. Nigga, you crazy? Like, what are you on, son? Like, I wish I had... What's that Asian dude that... I wish I could get that clip of that Asian dude who like, gay! But, like, for real. I was just really sitting there like, yo, this is your man's. What type of people you rolling with, yo? Like, what man is comfortable sitting up there saying to another man, give me a bro job? You stupid? Like, are you tardo? Like, yo... Sorry. There's so many pauses on that, bro. Because it has to beg the question, man.
Stop it. Get some help.
And like, yes, if I'm 23 and some man is at a bar with a beard and he's like 6'4" or something like that, it doesn't even matter about height. And he's sitting up there saying, yo, bro, I would totally blow you. Bro, I don't swing that way. I don't know what type of shit you on, but I'm good, okay? Like, hey, look, listen, dudes have done some real homo dolo shit at clubs. I've seen it. I've seen dudes sit up there and smack a dude's ass and gripe his ass, okay? I've seen that. Not a woman's ass, a man's ass. All right. I was rolling down this neighborhood in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, and it was a woman, and it was a tall ass trans woman. 2 white men behind them. You know who the man was trying to go at desperately? No, not the woman, the trans woman. And I say, hey, whatever floats your boat, floats your boat. But 23-year-old me, when I'm smashing all these women, I was, you got in my whole phase and this, that, and the third. I still was on some stuff like, yo, bro, don't be talking to me like that in no club before I smack the shit out you. Like, nah, bro, what are you on, bro? Like, fuck out of here. I'm not dealing with that.
Say no to a blowjob that you know you could get is one of the gayest things I've ever heard in my life.
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say. That shit makes no goddamn sense. All right. Yes. And hold on. Let me Let me send out the link in case y'all want to come up, because it just doesn't make any sense. All right? In the village, you will probably find. Oh my God, son. He says, okay, so what he says is, let me take this out. So he says, they can come on my panel and talk about it. I don't care, because I'm very confident. It definitely would make good streams and laugh, but they don't have to tell me about the sex acts lewd like. And my thing about it is, I don't care. My thing about it is, I don't care if a gay guy or a trans woman is to come on my panel. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I talk really reckless. I sit up there and I'm transparent. I'm going to be honest with you. And I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. I've had open dialogues with at least 2 trans women my whole entire time on YouTube. And I asked them questions. I'm like, yo, how do you feel? Or, you know, this, that, third. And they was like, one of them was really direct. They was like, yo, a lot of dudes be in the closet and they don't like to say it. They really be liking getting pegged in the ass and this, that, and the third and blah, 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 but don't like to be honest about it. And I was like, okay. There's like, yep, I do it. And they don't want to be honest about it, but I don't tell they secrets. And I was like, all right, cool. Like, I mean, to each his own, bro. Like, I'm not going to sit up there like, yo, it's your life. You got one life to live. You know what I'm saying? A lot of undercover gays nowadays. True. Bruh. Yeah, I agree. There's funny ass content, but I ain't on that mess. Alright, let me see. In the village, you would probably find those dudes and 2 potatoes. That's the gay logic I ever heard. Man, at this point, I don't care no more, because guess what? I'm at 15K subscribers on YouTube. Wow, congratulations, bro. Damn, you got that many subscribers? Wow, congratulations, bro. Yeah, but my thing about it is, at the end of the day, like, you know, yeah, hit the link if you guys want to hit the link. Or I can keep it simple. I could just log out for the night or whatever. But, I mean, like, all I have to say is dudes got to really be honest with themselves. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's really weird the way that certain dudes is carrying themselves out here. I'm trying to find the next clip because this is a random video, right? This is just random video that I saw. And this is Jaguar Wright, who also is against Diddy. All right, and against Diddy, and so I want to show y'all this clip. I'm trying to find it. Okay, let's see. I got it. All right, I know I'm all messed up, son. I'm all messed up. Hold up, y'all. I got y'all. Y'all can hit this link if y'all want, though. Damn, son, why the hell is this joint taking so long? Damn, he went viral. And shout outs, and I want y'all to do something too. Make sure y'all subscribe. Do I have you? Hey, yo, narrators, I got you wrenched. Yo, do yourself a favor. Drop your link, because I know you're gonna start streaming soon, and he's gonna start having panels, and it's gonna be what's up. And like I said, anybody who's in my chat, y'all wanna go ahead and spam y'all channel in the chat. I got you wrenched. Yo, go ahead, fam. So this next clip I'm gonna show y'all. All right, I'm gonna keep it a little buck with y'all. I'm gonna ask y'all a little something. So, Meg The Stallion. Let's have a conversation on that. Tory Lanez. All these different things out here. Do y'all believe Meg The Stallion got a little thing, or she's actually a woman? Okay. I want to know y'all opinion on that. Put a 1 if y'all believe she got a thing, or put a 2 if you believe she's a woman. You understand what I'm saying? I just want to see y'all responses in the chat. So until y'all do that, I'm gonna play the damn Jeopardy music, damn it. I want to see y'all participation, motherfucker. I just want to see y'all participation. All right. Before we get started, y'all, yeah, make sure y'all subscribe to that channel. I'm gonna play that. I got 1 response. All right. We gonna wait on y'all. I'm gonna wait on y'all, man. I'm gonna wait on and see y'all what y'all responses is. We're gonna have a little fun tonight. You feel me? We're gonna have a little bit of fun. I'm gonna see what y'all responses is. I'm gonna wait. Alright? Alright, so check this out. What's y'all responses? I'm not gonna look. I'm gonna let the joint play. I'm gonna see what y'all responses is, alright? Let's do it. Time is up, y'all. Let me see y'all responses. Y'all say, I got a 2. I got... Leonard says a 1. Sloppy Second says 2. Culture Invasion Podcast says a 2. Hey, yo, Sloppy Seconds. Alright, let's dive into this, y'all. Alright, let's check it. Alright, so I'm gonna load up this vid. Let's check this out, y'all. So, let's speak on it. Goddamn. Alright, so what do y'all think? This is Jaguar Wright. This is what she says about Meg The Stallion.
Who allegedly would have said anything to keep Tory Lanez from telling people that she ain't all woman.
You saying Meg The Stallion is a transgender?
I'm saying that a stallion is a male horse and a mare is a female horse. I'm saying, what kind of black woman would work so hard to put an innocent black man in jail for a crime he didn't commit unless she was terrified about what he may say? You were the star. Kelsey was just your attaché. Yet he seemed to be interested more in Kelsey than he was in you, and you had a big problem with that. Maybe he just liked real pussy.
But the thing in that, then, you know what I'm trying to understand? This is what I'm trying to understand. If I'm playing devil's advocate, because I don't want to tell you, I don't want to tell you my opinion. I mean, y'all hit the link, we'll have a convo about it, but look, if that was the case, that Meg The Stallion got a thing, why did Tory Lanez stay that long? Think about it, y'all. If you are a straight man and you confident as a straight man, you wouldn't even be dealing with a trans in the first place. Unless you curious, which means that you wouldn't actually be straight. You would be curious. These are the questions you have to ask yourself. And yes, I guess I'm letting myself out there. I can't help it. I am telling on myself. My thing about it is, yes, it's a little bit complicated, because the thing about it is, why are you naming yourself a male horse? Why are you naming yourself a stallion? Now, she sat up there and said that a mare is a female horse, but you got the nerve to name yourself a male horse. That begs the question, why? Because it's not like you trying to be this dominating woman, or you trying to be like, I'm a masculine woman, or this, that, and the third. You trying to remain in your feminine frame, right? Why would a woman name herself a stallion? Why would they name anything that has relations to anything that is masculine or is as a man? Why? Those are the questions you have to ask yourself. You understand? And so when I thought about it, I was like, yo, you know what? This was way before Jaguar Wright said this. I had to sit back and I said, yo, you know what? Yo, she's actually right about that. Because I thought about the same thing too. I was like, yo, this don't make no sense to me, fam. Like, I'm actually starting to question reality, because the fact of the matter is, why the fuck would Megan not name herself Megan the Mare? Why would she name herself Megan The Stallion? And I'm going to let y'all in a little secret, son. I saw a clip that begged the question about some thingy things that was going on in that clip that made me believe she may not be who she appears to be. Because I saw some things flapping and it did not look good, fam. That's all I'm saying. It did not look good at all. It looked very fucking suspect. You understand me? Very fucking suspect. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. It's just like, yo, that's why I said, yo, it begs the question. But like I said, I mean, screw it, y'all. I'm not gonna make it a long powwow tonight. I'm gonna just keep it pretty short. But if you want to hit the link, hit up the link now or forever hold your peace. If you guys don't want to hit the link, I'm gonna just max out and I'll check out some other people's panels tonight and all that other stuff. But the point is, certain things I gotta be questioned. You know what I'm saying? Certain things that I'm just like, yo, you know, things don't make sense. All the Diddy allegations, going back to the whole red pill thing, to have my synonymous, my soliloquy about what is it that I stand on and what is it that I talk about. It's just one of those sort of things that I have to really ask myself. First and foremost, you in Hollywood or you're dealing with dudes that's sexual deviants, yeah, it's gonna get into that world. But if you don't take a message from tonight, regardless of the Meg The Stallion thing and regardless of the Diddy thing, a lot of you cats, I want y'all to really think to yourselves, what message are you trying to leave for your audience? Now, a lot of y'all could be living a persona, living a lie, and living all these different things that you don't deal with in real life, and you get exacerbatedly infatuated by figures on the internet. Or the fact of the matter, you just don't care. You're coming here to directly get someone from the internet and treat this as a dating app. Or the fact of the matter is that you're living a lie from the very beginning, but you're trying to make it seem as if you are that dude or you are a quote unquote high value man. You understand what I'm saying? So, I really don't have anything else to say. You guys could hit the link if you want to. Let me see. Let me respond to y'all comments. I might just end it off here. Bronze, they tell you that Bronze, they tell you that they want you to sign in blood, but they never tell them where the blood is coming from. But the question is not telling a person your whole life story. Now telling them the truth. Wait, type that over again. My fault. But the question is not telling a person your whole life story, not telling them the truth. Look, I'm not saying this is gonna sound contradictory as hell, and I'm really gonna tell you this. I'm not looking for someone on this site to be the real deal Holyfield, everything that I say you have to take as gold. Everything that I say, I am the God. Everything I say is real. I live to every single standard that I say on this website. I'm not expecting that. When I came here, my experience has always been, what are y'all doing? Even if we have to start off on the web for men to get a better outlook of themselves, that's what I want to see. And that when I had went around my city and noticed that there wasn't a lot of support for men. Now, I know it wasn't towards me, but my thing about it is when I had went around my city and seen that there wasn't a lot of support for men, it made me feel a little bit heartbroken. Like, wait, where's our support? You know what I'm saying? Especially the work that I've done. And again, the organizations that I supported in the past, my whole entire thing has always been like, yo, again, where's the support? Because as soon as we had the support and we needed more men's shelter or men's meeting circles, for some odd reason, women felt it was their interest to go ahead and talk about, well, what about us as women? And I'm sitting up there like, you're being mad selfish. This is not even about you. This is about us as men. A lot of us is grieving with pain by drinking alcohol, smoking marijuana, or sitting up there doing drugs and not finding the answers to our problems. On a daily basis, dealing with our mindsets and not being able to cope with what we're dealing with. Probably using lust as an exchange. And all those different things. I've seen my homies cry over a lot of shit. And they didn't get to, you know what I'm saying? They didn't get to do that. What's up, Kwaufi? What's up, my man? Kwaufi?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You good, man. You good. Yo. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to get something. Hold on. While I'm sitting up there chatting away with you guys. Yeah, jump back on, brother, because I think I could hear you, but make sure your connection is okay. You should be good now. Kwaufi. Yo. Kwaufi.
Can you hear me now, bro?
Yes, I can hear you, bro.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, man. I mean, interesting topic. I like the fact that you're not afraid to talk about certain things. You know, this is your platform. You do as you please. And that's what I had to learn. I'm not going to be the same as everybody else. Because I had to, you know, you'd be surprised the emails that I get, you know, from different people. You know, I don't care about people telling me their life, but they don't have to be too graphic about it. You get what I'm saying?
Not at all.
You know, so I don't care about certain, you know, I don't even like to talk about sex on here with other dudes because it's just what are we gonna gain by knowing? You get what I'm saying?
Right.
About how much pussy you getting, who you fucking, it's just not important, you know, unless you got a sex channel. You know, it's a lot of horny niggas on this piece.
It really is, yo. Oh my.
You know,
God.
because that's all they talk about all day long.
And they can't wait for like the women to get on the panels like, yes, girl, like, you know what I'm saying? You be like, yo, y'all.
They do it even when no women are available. Horny ass niggas go outside.
Yeah, man, they go outside, yo. Like, listen, man, like, yo, dudes can't help themselves. You see it, and I just been sitting back, like, just like, yo, wow, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? And I just was like, yo. But
they like this shit, man. Real talk though, Bronze. They like, I mean, like, you're confident. I know I'm confident. But the thing is, the shit that they do and they say and the things that they say they're against, they like this shit. They love it.
They love it. And the thing about it is it's shameful because when there's no other talking points that they can bring up, they be like, you don't get no bitch. You don't get no bitches. You know what I'm saying? You don't go outside, nigga. You an incel. And I sit up there and I say, again, bro, incels name themselves. I can't be an incel. I have no.
Oh, they call you that?
Yeah, there's mad times people, not mad times. I'm guessing.
I can't
but
see
there's
that.
There's a couple of times people have sat up there and said that I'm an incel. I said I'm an incel. Bronzebird is an incel. Okay. I'm gonna let you have that because you believe it's either somebody sat up there and said, yo, why? Who the fuck does Bronzebird think he is? Bronzebird is a loser. He's a lame. And then on top of that, besides calling me those two names, apparently, then they want to call me an incel. I'm like, wait, when did I label myself an incel? Because I came into space, a chick that I was smashing told me about incels. So how the fuck am I an incel?
You know what though? The thing is, when you're a brother that's intelligent, you speak well, you can talk more about other things other than the usual shit that people pop off about on YouTube. Mm-hmm. You're an incel. You're lame. You're gay. It's all kind of shit. You know. Yeah. I mean, you know, even me, you know, I don't talk about it. My channel is totally different. You know, now there are going to be some shit that I will be talking about on Midday Kwaufi that my people like, damn, man, I know Kwaufi could talk like that, you know, because we're having an adult conversation. You know, we ain't coming up talking in metaphors and riddles. Y'all niggas want this shit. We going to talk about it.
Yep. We are. And that's how it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, and yeah, man, like, my thing about it is like, you know, I mean, I could not really pay attention to it because at the end of the day, it's just words, right? As long as it's not shaping my reality and it's not shaping my perception, I'm not going to take it seriously. And I don't take it seriously because I know that's not my reality. My thing about it is at the end of the day, you know, shout outs to Wacky again. The problem was, and I was just, earlier in the show you heard, maybe you didn't, my whole entire thing was talking about why I dipped out of that so-called manosphere space because, you know, I ain't gonna lie, who really inspired this stream a little bit was Wacky because of the stream he had earlier. And I just was like, yo, the thing about it is, when do we teach our men to really stand on purpose, stand on business, whatever financial background we're in? We should all just be like, we want all of us to win. You know what I'm saying? Women are secondary, and women are always going to be there, so you're not really missing anything. The important thing is how you're going to wave with this economy. Shit, studying AI and how you can make AI win in your favor. If these companies are losing their employees, or they're sitting up there saying we're downgrading and downsizing because AI, how could I win with AI? How could I make $1 million off of AI? How can I maximize my profits off of AI? Instead
it's getting crazy, but I tell you, AI ain't as smart as we think it is.
No, it's
not. Smart, but it's not.
because it's still in development.
Yeah, and
So
it's
they
still a
haven't.
robot.
Yeah, they're still robots. So they're not. That's why I thought to myself, I'm like, it doesn't. Nothing really phases me like that, because even if they have, like what's his name, Elon Musk, and he's putting out all these like robot technologies and all this other stuff, there's still always going to be a glitch in the system, because a
And you know
robot
why?
is not going to be 99% great. Like it can never really maximize its way to the human form because it doesn't have the brain of a human.
That's true. And you know why they have disclaimers now? Like even out here in San Francisco, they have cars that drive by themselves.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, and they tell you to sign a disclaimer before you get in the car that if you lose your life, we're not responsible. This is only a test.
And dummies will still sit up there and go in that car and just be like, yeah, I'm gonna go out in this car and it's like, bro, what are you doing? Like, I mean, look, listen, if that's your life, whatever. I know in New York they're signing contracts right now where they said by 2025, because now they put out the congestion pricing, that they want to be able to have those cars exactly on the streets. So that if you need a cab, you can go in one of those cabs and there's no cab driver. It's just a car.
It's already out here. They have robots that's replacing Uber Eats. I saw one stroll right down the street past me, taking the food to the people's house.
In a car, or was it in a cart?
It was rolling on the streets.
It was a cart, right?
Not a cart, not that one. I know what you're talking about. This is an actual robot.
God,
you put the food inside of a slot, and the damn thing rolled down the street. Like that. And my thing is, I don't know if it's going to follow the traffic. The traffic signs on the sidewalk. I don't know if it's going to run over a damn person on the sidewalk or get in front of a bike, because out here this is like bike country. A lot of people ride a lot of bikes and skates and skateboards, and people, they do that shit. They live like that.
Yeah,
and they're on scooters.
Yeah, I my thing about it is, I can't. I mean, because no matter how much people might have anxiety, this is the future. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's been well prophesized for such a long time, so it's just like you can't really be surprised that they're putting this shit out in the streets now. I mean, we could look at I was about to say will.i.am. That's a damn artist. But iRobot in 2004 with Will Smith, and then they was like, oh, the robot is going around, had the personality, and it's 2035. Even here, they have a robot by Lil Miquela that's a whole and I'm like, my thing is, how the hell you having this robot being in pictures with people and it look like it's really that person in the picture with them? And that's how sophisticated these robots is getting out here. I'm like, wait.
Man, they have police dog robots.
Yeah, you know what's really crazy? They had the police dogs in New York, but I'd never seen them.
Yeah, but they're the robots. They're not real dogs.
They're not. No. They're exactly. It's it's by Boston Dynamics. And the thing about it is that they apparently had it here in New York, but I didn't see it yet. And even the whatchamacallit, they had a little robot that was patrolling the New York City subway system, but only at one station. I didn't even see that one. Listen, Kwaufi, I've been trying my best to keep looking in the little windows at Times Square, 42nd Street. I've been trying because I know where they had it shelved on the mezzanine from the 1, 2, and 3 trains. And I was trying to look, where the fuck did they put it? And I cannot fucking find it. Because
you got to catch them during the times where the traffic is not heavy and a lot of people are not out. Because a lot of people now, these developers, they don't want to be sued, in case the thing get out of control. And those are the things you got to think about, because even now at the grocery stores, the goddamn self-checkouts, they break down a lot. You still have to have a person there.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I've been able to get a lot of fucking food for free, if you know what I mean.
Hey, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it.
You know what I'm saying?
There's some things you just don't pay for.
Shout outs to Whole Foods. I don't give a fuck. You know
Your
what I'm
Whole
saying?
Foods is a good place.
Yeah, exactly. Shout outs to Whole Foods. I've been brother's been able to get on by, you know what I mean?
Trader Joe's. I like Trader Joe's too.
They got self checkouts?
No, they just, they do have checkouts, but I mean, not self checkouts, but the thing is, they'll let you try shit.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah, yeah. I
sometimes,
know, I
yeah.
know about that. Yeah, they'll let you. I never did it yet, but yeah, I know about that. Yeah, exactly.
I'll be
And
talking about that too on my channel about some of the foods I buy at Whole Foods. No, Trader Joe's.
let's talk about it now, bro. Just to give them a little preview, my man's.
Oh, you can play them. You can play the commercial here. I give you
Oh,
permission.
oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the midday Kwaufi.
All right, let me search
Yeah.
it up now, bro. Oh, I was gonna say if you wanted to talk about the Trader Joe's thing too.
Oh, I mean, I'll be talking. Look, all of y'all gonna be coming over there, man. See, people that I talk to and people who I do have talked to, like in real life on the phone. Y'all don't have to show y'all face, but it's gonna be a time where people gonna have to show their face on certain when we're talking about certain things. But like if I'm chopping it up with the fellas that I know, like yourself, Culture, who else? So many different DJ Kuda, all of y'all, man.
Yeah, for sure. It's Midday Kwaufi.
Yeah, Midday Kwaufi. That's it.
Why is it not showing up on my goddamn?
You can just go to Narratives and Dialogues too. Just type in KWAUFI NINO, and I'll come up.
There we go. Okay, now.
Yeah. Man, look! You gotta look at the end of it. You gonna crack up, man.
I can't wait, yo. So did you link the channel? Did you link the channel on there?
It just go on the videos.
And
you'll
okay,
see
I got you.
there's a female there, beautiful female on the thumbnail. They picked it out for me. I said, well, shit, maybe dudes will come over if they see the female.
All right, so y'all, we about to get ready and watch my homeboy Kwaufi. This is his promo. You know what I'm saying? Right here, exclusive on the Brownstone Power. So let's watch that. You know what I'm saying? Let's check it out.
For the new channel, Midday Kwaufi.
Midday Kwaufi. That's going to be his new channel. It's going to be a dope ass panel.
Thanks for choosing the Midday Kwaufi YouTube channel. Enjoy your brunch or break with our lively talks and good company. Good company. Good company. Good company.
They say the early bird catches the worm, but not having to get up super early for breakfast gives you the best of two meals. For some, breakfast can be great, especially if someone else is cooking it that early in the morning and bringing it to the bed. Brunch seems to get us all going and is the perfect time of the day with no rules. Midday Kwaufi chose this time slot because his best planning to manage his personal life and dedicate his time here on the channel was a perfect match while on your breaks and or lunch hour. Whether you are here in the United States of America on the east or west coast of the map, or maybe even outside the country, your time is greatly appreciated, because after all your breaks are your own freedom and free time that belongs to you. If you are listening to this channel on the air broadcast, you may catch it California Pacific Daylight Time during brunch or lunch hour, or maybe even on your last break, happy hour, early dinner time, or the replay. However, just your presence here alone is appreciated, and I believe you will leave with something that inspired you. Thank you for the contributions you have invested in this channel by and through your monetary donations, submissions of emails, and comments on topics aired on this channel, and topics you'd like to be covered. If you are not able to see the email in the About section, it is THENINOSHOW@yahoo.com, and this is for any of the brands affiliated with this channel. If you so choose to donate, you will be well acknowledged upon inventory receipt and the channel's action plan to show where your offering was put to good use. Your donations are for the upkeep of the content as the channel evolves and grows for its purpose. When you are here, do not forget to like and subscribe. You may share this channel if it is for a good cause and inspires you. Go to the channel's official community tab to see how to donate. Please be aware of the correct spelling or handle when submitting your donations to avoid those who may try to duplicate this channel or scam us. Again, thank you for tuning in to Midday Kwaufi.
Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
Listen, I didn't say a word about that. You don't know what the fuck I just started talking about. Why you so spicy? Why you so spicy tonight?
You a spicy nigga, bro.
The greasy spoon.
I don't know what in the fuck you're
What do
talking
we
about,
do?
okay,
Do we
about
keep trying to convince these guys that this is what we need to do, or do we say, you know what, let's go this way because what we've been trying to do since 2015 has not worked, has not worked, has not worked.
it's misinformation, 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 misinformation.
Wait. Hold up. Just in case you didn't read the About section, understand that this is not that. So let's go over some channel rules. You got it, Steve.
Midday Kwaufi briefs current events, read emails, comments, and concerns of subscribers, but with conditions based on legitimacy and special topics that matter. Here, you can report news that useful to the public, human safety issues, and give resources from your local towns that are available to people in need. This is not a debate or political channel, so stay on topic unless it pertains to politics. Do not speak disrespectfully against any United States presidents, anyone's voting choices, or promote any political party to sway votes from this audience as a hired campaign person. Do not speak disrespectful with regards to race, personal life choices, privacy, and sexual preference. Do not type in the chat rumors, phrases, and metaphors that are sexual to deliberately defame characters, or give your opinion to dox a private citizen's rights based on your own biases. If you do like the open topics, the viewers, nor the rules, this channel may not be for you. Any serious violations, you will be banned at once by Kwaufi Nino and the experienced moderators with no exceptions. Warning, this original content was not created for malice use on other YouTubers' channels.
Thank you, bro.
No problem. Gotta support right there, man. The graphics, everything, the music. It's gonna be a relaxing conversation, man. Yeah, so he said he can split this up into a bunch of stingers, shorts, trailers, and that's solid. Yeah,
that's 5 minutes, just so that everybody got it, because niggas don't read the About section, and that's very important.
Niggas don't read?
Yeah, they don't, man. That's the problem. So I'm just, I had to put it out there because Midday Kwaufi is a laid back channel. I don't want people to go back coming from their breaks upset. You know what I'm saying? See, now my other channel, let's address it. You can come over there with the shits because we're gonna address it. Whatever you want to address. Oh yeah, I got one of them too. I divide all my documentary channel. I divided that because I don't want that on that channel because of this. I got different subscribers for different things. Yeah.
Right. So in total, how many channels would you have exactly?
I got 5. Nobody knew about it.
Lord have mercy. See, I had troll accounts, but in seriousness, I got 2 channels.
Yeah, I got Midday Kwaufi, which is the new one. I got the narratives and dialogues. I decided to bring them out once I reached a certain peak, with the subscribers. I was like, damn, I noticed that if I'm not with the shit, I don't get. If I'm with the shits, I lose subscribers. But when I talk about things that are, pretty relevant to society and lifestyle, all that, I get subscribers. See, and that's just the whole point. And I just had to regroup, man. It's just certain places I don't belong in.
Yeah, I agree with you there, bro. It's just to share the story real quick. It's just been a crazy journey because if you allow all different opinions, then all of a sudden they think that your channel is a beef channel and that your whole entire thing, I'm talking from my experience, they believe that your channel is all about beef and it's the beef sector, or it's like, oh, it's like a fight club or anything. And I'd be like, no, like This is literally just a channel. Whatever you have to say, I allow trolls. I allow this. I allow that. Oh, yo, you got a lot of shit going on your channel. And then I'm like, but y'all don't even realize I drop content too. Like, bro,
Yeah.
we're speaking on nearly 900 videos, including the Brownstone Powwow.
I just say it's a time for certain things. Like if you have a specific topic that you're passionate about, the motherfucking topic been on your mind all day long, and you get there, you're like, I'm gonna cook today on some real shit.
Yeah.
Then you let other people up and they derail the conversation, and then the distractions, the things that these people won't do on their own channels, they'll come over here or wherever they would come, you know, and fuck your channel up.
Yo.
So I don't, you know, I was really upset a long time ago because when, you know, all that other shit that went on, and I'm like, my channel ain't about that. So don't put my name in your shit, you know.
And you know something really quickly.
Yeah.
My problem, the thing about it is that happened on I think the third anniversary stream I did, because I did realize, you know, they really was getting serious, and I had trolls on there, and you know they just kept saying the F word and this, that, and third, and I realized what their tactic was, because by sitting up there F-bombing my stream a lot, that's basically gonna do something to my channel, and I'm just like, bro, I work hard for this. You feel what I'm saying? Regardless if it's funny or it's laughs, like, yo, I really work hard for this. You feel what I'm saying? And the thing about it is, it's just like, I realized what they was doing, so I was just like, bro, y'all gotta go. I ain't having it. But, you know, I know you instinctively narratives, what I'm prepared to happen is, I'm gonna jump on the stream, and there's gonna be some deep ass conversations. I already know. And I would want to be nosy and be like, what's one of your upcoming topics? What's one of your topic ideas? You don't have to share if you don't want to. But yeah, it would really be dope. I think it's gonna be deep conversations, man, and that's all I can say, man. It's gonna, you know, we have a lot of talented individuals that's in my chat or was in my chat. CIP, for example, he always has very, very great, invigorating content. He was talking about the Kennedys once, and I was watching it. Let's see. Brownie was here earlier. I know she gets down to certain conversations where, you know, brothers gotta look past the beauty. Y'all gotta understand what she's really saying, because, you know, Brownie will have stuff on there that'll really actually make you think, like, you know, think about it for a second. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I definitely would say we got a lot of talented individuals. Not just in the space or just more.
I remember when Brownie was starting her channel, and I actually told her, I met her before a lot of people did, and I told her, I said, you'll be okay if you don't get caught up with the drama and some of the chicks that are around in the space, you know, because she only hang out with guys, and I'm okay with that, you know, for her, because she a beautiful woman, you know, she's feminine. She's not over the top. She's not loud. She's not disrespectful. And I told her you know, her channel will grow. But if she just anywhere, you know, in the space, you know, niggas are gonna flock anyway and subscribe and come over to see what she's talking about. But like you said, she's more than just that.
Yeah, and seriously, it's like, yo, you know, a lot of people gotta really see it that way, because when you just listen to her and she talk and stuff like that, you can really, you know, think about some things. You feel me? And I think there's you know, we got a lot of, like, again, I must stress, we got a lot of talented people. It's this girl that was doing her designs. I forgot her name, but yo, she really is sick with her designs now. I don't know if she's doing on Midjourney or whatever, but she's nice with it. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely would say, at the end of the day, shout outs to her. I forgot her name, but, you know, yo, a lot of people is talented on here. Work with them. You know what I'm saying? See what you can get. You know what I'm saying? Learn your AI shit. You know what I mean? Do your music stuff. Do your clips. You know what I'm saying? If anybody needed help, they could definitely hit me up. They'd be like, yo, Bronzebird, I need help on this, that, and the third. Yo, I'm here. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm the same way. I don't mind helping a person out, but I have to really scope the person out first to make sure that they ain't on no bullshit, because I don't want my name on nothing that's going to be a problem. You know, because everything don't have to be a problem. And everybody, and I'm going to say this, I don't give a fuck who get mad. Everybody ain't a content creator. And and it's been proven. Now, there's a difference between a YouTuber and a content creator. And me and Culture, we've talked about this before too. You know, I let people think what they want. If they say they shit content, it may be content, but they're not a creator. You get what I'm saying? See, because firing up a stream and reviewing other people's shit on your channel is not being creative.
But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna pause you there because
go ahead.
there's certain people. I agree with you 100%. But I would say locally, like us having a conversation right now, me, you, and Culture Invasion podcast, we're artists. That because we're multifaceted off of what we brought so far here on this digital web. Like I told people, like, yo, using my voice and making the content I did, 900 videos, nigga, that's content. Almost 900 vids. You know what I'm saying? You also do music.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, when I say streaming, if you're doing something maliciously, like I don't care if anybody use not my documentary shit, you know, because that right there, I got Netflix and different people looking at that. Now, if it's something like from the Let's Address It channel, and you want to discuss the topic and say, hey, or you can just come to the channel and address it. Now, that's the purpose, for you to come over and address it. If you want to address me, address me. Let's get this over with, you know, because we ain't going here no more. You know, address me. That's what the channel would be about. Now, because it's somebody you don't like that's on the channel, you're not going to go at my guests either.
Nah.
I'm going to strike your channel.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Probably file a lawsuit. And I'll do it too. And the thing is, man, let me tell you, I've been doing some work, bro. I know just about who is now in these spaces. All the way down to their face and what they look like.
Yeah,
and it's not even about what you look like, you know, but if you're a person is maliciously and deliberately doing things you ain't got no business doing, you know, in a space where, you know, and I don't believe in it. Oh, this is just YouTube. I don't believe in that shit.
Nah, yo.
You know, because if you take the time, it take time to click on this motherfucker. It take time out of your precious time to do certain things. You know, like I didn't mean for the black men's mental health, because we don't talk about that a lot. I didn't know that it was going to go viral. I mean, shit, I was just at 3,000 subscribers, and just because of that one, I put on Facebook, TikTok, and then the people found out I had a channel over here, and shit, the subscribers just kept going up all month long. I was like, whoa, it was crazy, you know? So I know I got good content.
You do.
You know? And it's not even me getting a big head, you know, but I just had to really think about that. And also I have professors using my stuff in their classrooms. For real.
That's nice, man. Like, seriously. But it's like, one thing about it is this. It is true. I want to go back on what you said when you was talking about, there's a difference between, you know, people that do
content creator and a YouTuber.
A YouTuber and a content creator.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that 100%. I don't try to, I try to really be, because there's some people that admit, like, yo, I just want to stream and just get my shit off. And I said, okay, cool. That's what we established the mark. But it's just certain people who I've seen online and, you know, they act a little bit braggadocious and big-headed when you're at their channel. It's like a side of me wants to say, you got to calm down. Like, okay, maybe you have more subscribers than me or stuff like that, but
yeah,
motherfucker,
they're not humble.
You're not talking about shit. You're really not. You're not talking about anything. Now, you're going to sit up there and talk about, and then once them niggas get into that game conversation, that's when it really takes a turn where I don't want to hear you at all. That whole entire thing is like, if you don't deal with the self, now you want to tell brothers, oh, game, bitches here, bitches there. And it's just like, yo, man, when do we ever get to the mental aspects of ourselves, though? And really understand.
Well, you know, I've went live a few times, just, you know, on the vertical on my channel on the narratives and dialogues. But what I will be doing, Bronze, I will be doing a full live stream, and it'll be about the red pill. After the online, I think the topic is the red pill conversation. After the jig is up, like the money grifting and the, all that. You're gonna want to be in on that one.
Yeah, I would definitely be on that one because my whole entire, it's like what I was saying earlier. Just to because I was talking about that when I was having my speech. My thing about it is, I said a lot of people. The problem is that a lot of dudes ain't really red pill. They claim that they are. They claim like, yes, I'm red pill and I'm alpha, but the whole fundamentals of what red pill was supposed to mean was awareness. And the thing about it is, the people that was awareness, they was very spiritual. They were known as weird, and they were looked at as if like they're just out of this world crazy because of the things that they say. Now it's cool to claim like, oh yes, I'm one with the universe and I'm red pill, this, and that, and third. Even these woke people, you know what I'm saying? Even the ones,
whatever you are, whatever you like, you're gonna be ridiculed, whether you blue pill, red pill. Okay, say you red pill and you fully aware of everything, and you got a wife, you're doing the right thing. Oh man, now you're a simp. So it's everything. Blue pill. Oh, you weak. So either or.
Yeah, well, you know how it goes. It's all about just disses and stuff like that. But my whole entire thing is, you can't, like, you've been programmed. You understand what I'm saying? Because the thing about it is, you got a lot of these cats that's just like, yo, red pill content. But I said, if I was to give you that real red pill content where I'm sitting up there talking to your soul and I'm talking to your body, you ain't gonna think that's red pill. Now, my thing about it is, you just gonna be sitting up there like, oh, yo, that's deep and this, that, and third. You ain't even listening to my message. That's why I sit up there and I say it's a difference between listening and hearing. A lot of people hear, but they don't listen. You know what I'm saying?
They hear, but they hear what they want to hear.
Yeah, but even on the basic terms, you can hear, but you don't listen. It's two different things. See, the thing about it is, you hear, it's going inside your ear, but you're not perceptive to it. You're just like, okay, well, I'm saying it, so he's saying it, blah, 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 this, that, and the third. But then if I ask you to repeat what I said, you can't repeat it. That means you was just hearing, you're not listening. Listening, you took exactly what I said, and you can understand exactly what I said and repeat it back to me what I said.
Or their mind would stop at one word that you said that triggered them, and they didn't listen to the whole thing.
Nope.
So that happens a whole lot too. Now, wait a minute, man. I didn't like the way he said that. That type shit.
And you be sitting there and be like, "Did you listen to anything I just said?" It's like, nah, because you was saying that and did it. He's like, yeah, you wasn't listening, my man. So it's like, like I said, that I was saying earlier, my aggravation is just that, yeah, of course. Like, my thing about it is like, you put in all this hard work and, I'm not looking, at this point, I don't care if I get recognized or not by, particular sectors. It's just that my whole entire thing is I'm out here just leaving a legacy. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, bro, ain't no way, like, imagine I leave 11,000 videos, somebody gonna see it. You know what I'm saying? The consistency to write, even 1,000 videos, like, damn, that dude got 1,000 videos? Yeah, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Not too many people, even in the Black manosphere, and in some parts of the Black YouTube spaces, the support didn't come from them. The support came from work and feet on the ground in real life. For me, so that's where my subscribers came from, and I've often said, it's not even about the subscribers. I didn't expect this. I didn't even care nothing about it.
Right.
I only did, film shit, and I'll do, and when the short feature came out, I kind of got creative with that too.
Yeah. And going off of what you're saying, back in the manosphere space, there was a time where I was just like, yeah, yo, I want to be on the manosphere roster and this, that, and third. And after a while, I was just like, I don't want to be on the manosphere roster. You know what I'm saying? Like, my whole entire thing is like, yo, you take what you want from it. Like, my perspectives, my opinions, you know what I'm saying? And going in and just being like, okay. But, my whole entire thing is, yo, look at it. Look at what it's saying. You know what I'm saying? The biggest accomplishment and I'm gonna put myself out there that I made, and I'm proud that I made it, is when I had a conversation about the son husbands effect. I had a part 2, 3 parts on that. I felt happy when Wacky shared my video when I was talking about Brian Kohlberger and talking about the whole incel forum. You know what I'm saying? Like, those things make me proud. What makes me proud is when I wake up and I see that my videos made it on somebody's playlist. Someone with like 50K subscribers, not that I care that they have 50K, but you know, they're pretty much known in some type of way, and they share my vid. It's like, oh, this brother is telling the truth.
Well, this is what they do for me. They will shout me out. They won't put my stuff on their channel or nothing like that, but they will shout me out. And to have my frat, like Information Man show, I know him. He's, you know, he always have had a lot of subscribers, and at times he would say, hey man, go over there to my bro Narratives and Dialogues and subscribe to his channel. I didn't ask for that, you know, I didn't really care, but I think that the Pearly Things video got a lot of exposure.
Oh yeah.
You know, because I turned all the motherfuckers into Barbies and Kens and goddamn Muppets.
Yo. And that whole era was something crazy, man. Like, setting ablaze. Like, I was just sitting back like, yo, I can't. It's your video, because the things that was on my mind was your video, the whole entire scenario, how dudes was acting, and then the women is just like, well, should we support her or should we not support her? It's just
So yeah, the thing was they missed the concept, because I had some guys that emailed me, man, fuck you. I'm serious, man. I get 10,000 emails, crazy shit, and I'm like, and it wasn't that I was talking about her. I was just saying the being able to identify the problem, and the problem was not just her. The problem was the causation of the problem, and the problem were the blend culture, the guys that were able to come in and attach themselves to the black manosphere, and they're not really manosphere. They gripped it along just like what she had done. Anybody could take the red pill content and talk the shit that Kevin Samuels talked.
Yeah.
It's so many of those, not saying that they're not needed. And I had to even straighten this out, because a lot of brothers would think that I'm anti-manosphere just because I say it. I'm gonna tell you, the only people I know that are real manosphere, that would be Palmer, Mr. Palmer, Roger Report, Black Men Being Brutally Honest. Those guys right there, because they really showing that they really care about the space. All the rest of these motherfuckers, I don't know. You know,
real quick before you go, peace to Josh W. Hey bro, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed made a live based off of you, so I don't know if you checked it out, but she was wondering where the hell you was at, because she was like, yo, Josh was asking for her to do a live, so just want you to know that. But yeah, getting back to what you're saying, yes, I would say also, I always give a big shout out to Complex. Complex, his whole crew. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, my thing about it is because they're even incorporating the whole entire tech thing. And about, you know, what made me proud is when I seen a brother that, you know, that's around my age bracket, and he is the manager or founder of an electric charge company for cars. Those are different things that I want to see. Now, a lot of dudes be like, oh, that's that nerdy shit. That's this, that, and the third. But, hey, that shit is getting them money. You know what I'm saying?
Let's say this. Red pill content is needed, but at the same time, is that your life? Can we talk about what you can help other brothers with in space? Like tech, like if you're an accountant, and I said this over and over and over, and I don't give a damn if Black Uru don't like it, but he's been an accountant in the space for years, and he never told and a successfully married Black man. Why can't you tell other brothers how to stay married? You're a Black man in the space, and you complain about these bitches that you don't want nothing to do with, and that's
what I'm saying.
You know. You're an older man, and I have a problem with that. They hate me. I don't give a fuck if they do. They don't like me. I don't care.
Listen.
You know, but the problem is with that. Let me just say this last thing.
Yeah. Go ahead.
The problem is with that. You're an accountant. You want to be into politics. There are other brothers that are going to school to be an accountant and politics, and y'all don't uplift them. Alonzo Hall, y'all don't uplift him.
Nope.
But y'all use them to come on your panel and talk intelligent talk.
Real Deal Financial used to be around, and Real Deal used to, you know,
He disappeared.
He disappeared. That brother disappeared. He used to be around here, and you know, my thing about it is, you could talk to him. He'd be talking about real estate and be like, "Yo, this is how you get this money and this, that, and third." He even tried to help out one of the brothers in his space when he was in downtime. You know what I'm saying? And you know,
Man, we all was around during that time. He in particular was, you know, giving us financial gain on getting a house. Yeah. I mean, I already knew that. You know, I don't think you do. You remember when I told him about me selling my house and we showed it all on?
Yeah, I think. Yeah,
yeah,
I think. Yeah,
back in the day.
Yeah. And you know, my going to what you're saying, it said the shit is just backwards. It's like a fucking jerk off club or whatever the hell they call it. And the thing about it is that it's a shame because you go on there and it just be like, look, if you a married man, a successful married black man, a lot of dudes don't want to admit it, but they want to be in that same position. And we could talk all day, well, as a man, you got to do this, you got to do that. But it's just like, if you married, you know the life. So with you being married, it's like, yo, teach me what the life is, fam. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these motherfuckers want to be loved. They don't want to be real about it. When I sit up there and I go on my channel, I said, I'm not against relationships. I'm not against you getting to know someone. I'm not against you being with somebody and this, that, and third. I made a whole entire video saying, know who you gonna marry. I made a video sitting up there talking about, you know, I made mad videos. But I'm not against people being in relationships. I ain't against marriage, and I ain't against people having kids. I just sat up there
and I'm not against people being single either, but I have a problem with the fact that you have not given the brothers the 101s of first. Do you have your shit together, your pocket aligned, and have you went and did your checkup to make sure that your health is in order? Mm-hmm. You say all that kind of stuff. They don't talk about that. They can tell you go get 4 or 5 different, dip your dick in pussy that you don't that's probably tainted, but you won't tell them, you know, how to protect themselves and go to the doctor.
Not at all. You know what I'm saying? Not at all. And you know, that's just the dangerous field we playing with. It's just I even tell people, because like I said, I ain't a saint. I ain't a saint. I don't have, you know, I'm not gonna I don't have all my shit together. I'm not gonna say that. What I'm saying is I ain't a saint, because I'll just be like, yo, I'm still learning too. You know what I'm saying? But even with saying up there, saying what I'm saying, my thing about it is the problem that I'm saying is.
But you ain't out wilding though. You know, you ain't out there like that.
Nah. I try to be very, you know, I'm transparent. I just try to be cool in this and that. Of course, I ain't gonna tell motherfuckers my business. Like, y'all need to know that. But you know, my thing about it is, at the end of the day, where I'm coming from is that, going back to what those dudes was on, my problem is like, you know, a lot of dudes don't really want to be honest with themselves. Y'all want to be loved. Y'all want to have some type of companion or whatever. Y'all just try to bring yourself to this fucking bullshit alpha talk and this whole entire thing like, oh yeah, well, you know, it's like this and it's like that. Like, bro, calm down. Let's really be honest with yourself, because as I said earlier when I was in the stream, y'all sat there and talked about how much y'all have crushes on these random chicks on YouTube. And there's nothing wrong with that.
And they all end up in these damn in their DMs. Ain't that some shit?
And exactly, end up in their DMs. They be like, you know, yo, I seen you this, that, and third. But so your shorties be like, how the fuck you get my Instagram and shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, how'd you do that? But the thing about it is, y'all brothers want to be loved. Stop fucking lying.
Then they come back and reveal that shit when they get mad at you.
Right. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, yo, look, listen, I'm transparent. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, yo, look.
Just be human.
Be human, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. I ain't never lied. Listen, I don't need to say I don't need to say it. It's like, yo, there's plenty of mad chicks. It's plenty of chicks I've had crushes and still have crushes up on YouTube. I don't lie about it. I was like, yeah, it's true. But the thing about it is like, fam, like, stop trying to act like you that alpha dude. You feel what I'm saying? You that alpha dude that be like, women. And it's like, but I just seen you make sure that you trying to roll around different places to find 1 to 2, 3, 4 particular people. Every time I see you try and make a video, you tagging that person and that tagging these different various women for them to join your fucking stream. But it's a male empowerment channel. What the fuck
I ain't
you
never
talking
seen.
about?
I ain't never seen it that much.
I've seen it. I've seen it a couple of times, and I've been sitting back like, wait
Like
a minute.
Danica Marie or somebody like that.
I don't. Well, I'm saying on a. Well, hey, shit.
I remember the Man Media Network did that one time, and she came over there like, "Why you do this?"
You know what I'm saying? I don't like. You know what I'm saying? It's a different breed over here. Like, you know, I don't tag. You know me, Brownstone Power. I just like whoever the fuck show up. Y'all show up. You know what I'm saying? But my thing about it is, like, brothers be talking about male empowerment channels and be tagging like 15 different females in they fucking shit. And I'd be like, yo, hold up, bro. How the hell you talking about male empowerment channel, but you need a chick to come on your channel? Bitch ain't giving no perspective. You just trying to shoot your shot. The fuck you talking
Now
about?
I'm gonna have days where women could come up, but I ain't with the shit. I got one lady moderator that's gonna be tough, and I told you about her. And her name is Shish Trish from Brooklyn.
Oh yeah.
You seen her?
Yo.
She gonna let them motherfucking have it.
She go, yo, exactly. It's not good. Yo, that moderation about to get real, son. Yo, gotta be careful out here, bro.
And that's gonna be on the Let's Address It. And the reason why I'm letting her do that on that channel, because that's where you know the smoke can come on that channel. I don't have a problem with that.
So let me understand this. So when you have Let's Address It, you're not looking for it to be like a beef channel.
No, not at all.
It's just going to be a topic it's still going to be a topic based channel. But, you know, if somebody got to address somebody about something, or it's needed where y'all don't get along with it, you just let it kind of spit out in a respectful manner, not too much.
Yeah. I mean, let's address it. I mean, whatever you think, however you feel, or you want to ask me something, don't go around me to get to it. I'm right here, nigga. Tell me what you want. You know, and it ain't gonna be no fights. Ain't gonna be nothing like that, because that ain't who I am and what I want to be. But just for men to really try to understand each other and not to go against each other, even women. But I'm not having no hyenas on the panel. I can't do it.
No.
They need to stay in the chat, because I'm gonna have ladies on the panel. I'm talking about like career-driven ladies in white coats, you know, professional women, mothers who are married, single women too, and brothers, you know, who really have something to say, who can act around women that are not the women that they're used to, that they feel that every time a woman come on the panel, they have to scream at. This ain't that.
Nah,
you know,
it can't be that at all, man. Like, it's making me think of my troll. It's making me think of the troll days I was on, yo. Brothers kind of calmed down, but it was just like, yo, I used to see a lot. It's like, bitch, you know what you said?
I remember when you and Kareem kind of got into it on Roger Report long time ago, when you was Brownbird. Kareem, she used to call herself Natty.
Nah, I don't recall.
Yeah,
man.
I remember. I got that stream, Bronzebird, from a long time ago. I got it.
Yeah, you gotta show. You gotta show me.
I got receipts.
Yeah, I know
but
you do.
But the thing is, y'all it panned out. You know, Kareem is one of the respected women in the spaces. I think you like her too. You know who I'm talking about if you see. She's the reason why I started my channel, because she said, you know, I come over here to see you, Kwaufi, and them niggas start to get mad over at the Project Report because she was coming to see me. And that's what you know had me started, but also what made me start my own channel too was to be able to, you know, speak out more, because as soon as I come up on the panel, you know, I'm not gonna think like everybody else. Yeah, I may take it a different way, but so that everybody can understand it. You know, it ain't no one way thing.
In a different way. Yeah, you dissect it in a different way where it's a different perspective. I don't remember that. I don't remember her. Look. I remember, okay, there's one I have mad respect for her too. I'm gonna give shout outs, I'm gonna give mad love tonight. One lady, her not even necessarily a content, but when she comes on, and even the time she's been on the Brownstone Powwow, I've always sat back and just listened to her, because I just like how she's just very like I'm not gonna say she's very antagonistic, but she gets straight to the point. Shout outs to Pure Butterfly Spirit. I gotta give her a shout out.
Oh man, I had a long conversation with her. Yeah, I loved her.
Yeah, Pure Butterfly Spirit. And when I first started off, man, you know, my little trollish days or whatever, you know, I was on Miss Elite panel. Me and her was we was at it. We was arguing back and forth. It's like, what do you mean? And da-da-da. What do you mean? And blah, blah, blah. But over time, I was like, Pure Butterfly Spirit really amazes me when she really digs out on topics and she questions people. She even questioned this trollish, like this racist troll white guy on my panel. You remember that one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and when she broke it down, I was just sitting there like, yo, leave it to Pure Butterfly Spirit to really sit up there and say it, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? And
You know what? Her being a white woman, Bronze, I like the fact that she called white racists out. And people, when you call out the white racists, they automatically think you're playing victim or you're pro-black or that you don't want inclusion. No, don't come over here with that bullshit.
Don't.
You know what I'm saying? And this is what I hate. They'll come on the little channels and troll and do their little promoting for MAGA and talking all this history doesn't exist and black doesn't exist. They'll super chat you so they get a wrench, so they have control, so that nobody won't time them out. All that. I can tell you, it's a lot of them. They be in every chat. Lawrence is one of them. You probably didn't seen him, Lawrence Ritano.
Yep.
I'm telling you, he used to be over there with Good Mother.
Yeah.
All of them. See, but they be everywhere. They be everywhere,
shit.
and they don't understand. And I don't know, how do they even know the places that I go? Meaning, I go over to I used to go over to Israel Mills panel sometimes, but I'm not with the relationship stuff all the time. You know, because that sounds too much like manosphere, you know, and then they'll say they're not manosphere. So my thing is, what is the solution? But the brothers over there, they have different perspectives. But then again, I think that if you say something that they don't like, it could be a issue.
Yeah, and it's like yeah, I agree with you. It's just, you know, my whole entire
I'm gonna send you a whole list of all the people I'm telling you about that be in these chats. You got some that be in yours too.
I don't doubt it.
I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, bro. I honestly don't doubt it. And the thing about it is, what I've been watching lately is, especially we talking about white racists. I remember watching this this girl that's in her early 20s, and her dad. You know, I don't know if you know about the Thorpes. Do you ever know about the Thorpe family?
No, tell me about it.
So, it started off with this girl, I forgot her name, but she be on there, and before she used to be crying a lot. She was like, my family, my family, my family. And I used to be sitting on there, it was like watching a real reality show. She'd be smoking cigarettes in her room. She'd be like, oh, my mom is manipulative, and my father, I'm living with my father, she doesn't want to be my dad, and they were sitting up there talking about marriages, and then the brother and this, that, and the third. The brothers
and her dad was racist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, and now they still got their channel popping. They've done all this shit, and then the funny thing about it is, I just recently seen a video where somebody addressed her because she keeps saying the N-word. And she just be sitting up there saying N-word this, N-word that. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? What's going on here? Like, what's up with that? But I remember I was on a panel once, and I was trolling. But the thing about it is, it was like, I played it cool because, I was trying to troll one of these Native American dudes. And with the Native American dude, I was trolling him because I was like, yo, you ain't even Native American, you Siberian. And he got mad at him because he was like, yo, bitch, you can suck my dick. Fuck you, bitch. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, nah.
That's what he was saying to Homegirl and the rest of them on the panel. And he was just getting like hyper. So I came on there. I was like, yo, you're not even a real Native American, bro. He was like, what you mean I'm not really a Native American? I said, you from Siberia. That might be true, but I'm a Native American. I said, you're not a Native American. You crossed the land bridge from Alaska, from whatever the fuck you from, Mongolian to fucking... You crossed the bridge, bro. The ice bridge.
Oh, he's Hmong?
But if you really... But Kwaufi, really think about it. Native Americans ain't really Native Americans.
Yeah.
Like, that's... See, this is... Kwaufi, I think And I think I want to have a conversation probably in 2025. I've been asking people to have this conversation with me. There's this one girl I wanted her to come on a panel so we could speak, so we could all speak about it.
I've seen some in Texas, some real ones though, in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Like they like Cheyenne or something.
Real Indian, Native Americans and
over here. And over here, I didn't have the pleasure of like seeing them because mainly they exist on the eastern border of Long Island. But then in my family, it's been told I have not even Native American ancestry, Aboriginal ancestry, which I don't doubt. Okay. But the people that I've seen on TV, I've seen on YouTube primarily, that's on the East Coast, on the Northeast, you've seen the Massachusetts, and then you've seen the Shinnecox. And those are black
Wait a minute, hold up. Pause.
No,
I'm just bullshitting.
Yeah,
I know the name just sounds so funny.
Yeah, no, the Shinnecox. But that's just like
see, we have to have one of them in every now and then.
No Diddy.
Yeah.
No Diddy. But they are black people, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, let's have that conversation about the origins of African Americans, which is going to be a video I'm probably going to do in the future. I was like, what is the African American? And because now when you think about it, they morph everything into like, if you're Jamaican, Nigerian, if you're different, that they just like, you're African American. I was like, that's wild. Because then what happens to, you said it's not?
Well, let's say this. I don't believe in, going against, people that are not from here. But I have a problem when you come here and try to dismiss the history and try to go against black people who were born here in America. And, you want to smack your teeth and say, you people. You find that in African people. You find it in Jamaican people, low-key. Now, they come over and hang out with the black folk, even Mexicans, and some Asians, they'll come hang out with the black folks for the fuckery and the bullshit, but when they'll cross over quickly with the KKK. Just put it that way.
What? Yo, I said my biggest battle, I represent, because I got people I consider family who's African. And I was saying for the longest time, I said, yo, if it's anybody that's been more like, disrespectful towards me. Yeah, I had Caribbeans that was disrespectful towards me. But then sometimes they mistaken me for Caribbean. They was like, yo, are you Caribbean? You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, nah. It was like, oh, you look like you Caribbean. I was like,
what do you think about the Busta Rhymes situation? If I'd known this nigga was that way, I would have never supported him.
Okay, what exactly did he say? Because he did say a lot.
He cutting up with this hip hop shit
about how Jamaicans started hip hop.
No, he caping heavily for the Puerto Rican people, and to me, Puerto Rican people are still black, but at the same time, if they live in the Bronx or somewhere like that, they'll sometimes disassociate themselves and say, "I'm not black."
Wait, hold on.
But when it comes to hip hop, they'll do it.
What did Busta Rhymes exactly say? Like Puerto Ricans?
He was saying that Puerto Ricans started hip hop, and if it weren't for Puerto Ricans, black people would never. No, if it weren't for African, that was an African beat, Afro beat that started, hip hop. I think,
Well, to Busta Rhymes, I'll say this, my brother.
EAP. Cap. CAP. Cap.
Respectfully. And I'm just like, okay, let's go over that, because I've had conversations about this for the longest time. Hip hop is a mixture, okay? We you can sit up there and say that toasting was involved in it. You could talk about how the whole entire thing from the last poet. So we're sitting up there talking about the Southern tradition that was involved in it. And then you have to talk about how we was just sitting up there mixing matching records when it came to the DJing thing. So my whole entire thing is like, where the hell do you get that from? And to sit up there and say Puerto Ricans really started it, that's definitely a fucking cap.
Or they just say, just Latin.
They did.
let's say they added in some of their things in rap, and it became a culture. And this is the problem I have right now. Like,
It's a melting pot.
yeah, the problem I have right now is the fact that they often would say hip hop is dead, but only because it belongs to black people. Now they got reggaeton, they got reggae, salsa, all that has never changed. Why can't hip hop has its original genre where it came strictly from New York, black Americans?
Well,
you get what I'm saying?
the complication is because they switched it up and made it everything like catered to other audiences, so they felt like whatever was taken out of New York, that ain't the real flavor no more.
So they say, well, Vanilla Ice is hip hop. So Vanilla Ice got that from where?
Where
He
did
got
get
that
it
from us.
Got that from us.
And Eminem is the only white boy I know that's really respected in hip hop, because he ain't tried to take nothing.
He just did him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And just like those battle wounds and all that other stuff. He was like, yo, that's how
Yeah.
it is. But it's like, it's you know, the fabric to say that, because it's hard. Because it's like, you know, I might say, yo, hip hop is dead. I guess what I'm referring to is like mainstream, in which we agree, like when it came to the radio, them having total control and just be like, what's hot and what's not. And losing the tenacity and flavor in it, where it's just like, yo, well, what is hip hop nowadays? Especially if you go to New York, you can't say, yo, New York rap, because, well, you can't say New York mainstream rap anymore.
Well, why can't you not? Because guess what? They have down south.
No, but you can't say mainstream New York rap anymore. You can't.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Because there's
and if
people
so,
out there,
it's underground.
And that's exactly what I be listening to.
Me too.
I listen like I play some artists all the time now. He's like Gen Z or whatever. I play his music all the time, and he's from New York. He's from Brooklyn, and certain people listen to the songs I play. Yo, it's like, oh, who is this dude? Like, I like his music. And the thing that I'm saying is, mainstream New York hip rap is what is that? Because you got people out here trying to sound like they sound from Detroit. You got people out here who just drill. You got
sound like from Atlanta. I get it.
From Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, well,
that's
y'all
funny being in
culture.
New York. That is so funny being in New York. Unless you just a person that moved from the South to New York. Now, I didn't even know that the rapper Drama was from New York, because he sounds so much like Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
Remember him?
You said Drama?
Yeah.
Drama.
I got hoes in Atlanta. I got
Designer.
Yeah, designer. Yeah. Did I say Drama?
You said Drama, because I thought DJ Drama. So I was like, wait, what?
Oh yeah, DJ Drama is from New York.
Yeah. So yeah, designer. Yeah, designer.
Yeah.
He sounded like Future.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it's, I guess now kids can be whoever they want to be, you know, in this generation, to where all the music has to sound alike. But they don't understand the 101s of hip hop. And I think it's up to people who was in the era to say that. See, and that's the problem. They're too busy trying to compete with what's new, rather than keeping a hard stance on what hip hop really is. Don't lose the essentials, because guess what? Do you see Go-Go losing their essentials?
Nope.
No. Go-Go is in DC.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
And that's the sad part about it, man. I just feel like I don't know what the state of hip hop is gonna be. I think their whole entire plan is to make it generic, and I think, in my opinion, also where they're trying to go is that they're trying to basically focus and divvy in on Afro beats, as well as go to directly talking. Well, I think, in my honest opinion, they're trying to do something about country.
Oh man, that but you know what though? I would love to see that. I never was a Beyonce fan, and I still don't think I am, but I do like the fact that she used her platform for the greater good to say, I can go into country. Now, whether if she did it genuinely or not, she doing it. Now, I think that she did that to beat Taylor Swift out of the #1 spot for every year, because she never won that. She's a very competitive person. I'm not a Beyonce fan. Let me get that straight. I'm more of a Solange. You know, I'm weird like that, you know, because I like Solange. You know.
No, that's no problem, bro.
You know.
It's no problem.
Yeah.
And I agree, because once I saw that, I gotta still take a listen, because I'm gonna be taking some notes. But I was like, the whole country thing, because as soon as I seen Beyonce have the whole country thing, then I seen another artist that was doing country like music, and she was shouting out Beyonce while in the song, and I'm like, wait, what?
Well, they all were there before she was. Beyonce just put a signature on it, but now she's being hated for it.
Why? Okay.
Because she competition. Anything she touched, man, she go. I mean, look at that. She just came out with that album, and she already got a Grammy for it.
Lord have mercy. Well, congrats to her. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see what happens. You know what I think is gonna happen too? I don't know why I think it's cynical, but it's kind of true. What if Drake picks up on country?
You know what? Drake kind of picked up on house. He's trying to bring back the old house like Chicago and probably New York house. And he's made it cool again for guys to listen to that, because that was strictly gay community. Or if it's not from early 70s to the early 80s, that's when it stopped, and then it became gay.
Okay. Yeah. Because I was looking at I was looking at looking at different documentaries, especially when they had like Club 54 and all that other stuff. Seeing that. Yeah. And
well, so it started to cross into Studio 54.
Studio 54. Yeah.
Do you know who Leonard Roy is?
Yes.
He was a DJ for Studio 54.
Really?
Yeah, and that motherfucker can play a bass guitar. Nice. He ain't stupid.
Nice.
Yeah, he crazy, man. His face is all over YouTube, but he's a musician. You'll be surprised. Crazy people are talented.
You can say that again, man. That's true. Hey, so if it's about you see, my thing about it is I like people who could drift off from different things. I give credit to Drake, because even though he kind of be stealing artists' shit, he'll go from one thing to another thing to another thing to another thing. So I'd be like,
you'll never know what he's gonna do.
You never know what he's gonna do.
He's like Kanye
I respect
West.
that. Yeah,
he the new Kanye.
I wouldn't even say that. I feel like Kanye and Drake definitely just brings their own flavor, so I can't even put them in the same. You know what I mean? And with Kanye,
no, I'm saying business wise and being different. Oh, not the same sound, but being different.
Yeah, well, being different, and I would say with Kanye, the funny thing. I don't even know. I thought about that song he made. He was like, doopy dee doop, scoopy dee scoopy dee scoop. I was like, the fuck
really?
Is he saying? You don't remember he came out with that song a while ago, and he was like, scoopy dee scoop, doopy dee. I was like, the fuck is this dude saying, yo? Like, what is this?
The industry is driving these guys crazy, and once you become big, you're gonna end up doing just about anything, and people gonna like it. Remember Kanye West? No, it's just like right now with Andre with the Flute album. That motherfucker is #1. I don't understand it, but I guess for flutes is also a part of spirituality. Even Indian people, believed in flutes.
And that's an instrument that I was like dying to like learn.
I have a flute too, and a recorder.
I have a recorder, but I was like, yo, definitely was like on my wish list to get like a flute, a clarinet, and all those different things.
I got a clarinet too, and I'm thinking about getting that flute that Andre. I'm gonna get the one that's cheaper though. I'm not paying $10,000 for no flute.
Nah, I don't want to pay $10,000 for that. Fuck that. Hell no, I ain't trying to pay that much for no damn flute, son.
But and he lived out here. He got a house out here, and he just gets up in the morning with his Asian neighbor, and they just sit on top of the roof and play flutes.
That's beautiful. See, that's the type of life. That's the type of life I would want, yo. Just be like sit up there playing flutes and stuff like that. Would make like a nice fat beat afterwards. After that, I was like, yo, that should slap.
Man, you come out here, Bronze. I'm gonna show you a good time. I'm gonna show you. I mean, because I do a whole lot of different things.
That's cool. Yeah, for sure, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely. Cause seriously, I gotta, cause I haven't went that far in Cali. I just went to San Diego, so
Oh, okay.
For sure. You know what I'm saying? But
It's just across the map. If you fly from New York, just
it's
right
like
across.
no, I
I'm,
know.
I'm up north. I'm north.
Yeah, I know you're up north. Would it still be like a 5 hour trip, or would it be like more?
No, I think it'll be. It depends on if you do a straight flight. It'll be different. See, the thing is, when you go through the air flying, you can see the time zone change. You can see it, so it's not really you really know doing no more than about 3 hours. It'll say 5, but mainly 3, unless you got like if you take trips, like and stops in Vegas and then go back up in the air and then
Nah, I ain't trying to do that.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to fly like straight and stuff like that. But yeah, I definitely want to roll out, man. Soon come, I'm keeping a vision on that for sure. But yo, that life that he has, he's wake up in the morning playing flutes, yo, that gotta be my life, yo. That'd be that so called for real, man. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like music, all I'm gonna say is like blacks in music. I just want to see blacks in music be experimental and not get judged for it.
Yeah,
And
trust me. Yeah,
that's the only thing that I'm saying, because I'm like, okay, cool, y'all got, we always got the rap and I mean, especially drill, but I've always felt like, especially black men, when you see somebody like Thundercat and he's playing a guitar and he has all these songs that's like funk and all this other stuff, and then you see in a lot of these other cats that's going out for different proportions. It's like, okay, just because you're from the hood doesn't mean you can't be different. Kill it on the piano.
Do you know the one that he did with Michael McDonald? That's my favorite fucking song.
Yes.
Show me the way.
Show me the way.
Let me show
you the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's my shit. Him, Thundercat, Volpec, all them guys are my favorite.
Dude. And that shows you the centric. That's why I said this is the thing. This is what I want to say. I definitely want to say that regardless of the spaces or space or whatever, you needed the weirdo black dudes. You needed the weirdo, eccentric, eclectic black dudes. I'll throw myself in the ring and say fuck it. Like, you needed those dudes that's thinking outside the box.
You need those dudes where they say, "Oh, it's something about that dude that's different." I like Bronze. I like Kwaufi.
And it's funny because
and culture.
I've seen dudes literally attack me, and I think there's been one time they attacked me over a chick, and they was just yo, why Bronzebird? Yo, Bronzebird is such a lame. He's such a loser, and I'm like, wait, I'm a lame and a loser because I think different, I speak different, and because I'm able to have different conversations and facilitate great fucking panels and just be able to really have deep dive in conversations. That makes me a loser. Like, that's why I'm saying I'm proud, because it's just
and
like,
you can speak well.
Exactly. Intelligent, this, that, and the
and you're educated.
and that's another thing. Brothers fucking doubted me. There was this clown ass motherfucker. I should say his name, but I've already said his name enough. Clown ass motherfucker. Every single time he hears from me, he's just like, yeah, he's a jailbird. He's this, that, and the third. I said, I ain't never been in jail a day in my life.
But why is he in your business like that?
No, it's just clownish. It's just clownish shit that he says, because he tries to claim like, I'm not educated. I've been in jail, and I'm like, I ain't never been in jail.
Let me tell you something, man. I only regret it once, maybe twice on YouTube, of letting my personal business out. I regretted that, but hey, I got up from it. It's all good. People who thought they knew me, they didn't know me, they lied, talk all kind of shit, but I'm okay with it now, because who is it coming from? That's what you got to think about.
Who is it coming from?
Who is this shit? Who is it? It's coming from a nobody.
But think about it this way too. This is the thing. I let certain people get in my circle. I admit that. Because, I was just like, oh yeah, cool, whatever, this, that, and third. But my thing about it is this. My whole entire thing is, your shit is not out there. And even if it was, this is an app. So if you walk away from this app one day, how worse could your life be? How?
Yeah, that's true.
How worse could it? If somebody was to sit up there and say, I seen Bronzebird. Bronzebird is ugly. Oh, he's broke. He's not educated. He's a liar. He's this, that, and the third.
But if they answer that, yeah.
Is that gonna stop me from doing
Oh
the
no, no,
videos
that's
I'm
not
doing?
no, that's not gonna stop you. But the thing is, the
Yeah.
real don't recognize real, Bronze. Nobody is perfect for one. Number two, um, when you try to show people the real you, they don't appreciate it because what they try to say, oh man, he's nothing like what he is online. You could take that as a good thing, as a bad thing. Now me, I'm the same person, but guess what? Sometimes I'm just gonna be a regular motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know, and I mean, I don't have to have on the flyest shit, although I got enough clothes to dress up every day for 2 years with tags on it.
Mm.
But I'm down to earth. You know, I'm just a regular damn dude.
Let me pause you there, because the thing about it is, going back on what we talking about, I think, even if it was, personal and this, that, and third, your shit ain't on, like, pages like Ball of X, or, you know what I'm saying, like, those people that just be like, oh shit, he said this, or dirty laundry, blah, 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 this, that, and third. Like, what was fascinating? I think somebody the other, like a couple of weeks ago, they had this misconception that I called them hideous. And I said I never called them hideous. I never called you. I didn't want to explain it because I don't have time to fucking figure out you adding me and stuff like that. If you're gonna add me, just add me. I don't care. And then it was like, Bronzebird, I've seen what you look like. I've seen your picture, blah, blah, blah. You asked as if I don't have information on you. I said, okay, you have information
Who said
on
that?
me. Some fucking chick. And it was, because there was a season where they was trying to dox Bronzebird. And I was just like, okay, even if you did have my information, what are you finna do with it? You finna air me out? What are you gonna do? I'm just
Let me say
asking you.
something. If it's another person behind an avatar, I wouldn't even worry about it. Those are the dangerous people you don't get involved with, because for one, they're not showing themselves. You know what I'm saying? I'm quite sure that you would meet, if we cool, we would meet in person. And it is what it is. Not, I'm not coming to see what you look like, nigga. I'm coming to hang out. We homies.
Yeah.
Although we probably already know we know what each other look like. That ain't got nothing to do with it. But when you find another person that's behind the avatar that tells you, oh nigga, I got one up on you, but they got the same thing going on. It's just like telling one motherfucker, oh, he fat and black, but he fat and black too behind the avatar.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying?
I did it at that time. I really was on some shit like, yo, if you're gonna do all that, you could see me in person. We could really, what's up? Because it could really get ugly out here. But I'm like, I don't really have to do anything because there's already people looking for your ass, because you sit up there trying to dox people online. So they looking for your ass and finding your information too.
It ain't even worth it, Bronson. I tell you.
And it's not. And no, I realize that. I was like, it's not worth it, because it's like, at the end of the day, even if you put my information out on there, you say, oh, well, he got this, he don't have this, that, and the third. Again, it's a fucking app. I could fucking cry for all I care. And just be like, oh, that person said, this person did, oh my God, they released my information. I don't give a fuck. Like, I just gotta sit back and just be like, all right, that's an L I take. And either I'm just not gonna go on fucking line, I'm just gonna mind my business and chill, peel back and be like, whatever. Or I'm gonna get my ass online and be like, fuck it. Whatever information you sent out, that's what you sent the fuck out. I don't have to respond to it. I don't have to say shit.
Like, my thing is with me.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna tell my story the way I want to tell it, because nobody knows my story but me.
Exactly.
There's a lot of shit I done been in, but it ain't none of your goddamn business. So if I decide I want to tell you that, I'll tell you. You get what I'm saying? Now, it ain't gonna be no crazy shit like where these dudes are just the worst. And I think that people do need to know who are in their spaces talking about for the betterment of black men and black boys, and you messing around with children. That's a problem for me.
That is a problem.
That messing with children or just doing some shit that you just can't come back from. Because that's a mental health issue, But addressing the main issues that we have, man, it would help out a lot. It would make people become truthful,
Yeah.
My thing is, if you're gonna try to dox somebody, make sure your shit right.
Right, you know what I mean? Like, it's so evil, man. It's like, I was on one panel, some dude was like, yo, I'm looking at your VPN and this, that, and that right now. I'm like,
what?
Really? Like, we gotta take it that far now? You gotta look at my VPN? Like, You know, and I'm like, I'm not about to invest like hundreds and hundreds of dollars off of equipment. Just be like, oh my god, because I'm like, okay, I'm gonna play it smart, of course, and protect myself, of course, but I don't feel like investing hundreds and thousands of dollars on equipment on one motherfucker. I really don't.
They'll never know what device I'm on.
You'll never, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even know, like, you don't know what device I'm on. You don't know what I got. Like, you just, you know what I'm saying? Even if you are to do that, I said, you don't know who I know.
But who has the time to do that, man? You know what? And I'm going to be honest with you. YouTube is going to start charging a serious fee, you know, so everybody can't be a content creator.
But they're also going to crack down on those people that's having that, who's doxing, as well as those people, and they already did, where they're gonna start cracking down on people who's doing the live streams and they're paying for views.
Yeah,
because they already started doing that. They're gonna start doing that shit, and that's gonna happen, bro.
We're paying for views. How do you pay for views?
They have these bots that appear in your chat. So let's just say right now I have 6 viewers watching. So I pay for bots. I can probably get my shit to have like 100 up to 300 people watching my shit.
That's crazy, man. That's not realistic.
That's not realistic.
But I do know that
helping people get to 1K already, so they can automatically get their monetization.
Yeah, but that monetization ain't what it really is. I'd rather take the cash out.
And that's what I was thinking. So, my family and a couple of people that support this channel, they like, yo, bros, bro, how come you don't monetize? I said, what I don't like is that you
giving half of your money.
It's YouTube. Half is 30%. And the other thing that I don't like is I have to be so careful on which words that I say and I don't say. And I'm like, yo, I like to free flow. I like to curse. I like to say what's on my mind. So, you can't say this word, you can't say that. And I'm like, God damn, like, and even I noticed it from the 3rd anniversary stream. I said they were saying those words on purpose to mess with my channel. And I'm like, this is so fucking stupid. So I'd rather do.
Wait a minute, what they say you? I mean, it's
they're
crazy.
saying the F. They kept sitting up there calling me the F word, and they was sitting up there. They kept saying the F word and saying, "Oh, you're gay," and this, that, and the third, and just to mess with me. But my thing about it is, I noticed it. I was like, I understand why they're doing that. You're reading into the mind of a troll. I'm not dumb. Like, I'm far from it. But my thing about it is, that's the thing that I don't like about YouTube. You got to be careful with words you say and this, that, and third. I'm like, but every week or every month, there's some new words you can and cannot say. It's like, yo, bro, come on, fam. I can't. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's always a new rule book. And I'm like, bro, I'm just trying to say. And then the problem is I like to play the music I play. And then, of course, the music you play, copyright. Shit, I didn't even know that. I didn't even see it when it was in the thing.
Yeah, well, unless you label your channel as a reaction channel. You know, because John the Analyst sometimes can get away with it. Now, he has a unique kind of channel. You know who John the Analyst is, right?
Yeah, of course. The one that was yelling.
Chat Mafia. He always be on ball of X.
No, you know, because I'm laughing because we was on we was on Auntie's Purge together, and he used to, when what's his name used to come up in the chat on the panel, he used to be like jawline. And I started cracking up laughing because this nigga always say, yo, Joel, I don't like this nigga Joel. I don't like you, nigga.
Who he talking about? Jalen?
No, not Jalen. He's talking about BMT. Oh, yo.
Jawline. Oh, yeah.
Jawline.
Yeah, motherfucking jawline.
Jawline. I don't like you, nigga. Jawline.
Hit the link, nigga. He love it. Yeah, he funny though, man. John the Analyst, that's my dude, man. I like John.
Shout out to John the Analyst. Yo, when I was on this panel, we was fucking laughing, having a good time on there, man. Yeah, shout out to John the Analyst. That's that dude, man.
And he don't normally have panels at all. Now, I was up there, and me and Clue had gotten into a real bad argument on his channel.
Yeah.
Over there. He was over there. Action Potential and Autumn was over there too. And what happened with you and him?
Nah, because Action Potential is mad is he's flip floppy with me, yo. First he be cool with me, and then he just like, yo, you a loser, you a bum ass nigga. This, and I be like, bro, you just was cool with me like the other time. The other time we was on the panel. Now you not cool with me. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And that dude is something else, yo.
Yeah, I know him for music, and I know him for being over at DJ Kuda.
He does music.
Yeah, he do beats, and he can play the keyboard. That's what I know him for. You know, all of y'all are talented, man. You, Tony Anthems, DJ Kuda, all of y'all brothers are talented, man.
Yeah, especially I wanna because once I start.
But I think people get into arguing and stuff. You know, like even Absalom Pianki. He's very, talented too, but he get into it with DJ Kuda.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought he was getting. The last time I know Absalom Pianki, he was getting into it with Big J Triple X.
Oh, I didn't know that either. See,
well, I didn't know he was getting into it with Kuda, and you didn't know he was getting into it with Big J Triple X.
Yeah,
it was somebody else he was getting it. No, he was. I'm bugging. It was Auntie. He stayed getting that Auntie.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's shocking.
Yeah, that's him. He Auntie, and it used to be that the dude that he rolled with named Mac Era. I forgot his name.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, him did both of them. I remember one time it was on my panel. Auntie called them both out, and yo, Absalom Pianki came on the panel. And that whole shit was going on. I was just like, yo,
he's from New York too.
Yeah. Yo, we chopped it up about New York, man.
Y'all New York niggas don't be getting along at all.
Nah, we actually do.
It depends, but I don't like. I'm cool with Bullet Scotty. You know who Bullet Scotty is, right?
Bullet Scotty don't like me.
Why?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, Bullet Scotty doesn't like me for some odd reason. I've never understood why. Like, I've gave him praise mad times. Like, he just doesn't like me. And I'm like, all right.
He like to call people cornballs.
Yeah, he called me a cornball. And I was just like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, you want to, like, I don't understand what his beef is. He just doesn't like me. And I'm like, I'm not about to kiss your ass, yo.
I ain't gonna say I'm cool with him. I mean, but he respects me. And, I know hip hop, so I blend in sometime when I did go over there, but I haven't been over to that channel in over about a year.
And the also thing is like, yo, he like threatened, he was like, yo, where you at, son? I'll fuck you up. And I'm like, bro, again.
Damn, we got to that point?
Yo, like, for no fucking reason. Yo, like, for no reason, like, yo, Bullet Gotti was sitting up there, like, starting shit. And I said, bro, like, if you really gonna put a threat in my life, you don't know who the fuck I know. Oh,
yeah,
King
man.
Trolls. I've been to King Trolls channel before. Exile.
They take all this stuff serious, man. I mean, I'm more interested in their talent and being able to rap, but, them niggas, they be arguing a lot.
And the thing about it is, if Bullet Gotti was here right now, because again, I'm not gonna kiss his ass, but Bullet Gotti, I like two of his, like one of the songs that was played. I don't remember the name, but I like the song. One of the songs he played, that shit was ill. I was like, yo, that's what's up, yo. Like, but yeah,
and he real cool with Hassan Campbell too. You know that, right?
Yeah, Hassan Campbell. You know what I'm saying?
He's cool with him. I don't agree with nothing with no Hassan,
Hassan is just a different type of nigga. He's a typical Bronx nigga. That's the ironic part. Like, I know how Bronx, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's a typical Bronx nigga. And the thing about it is like, yo, again, like, the New York it's weird. Because I know I have my patch in I don't know. Ever since I came around in New York, it's like, yo, you from New York? Yeah, I'm from New York, too. We just bonded. Like, JFK, even though he's upstate, Rochester, Absalom, Wacky World, and, a couple other people would be like, yo, you from New York? Yeah, we from New York. We be bonding. And just be a couple of people that just be like, oh, I don't like this nigga.
Yeah, I get along with dudes from New York. I mean, I think probably because I grew up part of my life in Queens and Jamaica growing up. Yeah. St. Albans.
Yeah. You grew up in the nice black area.
You
St.
funny.
Albans. No, listen, my dude. Like a lot of people be thinking black neighborhoods is always poor. I say you go to Queens. There's some great parts in Queens where there's some successful, great black people there. St. Albans, right off the LIRR.
Yeah,
Shit.
110-20 Inwood.
Exactly, yo. So I used to be around that area. I used to be around that area as a kid. I used to be near JFK Airport, and we used to always go out to the Green Acres Mall at my friend's house. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, shout out to my homie. He lives over Laurelton. He lives around that area. But like,
I know what Laurelton. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Exactly. I always enjoyed Queens. I thought Queens always had the nicest women.
Yeah, I hung out with a lot of music people over there. A couple of my frats. When I go back to New York, it's like I have to come. I go for 3 days, but it's like I gotta get out of New York. It's 3 days.
Yeah, no, listen.
You know?
You don't be thinking. I'd be like, I need to take a vacation because I just be like, it'd be too much. It'd be too fucking much, yo. Like I just be like, I can't do it.
Like
yo.
me, bronze, I can hang around anybody. See, niggas in New York are functioning, even if they get high. You get what I'm saying? I'm not a dude that judge you if we hanging out and you get high. That's you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But they be going to work the next day.
Yeah. Yo.
But niggas, they one thing about New Yorkers, you know, if they drinking, they smoking, they get high, they cool. But once that high done came down, it's like, get the fuck out of here. You know, Moody. My cousin's like that. I came to visit my cousin one Friday. This nigga, I said, look, man, don't take a drink until we do everything we got to do because we're supposed to hang out. This nigga got up, had a cocktail early in the morning, and got drunk, and we didn't go nowhere.
Man, it's a different story, son. Like, yo, you ain't lying about dudes that be drinking and then we gotta go to work or we gotta do something the next day, yo. I used to get plastered the fuck out like 2015, 2017 era, man. I used to get plastered, man. So much so, I was sitting Indian style on the L train, fucking singing out loud. My friend had to tell me shut the fuck up. Yo, the next morning I had to go to work. I was like, I had a hangover, everything. I said, fuck it, I gotta get this money. You know what I mean? Like I was just, that's the life, yo. Feel me? Like it just be like that. It just be like that. Yeah. But you know, I just, now at this time I just be telling them, I'm contemplating just like, probably gotta see some new scenery, as in like probably move out of the state. I'm not sure yet, but
let me ask you something about the performers on the train. Now, this guy, he was an Asian guy that was playing the cello, the violin or some shit, and a white woman took a damn thing and hit him upside the head.
Yeah, that was at Herald Square.
What the fuck was wrong with her?
You don't see that. That's rare.
She probably did that like, that violin is getting on my nerves. Let me go pop him.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it was, because that's rare. Like, you go on a train station now, people don't be like, you performing, we pay attention to you. We send you $1 or we just walk past you. So that's rare. You know what I'm saying? For something like that to happen, that's just kind of like, I looked at it, I was like, yo, us as New Yorkers, we don't be doing that.
Well, it depends.
Look,
I was in
time I took the train, bro. But for real, the whole entire time, my whole life that I've been taking the subway, and when I still take the subway, like, I don't be seeing that. That's odd. That never happens. I can say that confidently. Now, the only people we would really get annoyed about is the Showtime performers. But even with that,
I know what you're talking about.
It's starting to be a crackdown on. I don't really see Showtime performers like that anymore.
But they became popular in Times Square.
Oh yes, they did. Oh yes,
popular.
They did. Popular. But they don't. I don't really see Showtime performers like that anymore. They don't really. I mean, I'm not saying they don't still do it, but they don't do it like they used to.
You know why? Because they headed out to Vegas. They out in Vegas too.
Yeah, that must be the point. But the thing about it is, what used to annoy the shit out of me is when there was that long stretch on the A train from 59th Street to 125th Street, and you had those Showtime performers. I hated that shit.
I know, a whole bunch of them was on there.
And then that A train, the doors don't open. You got to deal with them the whole entire time, blasting that fucking radio while the train is going express. I was like, fuck, man, yo. I'm ready to get off
I was on the train. I was on a train going to Queens, coming from Brooklyn. And I was like, it was just quiet, man. And one dude just looked at the other dude and said, "What the fuck you looking at me for?" Just had a bad day, you know. And you don't know who's mental health.
Nah, I had a similar situation to that.
You know, and the child was looking at him. He was cursing at the child.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn, you was that upset?
Yeah, you know, like if somebody's, I'm like, damn, are you that paranoid, bro? I mean, this lady had her little boy with him. He was about 10 years old, and he was just looking at him, you know.
Why he had to do all that? my whole entire thing was like, I remember I had like a headache that day, so I wasn't in the mood. I was on Burnside Avenue on the 4, and some guy was holding the door, and I yelled out loud. I was like, "Yo, what the fuck?"
I can hear that.
And I was like, "Yo, what the fuck, man?" And then the doors just closed. I was like, exactly. I just was not in the mood. I was like, move this train now, because I'm not in the fucking mood, yo. And then the reckless arguments I used to get into, I can't do that now because I might get killed. So I gotta chill. I'm not trying to get killed out here because motherfuckers be wilding.
But yeah, you just, some people, man, just have a bad day, and New Yorkers, sometimes they don't want to talk.
They don't want to talk, but
they don't want you to look at them.
Nah, you don't want to look, and it's like it's kind of different now because it's like the severity of like how it's getting in the subway system. I just learned to shut the fuck up. I mean, there's a time someone threatened to kill me.
Damn.
Twice somebody threatened to kill me on the train, like. And
Damn, Bronzebird, you be fucking with folks.
Yo, I really don't be doing nothing. I on everything I love, I literally be chilling, minding my business. It's like people seek me the fuck out. And you look, Kwaufi, imagine this. Mm-hmm. Same fucking train line, the A line, right?
Yeah.
So I just got done skateboarding, minding my business. Hot as fuck. I'm at the train station. The A train come through. So I'm about to, I get on the train first or whatever. This mad crowded. The cop is standing across from me. Now you got this short motherfucker, right? This short Puerto Rican dude. He's with his wife.
Uh-huh.
And he proceeds to, I don't know what happened. You know the little space between the train and the platform?
Yeah.
He thought that I sat there and that I did something for him to trip. And I'm sitting up there like, what the fuck is this dude? I didn't do anything. I didn't trip you. He's like, yo, so he started blabbing off. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I ain't even do anything. Yo, just get on the train, bro. What the fuck is your problem? He's like, yo, I got a gun. I'll kill you. I'll shoot you right now. I said, yo, shoot me right here.
Damn, them Puerto Ricans are bold, huh?
Yeah, they are. I said, shoot me right here. Kill me right here. You gonna pull a gun out, shoot me right here. I knew he wasn't gonna do it. I said, the cop is right there. You think I'm scared, motherfucker? See,
but guess what though? Those Puerto Rican, those Latin police officers, they pop off at the mouth too.
Everybody pop off at the mouth in New York. There's been plenty of times I popped off at the mouth. I was just shut the fuck up. What's up then? And it's that. Look, I had motherfuckers try to beat me up. Like on the 1 train, the 3 train, tried to beat me up. I said, yo, bro, get off the train right now so I can fuck you up, bro. Dude sitting up there, because they was sitting up there punching somebody down the car. And they was just looking for, they was sitting up there hitting people on the fucking train. And so we got to a certain, I'm telling you, what train line was I on that day? I was on a 3 train. And I was on a 3, and they was hitting somebody and this, that, and the third. They was hitting, punching them, blah, blah, blah. And then they started with some dude that I'm cool with that's from around my way. And I was like, what the fuck? This, that, and the third. And then all of a sudden, the next stop, it was going to skip one stop to go to the next stop, so I had to get off the train. And so all of a sudden, these dudes is like, yo, I'm going to fuck you up. And this, that, and the third. So I'm standing there. I'm sitting on the platform. I'm like, yo, so come off the train right now.
Did you read what Coach Invasion said down there?
Your twin be trolling in real life. I
wish. He said, bro, he said he got stuck up before too. I have too.
He got stuck up.
I've been stuck up.
I've been stuck up too, man. Like, but not like nothing, like not like frequently, like maybe once or twice. But it's just that mainly people have tested me. So it's a lot of dudes who be like, oh, Bronzebird is a punk, and this and third, and I just be like, yo, don't be fooled, because I was ready to fight motherfuckers, and I wasn't playing. Like,
so Brooklyn, you'll get robbed in Brooklyn the most, right?
Brooklyn is fucking soft now.
What?
Yeah, Brooklyn is soft. You know,
friend of mine, he's a doctor that graduated from Columbia University. A doctor friend of mine. and he
Yeah, yeah.
no 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 no
My
not
fault. Yeah,
no
yeah, yeah, yeah.
no not cartel no yeah that's that's a friend of mine. Not him, but it's I got 3 friends that are doctors. So the this dude here, his name is Dr. Clark.
Yeah.
He Jamaican, and he was like in Brooklyn and got robbed. I was like, man, you should have known not to be like
I mean, I guess it depends where you go. You know what I'm
walking
saying?
and you drunk and you tripping up.
Where did he get robbed at? You know?
I gotta ask him, man, but he was really upset.
Oh, I mean,
you know?
I don't doubt it. I
Wallet.
I don't. Yeah, I don't doubt it because my thing about it is, as much as I could say, Brooklyn is getting a little soft, it's still gritty. You know what I'm saying? So 'cause somebody just got stabbed up on a J train like a couple of weeks ago. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man,
And
why they don't talk about that? They talk about it locally on the news. Or?
Yeah, well, over here in New York, it's called, it's New York 1. So that shit happened.
Yeah.
So the thing about it is they got stabbed on the J train like 4 in the morning. And the thing about it is, it's like, my thing about it is, yeah, I would say that Brooklyn is getting soft only because you got the non-native New Yorkers that move here, but don't let it be twisted. It's still gully. It's still gritty. You know what I'm saying? So you still having that whole entire thing where you got to protect yourself and watch your back. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's why motherfuckers don't like. That's why motherfuckers in other states don't like to let the train run 24 hours. If you're in Atlanta, you ain't gonna get no train 24 hours.
Yeah.
And that system is called MARTA.
MARTA, yeah.
Yeah, same thing out here.
BART, right?
Yeah, they got the BART and they got Muni, MUNI in San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
It's several different transportation companies.
Well, the only place you would feel safe in New York, and my experience only taking the train, which is not the subway, is the Metro North. That's like the only safe train to me. Long Island Railroad is bad too. Like
what? Long Island?
Long Island Railroad. Look, last year or the year before, one of my he's still a friend. One of my friend's cousins got shot in his head on a Long Island Railroad. And I think Ronkonkoma. And it was crazy. They just shot him point blank in his head. Dead right there. You know what I'm saying?
Man, why don't you just take the wallet, man? Don't take nobody's life.
I think it was and I think that ironically the dude that got shot, that was his friend that shot him.
Fucked up.
So that's fucked up. And that was in Ronkonkoma. And then you gotta remember, you take the LIRR, it's a bunch of fucking Italians getting drunk. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because I used to take the train from Babylon, Wyandanch, you know what I'm saying, all that shit. You feel me? So I remember the life. You feel what I mean? But I don't trust the Long Island Railroad is fucking ghetto. You know what I'm saying? Like the LIRR.
I didn't think nowhere in Long Island was ghetto. I hadn't been in Long Island.
Bro,
Yeah.
Central Islip, Wyandanch.
No, I haven't been back to Long Island since 2002 or 3.
I haven't been out there since, I'm lying, probably around like 2019, 2020, but seriously out there since like maybe 2013. I used to be in Suffolk County a lot.
What?
Yeah, I used to be in Suffolk County a lot.
Okay.
So the thing about it is out there, the ghettos, that's how in Long Island would be like Wyandanch, Central Islip,
Wu-Tang.
Wu-Tang in Staten Island.
It's Staten Island, but some lived out in Long Island too.
Probably had Indian folks out there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or Aboriginal people. But the thing about it is like, yeah, the LIRR is ghetto, but the Metro North, always peaceful. But back to my story about that, it's just too many fucking weirdos and the people who's mentally ill. Some dude threatened to shoot me, and then some guy threatened to stab me. And I'm just like, I can't with y'all. I really fucking can't.
Be careful, man. Be careful.
Yeah, bro.
I used to hang out in Bed-Stuy.
Bro, I carry a fucking knife on me. I don't give a fuck. I said, let a motherfucker try me. I'm ready, son. Like, I ain't no bitch, but it's just like, yo, let a motherfucker try me. Go ahead. You know
It's hard to carry a gun in New York, though.
It is. And they're the way that they go about the license and all that other stuff, it's tough to get a gun license in New York State. So it's like, they don't even want you carrying a certain knife out there, but it's like, what are you supposed to do? If you got motherfuckers set tripping on a train, which I seen happen before. Because you can't look at the crazy people. You know what I'm saying? You can't look at the crazy people. Because crazy people be ready to say something to you. Know what I mean? Say, motherfucker, this, that. You look at them, they be like, what? And you be like, yo, chill. You know
Man,
what I mean?
let me tell you something. Life is much calmer. I'd rather be in a car, but then again, that traffic in New York is bad too.
And you know what's gonna make it worse? Because they're gonna have the congestion pricing. But my thing is, I got my license, so I just be like, yo, I'm just pulling out rentals. I'm driving around this and third road. I got rentals.
Try Turo too. Turo is a good.
Yep, my homie was talking about Turo. But the thing about it is just because like I'm in the immediate city, like I don't need a car to go where I'm going. So like, of course, I'm like, yo, take the subway. I don't like taking the bus. I was just like,
if you shopping, I think you want to be in a car.
Yeah, if I'm going shopping, I'm going somewhere, or let's just say, because you know I want to go out to different places, like go out to nature, like upstate or something like that. Of course, I'm gonna take the car. You know what I'm saying? No problem. I'm gonna deal with the car, like wherever is accessible. Like, you know, me and my homies chill upstate. Like we'll go upstate, we'll chill around and just be like, all right, yo, we out. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean. But yo, it's crazy life out here. Yo, can't deal with it. Culture Invasion Podcast says I carry a blade and a laser pointer. Exactly, man.
And what is the laser pointer?
Why am I thinking it's those red beams? It might not be that.
Is it one that could go pierce through the skin, or is it just a light?
That shit look like almost a lifesaver. What I just looked it up just now. Let me see if I can actually see it. Let me see. So this is it right here. This is the laser pointer. He said, so. Yeah. This is the one right here. This is what it is. I got a taser too.
Shit, I ain't got a taser, but I got that thing. Pop.
Yeah. Once you hear black people say, I got that thing, they're like, oh, all right. Yo, my pops be saying that shit. He be like, yo, I got that thing. You know what I'm saying?
And I also got some some ancient dust from an African guy. I can just take it and put it in my hand and blow it in your face and you'll fall out.
Oh shit, Kwaufi. You dealing with magic now. God damn. That's crazy.
Motherfuckers don't fuck with me, man. I stay away from a lot of things. I don't like people. I do like people, but I don't like people.
No, I feel the same way. Like, I don't like people, man. Like, I just give me my fucking space. Let me play.
I'd rather have a house full of damn animals and sit and talk to them, and they would not talk back to me.
Right. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather just talk to my dog. And how I feel is because last time I got really annoyed over the stupid shit, man. 2 people was close to fighting because one wanted to play Good Samaritan over some guy that was a psycho. And I told the Good Samaritan dude, I said, y'all make me hate taking the train. Straight up. She's like, I know, cause I just didn't feel it was right and blah blah blah. The nigga's bugged out. Why are you talking to that nigga? The fuck is wrong with you, bro? Like the nigga's just plain bugged the fuck out. Of course he's looking for a reaction, and you gave it to him. Nice job, asshole.
So this dude was like, just like spaced out or something.
The nigga came on a train and sat up there and said, he has a knife on him.
And
and when they talking regular, they be like, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Like what John Allen did.
Yeah, like talking out their neck, like just talking, and you just like, that nigga bugged out, man. Don't even trip off that shit. And then all of a sudden, this motherfucker that's sitting in the seat is like, yo, we got people on the train, son. We got people on the. And I said, yo, why are you playing hero? I can't. It's the afternoon. It's rush hour. Please don't. I don't. Nah, just not right now, please. And he did it. And I said, yo, y'all make me hate taking the train, man. Hate it. Fucking hate it. Yo, it's y'all. But yeah, that's why I said, yo, it's about rental now, and I'm saving up to get a car. So I'll just be like, yo, I'm good, man. I'm not gonna deal with this shit.
Or if you move into the suburbs or somewhere.
Oh yeah, because this is definitely a better life. Westchester County. I before wanted Long Island, but then I'm like, I don't really care for it. And then
let me tell you something, and you know this for yourself because you're from New York, but New York ain't a walk-in state.
No, it's not.
And
I was like New Jersey,
waiting list, everything. And Jersey is cool too. I used to hang out in Jersey uh, where they have the swap meet, like you cross over from New York to Jersey. That's like, I think it's South Jersey.
What's
Is
the
that
town?
South?
What's the town?
Um, well, Asbury Park for one. I used to hang out there.
Yeah, that's a wild.
Rough.
Yeah, that's a wild out there.
Ex-wife from Asbury Park.
Yeah.
And where's the place where everybody go over? Like it's just over the bridge, you know, to Jersey, to the swap meets, like to the flea markets.
I thought I was about to say Fort Lee, but it's not that. No, fuck. I'm sorry. You said the swap meets to chill, like
What swap meets is they call it out. They call it swap meet out here in California. It's more like the flea markets, you know, where you could buy the shit cheap, you know, nice stuff, but you know, good price.
Damn, I don't know.
Or you just don't really be shopping like that. You don't be going out there.
Not like the flea markets I know was in Westchester. It wasn't in Jersey. The ones I went to, I remember going to like Stu Leonard's, some stuff like that, like Stu Leonard's and stuff like that. But not no flea markets out in Jersey like that. I've probably been out to them, but I don't remember it off the top of my head.
Man, I used to hang in Norwalk and Connecticut. I used to hang in Bridgeport.
Ah, yeah. I used to be in East Lyme,
Greenwich Village.
One of my homies is from Hartford.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're from Hartford.
I used to hang in Boston. I was in Boston recording in Roxford, where New Edition was.
I was just there last summer.
Yeah, that was a rough spot.
and you know, my parents, you know, especially my mom's was like, you need to be careful out there in Boston. It's racist. I said I went out there.
Oh,
I had one of the nicest white people, like, you know what I'm saying? And you know what was crazy too? I was actually in an Italian neighborhood. It wasn't racist. It wasn't. I went to a nice pizza shop out there. I went to one of the museums out there. I didn't have any problems when out there. When I passed by one of the firehouses, there was a black firefighter right there. So I didn't have no problems when I went out to Boston.
Well, you know, they've been saying that for years, that Boston is believe it or not, though, they got the nicest goddamn shopping places, though. Nice clothes.
Yes. I didn't get a chance. I didn't get a chance to go like over to that area where the Fenway. I didn't get a chance to really go to the Fenway places at. I didn't get a chance to go there. But when I went out to Boston, yeah, bro, I went to the beach. Yeah, those people, yo, as far as I'm concerned, Boston was nice to me. I didn't have any problems out there. I lost the item and I was able to find it later on in like the night. And the cops, it was all white cops. They helped me find it and it was cool.
I didn't see racism as much, maybe because I was in a black neighborhood or something, you know, but I did go shopping and they did look at me like, why are you here?
Bro,
until I pulled the money out.
I was free flowing like it's nobody business. I did not care. Like, no, I had to, but I was aware of it. I was just like, you know, when I come out here in Boston, you know, I'm like, look, it might be racist or this. There's definitely racist there, but I do think it's overhyped. Yeah, but that's the thing. Yeah, Josh, because it's like that's what I'm saying. When I went out there, I didn't peep any racism. I didn't feel out of place. I was near North Station. If you know where that is, Kwaufi. I was near North Station.
Mm-hmm.
So wherever the green and the orange line is at, that's where I was at.
Okay.
And I was in an Italian neighborhood. Okay, you know where the old church is?
Yeah, I don't fuck around no Italian neighborhood.
I didn't listen. I didn't either. Like I was staying the Airbnb.
That's even in Chicago. When I was in Chicago, hanging out there, I've been a lot of places, man.
Yeah, man. Even the Airbnb, I was skeptical. I was like, yo, it's gonna be alright here. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have no problems. I didn't. Have
I like the fact that you go out, man, and you really enjoy your life.
Yeah.
And do your thing. You know. I used to just, yeah.
I've always been someone who loves to travel. I didn't give a fuck. I just was like, look, I want to go out. I don't want to stay compacted in the city. Listen, Kwaufi, as much as like, yo, I would be the type of dude to go out to Staten Island for a day. Or I would go take the Metro North to the last stop, which was Poughkeepsie, chill out there for a day, and come right
Damn,
back.
boy.
Like, that's the type of dude that I am. I love traveling. And
Let me
I would be
find
the
out
same
that
way.
you even go to the Catskills.
Bro, shit. You know what I mean?
Maine.
Yo, bro, you look, I probably wouldn't try to go, like, you know, hiking by myself, but, you know, yeah, I'd be that type of dude. Like, yeah, I've been that type of dude to go all the way to Poughkeepsie by myself on a train and be like,
Let me
I'm
tell you, you
around.
got 14 people in the chat. You want to address? You want to shout out?
Oh, I mean,
They
that
start
shit come.
coming in.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know, shout outs to people that's in the chat. If y'all watching right now, make sure y'all hit that like button for me, please. You know what I'm saying? If you are an unfamiliar person, make sure you hit that subscribe button for the boy. You know what I'm saying? Almost to 900 videos. You know what I'm saying? What? Play what? Play what? I don't have anything on here to. Yeah. Like I said, if you coming up in here, make yourself known too, man. I hate some of y'all that be bird watching and all this other stuff, and y'all don't be commenting or nothing. Y'all just be like, whatever. Shout outs to 304 Productions. I'm starting to like that avatar. God damn.
He said something about the ask Kwaufi if he's seen the Subaru flick. What is that?
Oh yeah, I know what he's talking about. Culture, do me a favor and drop it in the chat so I can play it. Yeah, I'll play it. Once you drop it in the chat, I'll play it. But yeah, my thing about it is, it's like, yo, you gotta travel, man. You gotta see different places. When you in an inner city, you want to see different places. You want experience. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, dudes are asking me like, yo, how you get out? Or this, that, and third. I said, it's easy. You find something
You make
cheap,
it, yeah.
You make
like
it
me,
work.
man. I mean, I often, and I've said this several times. You probably heard me say it. I always tell people, if you never go, you'll never grow.
Thank you.
And you know, my brother knows all too well that he could have been anywhere I went, because me and my brother were like best friends. But when he got married, all that shit stopped. Well, he finally divorced and then got remarried. And so now he's still held down and can't go nowhere.
That's the problem.
It's crazy. I mean, I was married too, but you know, shit, I was still able to do things. But you know, sometimes some people, they just like being in a hometown. You know, they stay in one area and they don't leave there. You know, if you're in the South, if you're in Georgia, you ain't going no further than Myrtle Beach, Florida, or the cabins in Tennessee. You know, couples trips and shit.
And you know, son, and I mean, on my bucket list, I still got more states that I gotta travel, but I could at least say that I probably visited about 10 to 15 states. I could say that confidently. So
I've been to 34 to 50, so.
And that's good. That's still good. You know what I'm saying? But 10 to 15, that's not bad. You know what I'm saying? And there's certain people that's like, they told me they ain't never even been to DC. I said, you never been to DC?
Yeah, I've been through there too. I didn't really care for DC because it was just overly high for no reason, and I didn't like the laws because everything is federal there. You know, you could easily get in trouble. Oh, there's a video. Okay.
Oh, he wants me to show you the Subaru flick. This is Culture Invasion podcast shit. Let's jump off.
Is that a Subaru? Is that a Subaru?
Well, you're probably wondering why I'm starting a video about Subaru with a Mercedes-Benz, especially the 2020 AMG CLS 45S shooting brake. Well, this is where it all began. My attention was drawn to this car with a 382 horsepower all-wheel drive. But there was a problem. At $75,722, I wasn't gonna do it. I didn't want to be the idiot. So I had to come up with a plan B. There had to be another choice. So I drew up a short list, with the top being Subaru. So I present to you the 2020 Subaru Outback XT Turbo. I know, people are wondering, what, bro? Why? Look, 260 horsepower, 277 foot-pound of torque, one of the most capable vehicles on the road, a history of having the most reliable all-wheel drive, the first in the world, in fact, as well as the ability to go off-road and do what I want. So here's my 2020. First thing I did was threw some strut tower bars under the hood, keep it stable around corners. Then I got the vinyl kit, the toe shackles, and I was gonna tuck some rims, but I mean, look at those factories, they're beautiful. Grabbed some plastic removal tools and some dental floss, and I got my logos off. That was pretty easy. For the first run, I went with red. Anybody who's modified a car before knows that if you add red, you immediately get about 2 to 5 horsepower. So I went with red. Removal of the plasti dip wasn't too difficult, so I peeled it off. And then for this year, we went with orange. Used a little bit of Gorilla double-sided mounting tape, and that got it right back on there. With the shackles, I went on and used Rust-Oleum on those. Probably hit it with maybe about 2 or 3 coats. Let it sun dry, and then probably gave it about another day or so to dry before I put them back on the car. I did the shackle bolts as well. I just touched them up so they wouldn't rust or look too scarred up from where I removed them. At this point, I was ready to get this beautiful Japanese beast back up and running, grab my stickers, grab my vinyl tape, and here's the finished product.
I just need one thing first, and then it's just us, music, and the road. Just us, music, and the road. Just us, music, and the road. Just us, music, and the road.
Just us, music, and the road.
That was definitely like
Man,
a promo
that
for the
was-
Subaru.
That was dope. That was culture. Man, why you didn't tell me you did all this stuff?
CIP, man.
We got to collab.
Yeah, dude.
Damn, man, I thought that was an actual Subaru commercial.
Yeah, man, and that's what I'm saying. CIP,
That's real content.
That's why I told CIP. I said what's essential in my chat right now is that CIP and you are artists. So when I say artists, it's multifaceted of talents that y'all provide, and so CIP is also one of them that does it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I got to tell you, man, I'm very impressed. I am impressed, bro. I got to share that out.
Yeah, for sure.
You did a great job on that. I liked how you showed how you change your car. You know, I'm like that too. I'm a person that loves to do DIY stuff. You know.
Yeah, hey, and what was I gonna say before I lost it? But yeah, yo, CIP definitely, and this too. I still gotta give him a big thank you to that interview we had last summer, man. That shit was lit, man. I really enjoyed it. I had a fun time with it, and I hope actually CIP and you should have an interview. Like you should go to
Yeah.
you guys should have an interview as well. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
I don't
saying?
mind that. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'll be on camera for that one.
Cam up, cam up,
Cam up, nigga.
cam up, nigga.
But we ain't really got to it. Ain't no big deal. But man, that I'm very impressed with that Subaru. They should pay you for that.
Yeah, they should. Yo, honestly,
How many views you got for that?
yeah, how many views you got for that? If you was to put that shit on like TikTok or something out of that,
I
they
hope
probably
he-
give you a deal or something like that on there.
I hope that he.
You better find their
He
channel and sit
added-
up there and get their email.
I hope that he added Subaru on it, because that right there, that deserves a lot of accolades for that, because that's good work. That's hard work, and people don't understand that editing is hard work. No telling how many shots he had to do to get the perfect shot.
That's dedication.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He said 552 on that vid. Should get more, bro.
Yeah. It trust me, it's a good thing. How many people commented?
Yeah, that's the thing. What did it do in the algorithms turns as comments? What did it do? Yeah. Well, he'll answer back. But yeah, man, that's what I mean. And that Subaru is clean. Lord have mercy.
It sure is. I like that, you know. See, and the thing is,
paint.
What I like about brothers in the space, everybody ain't the same. Everybody ain't got to have the dope boy car. Everybody don't have to have a Mercedes Jeep or the latest series BMW. I've had those, but you know what? Now I'm a Toyota, Nissan, and damn Honda person.
I was looking into Chrysler. Before it was my dream to get a BMW, but that's just everybody wants that car. I was like,
it ain't no walk in the park. I mean, when it comes to the oil change and maintenance.
Yeah, I was like looking at the Chrysler.
I'll just say get your reliable shit. Get you some reliable shit. Don't get nothing too expensive, but very nice and economical.
Yeah.
Save your money for a big ass house.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with that. I mean,
you can always get a car.
Yeah, because that's what I'm thinking. I'll be like, yo, Subaru sold me instead of BMW or Mercedes. And you know, my thing about it is, it's like, I just want to be a fucking nomad. I just want to travel and just be like, yo, I'm out here. I got big plans.
I want to do that too. And I want to be able to hop on, because you see more things on the train, when you're by foot, if you're riding on a bike, or any of that, man. You know, I even got a pair of skates, and the Pookies and Ray Ray's documentary I did, I'm on skates at the end, but I had to do several takes because I failed.
What, B shots?
Yeah.
B-rolls, B-roll,
yeah, B-roll, yeah.
Yeah, B-rolls, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. No, I agree with you. It's just like when you're saying that, it just reminds me of how it is in like the mountains upstate. And when I went out there, even when I used to have my time and chilling in Connecticut, when I used to be in like Old Lyme and all that other stuff, the suburbs for real. Man, I'm telling you, people have to be open-minded. That's why I say people that's living in the inner city, I'm proud to talk to dudes from my neighborhood, because they'll be like, yo, I went out to Vegas, or I went to the islands and this, that, and third. I'd be like, okay, cool. But you know,
treat yourself. Find your group of people that you're really cool with, people that like you.
Yeah.
Not tolerate you, but people that really like you. Hang out with them. Y'all have, you know, a really good time out there. You meet some ladies if that's what you want, you know, as far as, you know, relationship or whatever it is that you want.
Don't be that toxic passport, bro, though. You know what I'm saying? Don't be that. Be like, your whole entire reason for going on trips is just to get some pussy. Like, no, I'm not settling with that. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I travel, I was like, yeah, it's going to be women here. I have no problem getting women like that. That's easy. But I'm like, I want the experience too.
Man, my cousin hung out with us from out here from San Francisco when I lived in Atlanta. And I mean, he was bug ass wild. We was at the Wu-Tang Club, and mind you, he married though. He was married then, but he was out there, man, and just crazy. I mean, some chick he just met, tongue all down her throat in the goddamn corner. I'm like,
bro,
it was just crazy.
That reminds me of that time reminds me of the times when I was on a cruise ship. Lord have mercy. I think some woman fell in love with me on a cruise ship. I was like, damn. I was like, chill, yo. And it was like, oh, he from New York. And, oh, look at him. And one of the girls was like, that's when he asked me the question. He was like, what type of black are you? Like, fuck you mean what type of black I am? I would be labeled an African American. What do you mean? But gotta have, like, man, yo, it's like
I get mistook for Jamaican.
Right.
And sometimes if I take my hat off because my hair is semi curly,
mm-hmm.
When it's long now. a little bit of Indian and black and shit like that, but I'm nigga. Point blank.
I'm straight nigga. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I always get mistaken for like Caribbean. Like, you know, a lot of the women that I talk to be like, yo, you look like you Caribbean. It was like, what do I look like? They're like, oh, Jamaican. You know,
Let us check him
Jamaican.
out, man. He may be a tether.
Yo, exactly. Somebody commented my shit. It's like, yo, he's definitely a tether. I said, I'm not a tether now. And then they said up there, like, you know, and even my real life, they be like, yo, you look like you Dominican. So you have the Dominican ladies that be speaking to me in Spanish, and I be like, I don't me no English. You know, I mean, me no Espanol. You know, Espanol poquito. And they be like, okay, papi, and then they keep it moving. I be like, I'm not Dominican, yo. Like, what you mean? I'm not Dominican.
Well, if you out in that area, you know, because Dominican people look black.
Dominicans live in my area.
Yeah.
So you know, like they, you know, they know me, but they, you know, they'll be like speaking in Spanish, and they be thinking I know. They be thinking I know Spanish. I don't know Spanish like that. You know what I'm saying? So they just be like,
I'm shocked that you don't know.
Man, all the Spanish classes I had to take when I was in high school, and I got a B plus and an A minus in that shit. Conjugations and all that other stuff. I gotta start learning my languages again, because my like my best friend I call my sister. She was like, yo, Bronze, you need to learn how to speak Spanish, bro. Like, you need to learn that. I'd be like, damn, you right. He was like,
especially
yeah, you need to learn
a different channel. I mean, different countries.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to go to Mexico right now, though. But
no, I wouldn't trust Mexico. My man's was telling me that I should move out there. I was just like, I ain't trying to move to no Mexico like that.
Is he a passport, bro?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if he's been out the country. The only thing I know is he's been across the country. Like, he's been to different like states.
And he's telling you that you should move?
Because he's like, yo, we should go out there together and move out to Mexico. And I'm like, oh, well, wasn't there a problem with Americans being there, like the water supply and shit? You know
but then again, you know, they was deleting black people left and right. You know,
thank you.
And it was crazy,
why I was
especially
skeptical.
in Tijuana, like that's out this way, you know, but further down is San Diego.
And that's the thing too, because I've been out to Mexico. So I mean, but it was a whole different time back then. So it wasn't like I was concerned because I'm black. It was, you know, just having a good time out there. But it's just the fact that, yo, like, if I was to go out to Mexico now, like, yo, I'm black.
You got to know somebody.
Ray Hanma was good. But like, that's the thing. I was like, I'd rather live out in the fucking islands. I got connections. Like, I'd just be like, yo, I'll probably retire out in the islands and live my best life out there. What? And the thing about it is, I'll probably be in the waters with the stingrays and all that other stuff. Don't touch like their tail, because you'll get killed like that. But yeah, live life out there. And plus, they food tastes better.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know if Mexico food tastes better. The meat to me smelled kind of like old. You know, like I got a sandwich, you know, and I was like, because I was out there, you know, getting dental work done, you know, and that's another mistake. Be careful when you go there. Make sure you go somewhere where things are regulated, you know, like American, you know.
Yeah.
People that went to school out here, but they took their businesses over there.
Okay, because I was about to say, you just gotta be careful. You ain't get no botched surgery or some fucked up shit out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't want to deal with that.
But you can find good people that do certain things out there, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful, but you know, for sure, because I definitely don't doubt that they do, and their treatment is probably better than the healthcare that's out here. You know
and I advise all you niggas that don't have y'all teeth fixed, go out there or go to Colombia if you can't afford it here. Not saying but you know what I mean.
I heard Colombia. Yeah, I heard Colombia. They're nice with it. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, bro. Like, nothing is at the end of the day. I just tell brothers travel, but don't sit here. But don't sit here and tell motherfuckers you a passport, bro, and you don't even have a passport. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have, like, again, I tell dudes I actually do have a passport.
I have mine. I have it for land and sea.
I had to stop being on some nigga shit and procrastinating, and I said I need to re-up and get my damn passport because I want to travel. You know what I'm saying? And I have it. So I was like, yo, expires in like I think 8 years from now and stuff like that. It took a little long time because it was, you know, back then it was labor shortage and stuff like that. But I was like, I got my passport, so get my money more up and be out.
Now I commend what's his name? What's his passport bro name? Austin. I commend him for being able to go those places. But I still ain't seen no bitches that he really messing with out there. But you know,
I remember one that he was dealing with that slapped the shit out of him.
Yeah, they broke up, I think.
They did. They definitely broke up. But yeah, that's that one I saw. And I remember me and Pastor was doing a stream. And he was just talking about it, and I was laughing because I was like, "Oh, that's crazy!" Like he just seemed all types of pissed off being with this woman, and they'll be sitting up there saying, "Asians are so submissive. They so submissive." You got you a chick from Thailand.
Yeah, that's what it was.
And I'd be sitting up there saying, "Yo, that's a cap too, yo. Like y'all really, yo, like you know how many white dudes I spoke to? They be like, yo, Asian girls be crazy."
Them boys made the headline. Remember that? They was banned from Brazil. Remember that?
Yeah, they was banned from Brazil. And everybody was talking about that. I was like, yo, that's crazy. Yo.
I know. The police want to lock them up.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, you be on this Discord? Yeah, I'm not on Discord anymore. Yeah, but that my whole entire thing is that past, I remember seeing a clip of this dude just like, yeah, I'm getting my passport because he had an argument with his mom because his mom knocked the book out of his hand and slapped the shit out of him in front of company. And he was revealing on it, and all of a sudden in the video, all you see is a gun next to his passport. He says, "Any of you motherfuckers mess with me, I got something for that ass too." And I'm like, yo, you 50 something years old and you still have PTSD from your mom slap you in your mouth? Like, bro, like that.
It was a dude that used to be over on D Darrell named Yeshua. You know who I'm talking about?
Yes, I do remember him.
He got the fuck on my nerves, man, over there.
What happened? What happened?
He was just whining so much about American women, but the thing was, when he went over there, he still couldn't find a woman. and he took, well, she fixed my plate. She put a fresh piece of fish on my plate and a salad. You could get that over here too. I'm like, dude, please. She cooked for me, and
she put a straw in my drink.
And I know you didn't just go over there and pay just for a fish plate, nigga. You paid for some pussy,
bro.
A 3-piece fish special,
bro. Listen, I tell dudes, man, like that whole entire thing, like American women won't fix you up a plate. They won't do this, that, and the third. That's a motherfucking lie. Now, a lot of people will sit up there and say, "Oh, well, you in New York and this, that." Yo, bro, I had a chick I was messing with from Queens. Some Caribbean chick I was messing with from Queens like 10 years ago, fam. Bro, she knew how to cook pie, nigga. You understand me? And sat there and cooked me some motherfucker. Well, she didn't cook it for me. But she was like, "Would you like some pie?" When I was over at her house, bro. So don't give me that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that there aren't certain mannerisms that women in certain countries have, because it has to deal with culture. So I can understand that. But to sit up there and say all American women, nah, you capping. And that's why
woman is a woman to me. My thing is, some just do things a little bit different than others. Now, the women I know, they've always fixed me. Like, I ain't had no problem, even if they were just friends. Right. But I mean, trust me, you make them mad enough, especially you talking about a Caribbean woman. Shit.
Caribbean women don't play, man.
Puerto Rican woman.
Yo, and that's the thing. See, I remember, who was it that was saying this shit? Fuck, what is her name? The one that has the Paris Milan. You remember her?
Yeah, I do.
Paris Milan was sitting up there talking about how brothers is always into these Latino women and all this other stuff because they're so submissive and they have the spicy this, that, and third. I said, you do know when in New York, they'll take out razor blades in their mouth and cut a nigga up with no problem and say nigga like it's nobody's business.
That's where the black women got it from.
That's why I say there is no difference between Hispanic women, or directly we talking about the island women. So you talking about Dominican women and Puerto Rican, especially if you New York. It don't even matter what nationality they are in New York. They just New York women. They all the fucking same. They'll get ratchet. They'll do this. They do that. Even Italian women, even white women. They will, like, bro, they don't play. You know what I'm saying? Unless they really rich and they living in some high rise and they paying like $5,000, $6,000 a month and they bougie and shit, then yeah, I can understand they submissive of this, that, and third, but they stuck up. Or you get you a chick that's a gentrifier. You getting a chick that's like into that whole, and you know, those type of, y'all know what I mean. Those type of chicks.
Yeah.
The hipster chicks. There you go. You get those hipster chicks that's into that. What's up, Ray Hanma?
Hey, Ray. What's up, bro? What's up, y'all?
How you doing?
Guy?
I was like, shit. I was like, well, he's live. I might as well come up and chop it up with you for a minute. Though you've been on 2 hours, I didn't know when you was going to shut down, but
I don't know either. Everybody was, I just was like, I couldn't tell because I was like, yo, it's mad people going live tonight. It's like, it'd be mad ironic. I'd be going live, like, oh shit, they going live. Oh shit, they going live. I was like, fuck it, I'll just go live.
Can't worry about that.
No, I never do.
But most cats that are live right now, they're mostly like soloing it. You know what I mean? Like 2-3 hours just solo, nobody up on the panel, no different perspectives, just theirs.
I remember the days, man. I remember the days, man, when I first started. No, actually, it was good when I first started the Powwow because it's like bad people that came on. And you know, it's time. I remember the days.
I remember when you first started, because me, you, Stephanie, Ricky Hood was on your panel.
Yo, word, yo.
All of us.
I remember that day we had that panel for 7 hours because I was taking over for Pastor Stream.
Yeah.
Yo, that joint was. Yo, whatever happened to that Stephanie girl? She ain't never come
I
around.
don't know. She disappeared. You know, she educated, rich chick.
And she was a beautiful dark-skinned girl.
Yeah, she was
beautiful. And the thing, I was so fat that like I used to just hear her speak and talk and stuff like that. And she used to be so respectful and just so like, you know what I'm saying? I was just like, damn, yo.
Look her up. She used to be on the Peace. But look her up. I think she's still subscribed to you. Look on your subscriber list and see if you can find a Stephanie H.
Oh yeah.
She's still subscribed to me.
But she don't make content.
Nothing.
Yeah, she don't make content. But yeah.
I haven't done no content in a while. You know, since I gave my little triple tribute to Kevin Samuels and Carl Weathers and Akira Toriyama.
I'm just trying to make sure that you didn't sit up there and say Kevin Samuels is the godfather of anything.
Oh no! I'll say Uncle Samuels. Yeah, I mean I'm not going. You know.
Thank the Lord.
But Ray, I watch you too. You've done some content since then.
Yes, sir. Well, right now I've been holding off because I'm digging through a particular guy's archives. You know, to basically debunk him and some of the bullshit he was saying, and basically, you know, also to clear my name up too as well. It's been
from what though? From what?
Yeah,
where do you dig?
Where you gotta clear your name up from?
Well, because I don't know if you noticed, but when these cats talk down in a way to certain cats that come up on their panels and shit, you know what I mean? Just to, you know, look good for the audience or in their favorites, you know what I mean? And I don't know how long y'all been around, but these cats, you know, they tend to treat their favorites obviously way different than
all the time.
Or just you know what I mean? And it's like, damn, you know, so it's like a motherfucker's either your favorite, you know, in order to get proper normal man to man respect from you. You know what I mean? Like, so everybody else you gotta talk down to, like, you know, like they ain't shit and all that. But my issue with this particular guy, he's a teacher. Right.
I know who you're talking about.
and he has I'm gonna put the name in the private, but my stream, I'm gonna mention his name because he fucked up when he mentioned my name. So yeah. So
let me see. Let's put it back here because I need to see that.
Motherfuckers talking about smoke. Well, my smoke I'm bringing is gonna come from God's hammer when I bring it down on this motherfucker's head. So yeah, man.
You know it.
Yeah, because
oh my God.
I wasn't even expecting that.
I know, right?
Sir.
Let me say this, Ray. Oh my God. I feel it. Yeah, let's get it. I can't wait. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna look. Because my thing is
go ahead.
My thing is with that is that half of these brothers, if they don't like what you have to say, it seems your opinion don't count. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, yes. Oh man,
you know,
yes enough.
And once you up there with them,
clip clip this part too, brother Brownsburg. Yeah, so this could get out because
Yeah.
motherfuckers with this attitude got to stop because it's not manly at all. But you go ahead, bro.
It's not. It's not. Well, you know, it's Bronze String, but me, this is Kwaufi.
Say y'all talk y'all piece.
Yeah, my thing is with that whole situation, man. I mean, it's like, are we cool or we not? I know I've had the same situation with him as well, and I guess if I agree with somebody else on the panel or something, you know, you could see the attitude, even if you in his chat and you say hello, salute to the panel and salute to the host.
Right.
Don't say nothing to you. Don't say nothing. Don't give you the link to the. I don't come up on that panel anyway because I'm not going to be up there with a whole bunch of folks just fighting to be right and talking a whole bunch of bullshit. That's just not this misinformation.
A skewed sense of elitism.
Yeah, and I have a problem with that. And my thing is, everybody ain't gonna be a doctor, and everybody ain't gonna be a damn teacher.
Right.
And my thing is, you telling people that they need to be doctors and they need those kind of careers. Okay, but you're not that yourself. You know.
You know what I mean? Yes, dude. Oh my God.
And regular, and you want to shit on the, and I addressed this in the Pookies and the Ray Rays. It's their place for us. If you go back and watch, you'll see almost at the end where I said half of the brothers, because I haven't got to the educated lane part yet. I'm still on the part 1. When I get to part 2, I'm going to take up for the guys who are educated. But just because you're educated, it doesn't mean that you have to shit on other black men, and it doesn't mean that you're lame. You know, you become lame when you shit on other black men for their economical. Bronze. Yeah, when you're getting I just put it this way. Nobody should be shit on because they do tech or they do something that's not degree based, or if they just a person that build houses, or if they're a plumber, if they work for Lyft, they work for Uber. And that was the issue. And he had also said to me before, he said, man, but you're going to deter my audience from thinking about education. How can I do that? I'm educated myself. I work at a college.
Oh, see, now that right there, ooh, I'm going to bring the hammer down, damn it, on my live stream. Because he wants to say, damn it, oh, I want to talk about education and, you know, and politics and stuff like that, but bastard, but you at the same time, but motherfucker, for one, okay, part 1, the motherfucker says that to somewhat, forgot the term to find, to put himself like up there on the pedestal as being better than those that address these issues that have been going on for decades, and current events with these crazy people that are going on now.
Let me tell you something, bro. Better even all the way down into the department of you having the best wife in the world.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, yeah, because you can control her because she's not from here.
I mean, yeah, it's like that, man, and you know,
and I fucks with him on a certain level, but not on a level of. But I'm gonna call your bullshit out. That's me,
right? And so, like, yeah, and the calling that out, that's what really I somewhat was trying to do, like, because I tagged BGS and the dude Arthur Idmore on this one video that I came across of Geno Jennings, basically, you know, a follower of Christ who's debating those of Islam teachings, you know, and from what I stand, you know, he won that, you know, he debunked a lot of them, and so when I first try to present it to
I know
the name that shall not be named, you know, we'll call him Voldemort for right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, and Voldemort, right? He got pissed and upset about that, even though I didn't tag his name into the damn thing. You know what I mean? So he was like, "See, I think this you attacking me and all that shit. So I'm gonna have to cut the cord and all that." And I kind of got a little pissed, not because
you said something about master teacher. Man, please.
I mean, you know, yeah, well, like, you know, the whole
Get on my nerves.
The the whole Islam thing, you know what I mean? And I'm like, motherfucker, I'm like, look here, for one, you are you that insecure, my dude? And you supposed to be a couple of decades older than me? And yeah, for you to do some shit like that, really? I'm like, okay, I'm not really pissed, like saying like, mad as if I want my anger to influence you to bring me back to your shitty round table. Um, motherfucker, no. I'm more so shitty at myself for not cutting the cord on your ass. Then, damn it, if that was the case,
Well, I think
because
they got mad
yeah,
at me because I laughed when Gabe Ace had something to say on black men's being brutally honest. You probably there that night.
oh
Gabe A was up there and
yeah,
he was talking some shit, but I'm like, I don't have nothing to do with none of that. I fucks with both of y'all, but the wrong people on that man panel is the cause of his downfall for his channel. And
hey,
that's it.
yeah,
And he let things go on, and certain people can say certain things except you. Now, if it's gonna be open dialogue, why can't we respect each other's opinions respectfully? You
right.
can't get mad if you don't like something.
And then he's saying we fake pro black motherfuckers. They want to get mad, right? When they want to get mad and upset when I like bring up Joe Rogan as an example, right? Oh, because he's white and I don't listen to that white dude. I'm like, really? I brought him up as an example as just saying, okay, with his podcast, there's times to where he has more than one person on there. And I use the example, okay, of how the whole podcast is conducted with three or four of them on there, that every single one of them, including Joe Rogan, cares about what one another is saying. Like there's no playing favorites within that. You know what I mean? It's
Now, I may not agree with certain things. Like, I'm cool. You know who Ricky Manor is? Ricky Manor is a heavily Trump supporter. And he has been that guy that will go on a rant about what somewhat like how Brandon and Candace would do, but he really loves black people and he wants to see black people do better. And but he's one that would call black people victims and stuff. And he would also I'm not political myself. I'm not Democrat or Republican, but he do things I don't like, but guess what? Me and him still cool. I think it's just that sometimes, man, we gotta be able to respect people for their free thinking,
yeah, like
and try to
I'm not
understand.
gonna
Well, why do he think this way?
yeah,
Instead of
because
saying, "Oh, you're wrong."
if we disagree on something or whatever, okay, cool. We can slide over that, boom. And without putting so much emphasis on it,
Yeah,
on that particular disagreement, like and make that like the whole show and shit. That's
yeah,
one of the examples I was pointing out with Joe Rogan, and cats that have decent combos like him, because there's other podcasts other than him where they're able to have that decent, joyful, exciting conversation, even though with little disagreements here and there in the midst. They mastered that art of able to, slide over that and boom
yeah,
and to talk about something that's more exciting between the two or the group.
yeah. If you're not gonna, the thing is, when you can't change something, when they can't change somebody's mind over there, you're not in with the in crowd. You're not with the elite.
Oh my God. He said it. He said it.
I
Yes.
know it's the
And then they
it's
try
the
to like
elite.
turn it to make you feel so less than within yourself because of that shit. When it's
Yeah,
actually them and their demented and deranged mentality. Oh
yeah,
man, because they did the same thing with me with this whole religion thing, right? It's
yeah.
like, okay, then he wants to say to his message to me and his cut the cord message to me or whatever, right?
Was it
You
in
know,
the email?
nah, it was he did a little video about it. Like
Like
he did
early
a
in the
couple
morning,
of
like an early
videos.
morning rant?
Yeah.
Oh man,
And
you wake up with that on your chest. The first thing you need to wake up to thinking about is your wife. I'm sorry. Mm-mm.
oh man, so right. I'm somewhat motherfucker. See, the motherfuckers do shit in these undertones, right? Where they hoping that they are not exposed and shit. When they get exposed, then they act like some damn petulant child about the shit. Like they're scared to walk their little walk of shame of their wrong,
Yeah.
you know. And I'm like, man, I pray to God, dude. Like, man, however old I get, man, I don't ever want to be as ridiculously stubborn as some of them bastards.
Yeah. But let me
Like,
tell you something, Ray.
man.
Let me tell you something. The thing is with that whole situation
Yes, sir.
is
Yes, sir.
that I can feel when they be talking shit about me when I be in the chat. Cause they be behind the thing like right now, like how we ain't talking the whole time, but you can tell that they talking shit about me behind that wall.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know
can
that
tell,
so
man.
yeah. Yeah. And they all in that little clique, and I'm like, man, y'all been this way. I've been knowing y'all niggas since 2015, and y'all still doing the same shit.
Dude, right? And it's like, yeah. So I'm like, thank you. Also, at the same time, I'm of a heart of glad because I'm like, yeah, some few years ago, 3-4 years ago, dealt with a motherfucker who I was friends with, you know what I mean, for 15 years, and that betrayal, yeah. So after that, I'm really not surprised. I'm actually
Was it due to the internet as well?
Oh no, this was something else or whatever, like something that's
Yeah.
totally entirely like one of high betrayals, if you will.
Man, let me tell you something. I lost a
Yeah.
friend. I brought a friend into the space, tried to get people to accept him for who he was, everything. And he got on, he came out here to visit me, come back. I'm now, and mind you, he know nothing about the Black Manosphere. Got online, got after he left here, got online because he wanted to be Kwaufi. Got online and started telling all my business from out here in California. But he didn't get far. He thought that was gonna take me down. So yeah,
Ooh, I can't
betrayal.
stand
I've been knowing this dude since I was 19 years old. Me and his brother were school teachers together.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So yeah,
And
I
you
can't stand that shit, man.
old ass nigga. Old, and you doing that to me. He way older than me.
See, and it's fucked up too. Like when we face these betrayals with men who hide under some kind of guise of, let's say, the guise is pro-blackness and all that. Want to be. He said, "Okay." Said Ricky Hood. Okay, yeah. Brownsbird is in the chat, but
wait,
yeah.
Bronzebird said that.
No,
Who said that?
He was asking you if he was talking about Ricky Hood.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I mean, no matter what we've been through, man, we were friends. You didn't know nothing about this YouTube thing. You got your books and Barnes and Nobles. You got why are you? What's the issue with me? What did I do to you? Did nothing. All because I told you that lay back because I believe in some things for my channel that I don't want to go wrong. And you're hanging out with people that's causing problems for me on YouTube. And that was the issue.
Man,
or either I ain't gonna say causing problems for me, but he did not let things die down. He got to the point to where he looked at this like this was entertainment, and even if it ruins you, Kwaufi, I don't care.
See, there's a level of darkness in motherfuckers that they have not addressed or to be willing to see how detrimental that is, not just to between individuals and a group, but to society, period. You know what I mean? It may be subtle and all that shit. All the while, it still needs to be snuffed out in order for us to have a strong family. You know what I mean? Strong families, produces a strong nation. You know, in order for us to get there, we gotta get these annoyances out of the damn way. You know, and such a man like that, man, I'm willing to just write him off and just put him in a special.
What do you think about them?
Camp. Put him in a special camp somewhere, like away from the rest of the whole country that is trying to, those of us who really are trying to care about one another and do what's right by one another. Yeah.
What do you think about them? Instead of them coming from behind the avatar and going to the White House themselves in this space talking about, oh, I'm finna let Candace Owens do it for us. I'm finna let Pearly Things do it for us. Weak.
That shit, yeah. I noticed, yeah, a lot of weakness in that shit, man. And and it's just, I can't stand that shit because it's like, okay, you guys can do whatever you can, all in your power if y'all so invested in talking about these issues and all that shit. But these people, they're not going to take your asses seriously when you're trying to form something, in this political realm, that they'll be in the best interest for black men and boys when they are seeing how you treating each other in this virtual space.
And the thing is, they not even putting a plan together for their vote. You get what I'm saying? Meaning, only thing you worried about is them Trump repealed in the 19th so that women won't be able to do certain things. And what about yourself, brother? We got other things that black men need as well. If you don't want a certain woman, don't deal with them.
Yep, and issue and feminism, and and males who are of such bitch madeness, all that shit that needs to be tackled when it comes to political matters. Damn it, that needs to be tackled because why? Those are the elements of things that gets in the way of men who are like myself, who cares about like building for self and for family, and trying to establish a good living for ourselves, and it's like, and it's hard to do that sometimes when as I also received the reports of from other men who have been let go. These men, as I know them, they're going to just work. They ain't trying to be on no kind of funny bullshit. But because of elements of feminism getting in the way that they allow in these workplaces, that hinders man a lot. And it's like you bastards in an undertone sense trying to say, oh, you trying to beat men down to a submissive level on these jobs because they're allowed to use such power to do that.
Yeah, and I get that part too. I do. But what I'm saying is, like white men, and I don't like the
turnover rates.
Yeah, I don't like to compare us to white men, but I will have to say this: white men are not whining to the governments or going to another race to say, "Oh, I need you to help get our black women in order." They even if and they not even they're not even trying to get their white women in order. Guess what? They going off and just getting whatever that works for them. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you're right. So you're saying the black guys are trying to use foreign women to get them to use them to get black women right. Oh,
no. Well, they are doing that, but
I get that.
No, but I'm saying
I kind of know what you're talking about too.
Yeah, they kind of dependent on a person, which is Candace Owens, who is also anti-black. Now, she makes some good points. Don't get me wrong on some things, but Candace has done some terrible things out there. And you, as a black man, fuck what women want. You take the lead and you go out there and do everything. Stop telling other men that they're leaders when you have not even given them the 101s to become a leader yet. And you don't even have no idea or clue what you're voting for. You haven't even put a plan together. What they rather do is sit around and scream on these panels all day and not come up with a petition where everybody can agree with each other and let that work for black men. You see? If I'm making sense, So I have an issue with that, You there, Ray? You there, Ray?
That's basically exactly what it is, man.
Oh yeah, you was
right.
your phone. I mean your
right.
your mic was off.
Yes, you are. Can you hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you. You might have went out. I don't know.
Okay, I'm trying to work something out. I'm gonna come back down.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, look, man, anytime you have a panel, I'll come on it. I don't have a problem with that.
Okay. Yeah, I was trying to make
You know.
sure. Yeah.
And you,
Yeah, I
I'm
don't know
gonna
something.
give you something
Mic
that you need to go on my channel. I think you.
Oh yeah, man, because I'm planning on making this a long one.
I think you subscribe to my channel as well. But when you get a chance, go over to my channel and look at the new thing that I'm advertising for my other channel. And I got some snippets of all them arguing back and forth on the almost at the end of it.
Ooh. Hell yeah.
It's funny. That'll give you some ideas of. Let me read what
what's wrong with StreamYard?
What Culture Invasion says. He says Candace is a hyena sniper. Her moves just teach lessons. I like her mouth though. I mean, that's funny. Where you at, Bronze?
I'm right here, man. Like I never
okay.
left.
Oh, okay.
I was letting y'all chop it up. That's all.
Yeah. I don't know if he's coming back up, but that's funny what Culture just said. But man, how long you been on here? I need to let my phone about to go dead. I'm on my phone now.
Oh, no problem. I was it's about to be 4 hours.
Damn.
There's no problem. If y'all, I mean, if anything, if you want to watch or anything, I was gonna sneak over to Mrs. Queen Sunkissed if your phone is about to die and just try to troll the shit out of one of the ladies on the panel. I think Josh and CIP, I think the troll spirits are starting to come back into me again. It's been a while.
That's funny. Well, look, I'm gonna get off there and I'll come. Look, man, you have another one, bro. I'll come back. You know, I'll come up for you anytime. That's no issue.
For sure.
Yeah.
Probably if I feel like I may I don't know. No, I'm not doing. I may or may not do one tomorrow. I may or may not, but I know like maybe Sunday. I haven't decided yet, but I know definitely next week I'll probably do one.
Okay, you got stuff to do on Monday. I mean on
Saturday. But I mean I might be Saturday. I'm okay. Both of them is back. I'm sorry. Yo, what the fuck?
Okay.
Yo, Azure Simp. What's good, son?
First of all, it's Azure Saint, but what's up, man?
What's up, son? It's been a long time. But yeah, Kwaufi, I don't know if you still staying on, but if you gotta get off, man, yo, thanks for coming up. Appreciate you.
I'm at 41%. Yeah, but I'll let the other brothers cook.
Oh, okay.
But look, Ray, anytime you want you have a show, I'll come on it. And to the other brothers
hey,
up
Kwaufi.
here. What's up? Yeah.
Hey, Kwaufi. Hey, bro, you said you got snippets of that, man. They're going back and forth.
Well, I tell you what, let Bronzebird play. Let Bronzebird play it one more time. You missed it. He played it earlier. If he don't mind, he could. It's for the new channel.
Yeah, let me get it out. Hold on. What's up, Azure Sims? Where you been?
Working, like I always do.
Oh, okay. Last time you told me you was in another country. Is that correct?
Yeah, I was supposed to go to Spain, but apparently I'm not anymore because of city manager. They're fucking up my card. So, but at least I got the per diem from Norway. That's good.
Ooh-wee. So he's passport. This is a definition of a passport bro right here.
Wow. Okay.
He's a passport bro.
A real good passport bro, huh?
Yeah, you know, I taught him. I taught him along the way. You know, it's like I took him in under my wings, and you know, now he's acting better. Now he's understanding life. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I had to do that for Azure. You know, I care about him. You know, I look out for people.
Yeah, that's what's up. Do you remember the dude that used to be over there on Pastor $40 channel, the little young dude, light skin mix, and he used to be on the he had a shower cap on the last time he was on the stream. You know, when the young dudes started wearing the bonnets
You talking
You remember
about his name starts with a J?
I can't remember, but he disappeared too, like Stephanie H.
Nah, well, and what he used to talk about on Pastor's channel. Somebody made fun of him, right?
He used to talk about him
Joey,
being
I think his name.
not Joey. I know who Joey, not Joey, but this dude here used to talk about how he support feminists. You're a little young dude, real young.
Joey.
No, that wasn't Joey.
Oh, it was another cat. I know who
yeah, the little light
It's
skinned
another
dude.
cat.
Yeah,
It was another cat. Yeah, he disappeared because
Yeah,
Joey's still around.
yeah. I thought that this is who I thought he was.
No. This is Azure. He's
Oh,
a
no.
day one.
Oh, my
He's a
bad,
day
bro.
one. Yeah, he's a day one. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Ray. This is his joint. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to get my shit not to fuck up. Cheap ass Wi-Fi.
Thanks for choosing the Midday Kwaufi YouTube channel. Enjoy your brunch or break with our lively talks and good company. Good company. Good company. Good company.
They say the early bird catches the worm, but not having to get up super early for breakfast gives you the best of two meals. For some, breakfast can be great, especially if someone else is cooking it that early in the morning and bringing it to the bed. Brunch seems to get us all going and is the perfect time of the day with no rules. Midday Kwaufi chose this time slot because his best planning to manage his personal life and dedicate his time here on the channel was a perfect match while on your breaks and or lunch hour. Whether you are here in the United States of America on the east or west coast of the map, or maybe even outside of the country, your time is greatly appreciated, because after all your breaks are your own freedom and free time that belongs to you. If you are listening to this channel on the air broadcast, you may catch it California Pacific Daylight Time during brunch or lunch hour, or maybe even on your last break, happy hour, early dinner time, or the replay. However, just your presence here alone is appreciated, and I believe you will leave with something that inspired you. Thank you for the contributions you have invested in this channel by and through your monetary donations, submissions of emails, and comments on topics aired on this channel, and topics you'd like to be covered. If you are not able to see the email in the About section, it is THENINOSHOW@yahoo.com, and this is for any of the brands affiliated with this channel. If you so choose to donate, you will be well acknowledged upon inventory receipt and the channel's action plan to show where your offering was put to good use. Your donations are for the upkeep of the content as the channel evolves and grows for its purpose. When you are here, do not forget to like and subscribe. You may share this channel if it is for a good cause and inspires you. Go to the channel's official community tab to see how to donate. Please be aware of the correct spelling or handle when submitting your donations to avoid those who may try to duplicate this channel or scam us. Again, thank you for tuning in to Midday Kwaufi.
Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
Listen, I didn't say a word about that. You don't hype these police. Like, no, what the fuck? I just started talking about that. You heard about following. Why are you so spicy? Why you so spicy that I said?
You a spicy nigga, bro.
I don't know what in the fuck you're talking about, okay? About
Trying to convince these guys that this is what we need to do, or do we say, you know what? Let's go this way, because what we've been trying to do since 2015 has not worked. Has not worked. Has not worked.
It's misinformation. 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 Misinformation.
Wait. Hold up. Just in case you didn't read the About section, understand that this is not that. So let's go over some channel rules. You can
stop it. You can stop it now.
Briefs current events, read emails.
Yeah, Ray, did you see that? Ray.
I don't think he's on.
That brother, I don't know. Yo, Ray Hanma, I don't know if you got the chance to see it, but yeah.
Yeah, he probably did. His mic, I don't know, something wrong with his mic.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, but you see it.
Yeah, it's delayed. Yo, did you get to see the clip?
Okay. Yeah,
mic is messing
I've
up.
seen it.
Okay, yeah.
Did you see?
So,
Did you see the part with it?
I'm gonna switch devices.
yeah, switch devices. Huh?
Yeah, I just wanted him to see the part where all them, what all of them were arguing. You know, and
Yeah,
it's just,
all the fuck
I'm like,
shit.
yeah.
All the fuck shit. Yo, Zor Simp, why you so silent, man? What happened? Did you get you a nice white girl BBW?
Hey, why you always gotta call me a simp, dude?
You know that's your name. You know that's your nickname. Zor
No, that's
Simp.
not. Oh, it's not my nickname.
Zor Simp. How you living life out there in Europe? How you liking it?
Yeah, it's good. I'm back in the States now.
You back in the States, huh? Where you back in the States?
Virginia.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Last time you was talking shit about how you in Jersey, you was coming to New York and you was gonna murk me.
Yeah, you never showed up.
And I would be like, I got a bullet with your name on it.
Oh, okay.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. Damn.
How you like these Tim boots up your ass?
You got no Tim boots up my ass. What are you talking about?
No, because you was talking mess, but I forgave you because I was like, Zora's day one, so I'm gonna forgive you for your nonsense. But don't think for 1 second you're gonna be able to pull off that bullshit. You ever talk to me like that again? They call me the Black Tony Soprano once I gain weight. You heard?
Yeah, whatever that means.
You know the Tony Sopranos, the Sopranos. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, the Sopranos.
Yeah, stop playing with me. I'm more like Christopher Moltisanti. I'm in love with that show. That's why I'm talking mad shit. I love the Sopranos.
I figured that you because you always talk about the Sopranos.
Oh my god, yo! I've been watching the Sopranos for like 3 months. I've seen every episode. I'm so addicted. I don't know what it is about that show, but it's just so fucking good.
A lot of people like that show. Am I fluid now?
Yeah,
we can hear you. Yeah,
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen the video. That it was that was really good, man. You put that together really good.
Thank you.
Oh man, yeah. And the video editing stuff, man. I just tapped into that too. Like, yeah, I understand now what people mean now when you're doing y'all video edits and shit, man. Because that's some work.
Did you see the message where it says it things have not worked since 2015? And who did you see with a sword?
Oh shit! Yeah,
I heard that part. Oh man, I see. I just subscribed to you too. So.
Oh no, I thought you had been subscribed. I'm subscribed.
I thought I did too. I looked and seen. I'm like, damn, I ain't subscribed to him because I know you subscribed to me, but for some reason I wasn't subscribed to you. But I went on ahead and hit that notification too. So
last time I saw you, I was on your panel.
Yep. And sometimes, man, with these cats, sometimes I had to unsubscribe and resubscribe too because the notifications is YouTube is weird.
Yeah, YouTube be doing that.
Dude, I'm like, oh man, you got another cat up here with a beard too, man. Oh shit, I'm jealous.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I feel like I don't know. I can because I'm like 200 and something away from the 1,000 subscribers, but I be feeling like I just don't want to monetize. I just don't want to feel like dealing with Google's bullshit. And I was saying earlier to Kwaufi, I was like, I don't want to deal with the fact of the matter that I'm gonna have restricted speech based off of what I say. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna promote it. I'm gonna get you whatever you need.
Thank you. I appreciate that, bro.
Yeah,
man.
Definitely. I need to find a good tool for the toolbar. I mean, for the background image, I need to. I'm thinking called sidebar toolbar.
What is it that you trying to look for? What do you mean, like the pictures that's like my background?
Yeah, I need to find a tool. I need to find a tool for that, man, because once I get that down, boom, all I need to do is upload videos up to Rumble then.
Wait.
Oh, you on Rumble too?
Yeah.
Yep, and so I'm gonna start uploading shit onto there too as well. And if they're not that sensitive as they say, like, I don't know, like, what is y'all take on that? Like, would I be able to play like music, copyrighted music on Rumble?
Well, I don't know about the copyrighted music, but I know for a fact that they will let you say what you want to say, but now it's getting kind of tough. So
Yeah, I figured that.
they getting like YouTube just a little bit.
Well, as terms as the copyright music, that's so anytime my streams get blocked, that's usually where I'll sit up there and download my live streams and then just take it over there and then just put whatever the description was from the original, one, and then put it in there because I know it's copyright music because that's usually what they block me for. Say like, oh, you play copyright music, so I'd be like, fuck this, I'll just take it over to Rumble and I'll just put it on there, so I don't have to waste time. But
Yeah, most of my beats are made from fresh, with a live drummer and a drum person that do beats. But then again, some things I will get licensed out, because I know how YouTube is about that.
Son, I gotta stop being fucking lazy and I gotta start producing beats again. Like I only did one, I did the intro and then I did the theme song and then the intro. That was all me. But then it's just like I gotta start like really going in again. So, because I got plans and visions. But I'm like I'm tired of I'll make something when I started my stream and you be thinking, oh yeah, they're not gonna copyright it. Next thing you know, that YouTube be taking mad long. Boom, yeah, copyright this song. I was like, all right, got it. Thought I was gonna get free today, but shit.
But then again, you got people that promote that'll report that shit too. They are trip, man. People get jealous and report.
I told you, by this fall it make 4 years, and I remember the time that my whole entire YouTube page got cut off.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Yes, but I literally I woke up the next day because somebody porn bombed my stream, and I'm thinking,
man, what's up with people porn bombing and shit?
It's a tactic because they know that's gonna get your channel taken down because YouTube doesn't want the sexual content.
Yeah, that's some immature.
Yeah, they still be having sexual stuff, man.
Yeah,
they even said they wouldn't even let my video on Tyree Nichols get played as much because they figured that it was violent and that I went into film myself the night that this shit happened. And they, because I was traveling across country and I just so happened to be there. And they said that you may interfere with the case. This is a fresh case.
Man, I'm
stupid.
tired of that bullshit.
Yeah, no, especially too tripping, if you use on an instrumental that's only 15 seconds long. You're like, yeah, that's ridiculous, man.
That don't matter to them. They still, you know what I mean? They still be on that BS. Even you play a little quarter of it, I said I feel like I'm just over it. I'm just like, hey, look, listen, I'm gonna just play whatever it is, that, and third. Hopefully one day if I do a short, it hit 100K or something like that, then I might consider just being like, all right, I might just, monetize this. But it's hard because I'm like, yo, you gotta remember, I do 3 things. So I'm doing pre-records, live streams, and shorts. That's all 3. So it's like.
I think you did one of your first shorts on me. Remember?
I might have.
Bro,
you gotta remember. I got damn near 900 videos, so it's I probably gotta go skim through. Yo, which one was it? Because there's mad of them. But yeah.
Yeah, they partially blocked my last live. They said they partially blocked it. Basically, they're suppressing the number of views, how much views I'll get. And I'm like, when I was talking about Akira Toriyama, you should think, damn it, that should get way above than what I got on that. So I was like, oh, well. But I learned it, but it's a level of appreciation too that has taught me too as well. When it comes to the views and stuff like that and the likes, I'll take more appreciation in that.
Yeah.
Some cats take that shit for granted, They be like, support the channel. I'm like, motherfucker, I just supported. I liked and shared your shit.
Right.
They think because they fire up a stream they think because they fire up a stream rate that you supposed to give them a cash app. And they ain't good enough to get. Yeah, they ain't good enough yet for no cash app.
And I tell people, and I'm not to make this all about me, but I tell people, you free to donate if you want to. I'm not thirsty for your money. You donate because you want to. I don't have a problem if you do. If you don't, you don't. You'll never hear me. You'll never hear out of Bronzebird's mouth like, make sure y'all donate to that Cash App.
And if y'all don't do the
to that
Cash App,
I'm gonna stop the stream. I'm gonna pause until y'all get them likes up until you give me them cat. You'll never hear me say that.
You don't do that. You be grateful that you getting people coming over to watch you.
Yeah, and I shout y'all out. I said thank you. I appreciate y'all because I never want to. Because number one, I'm not a thirsty for money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My whole entire thing is, yo, you donate because you want to. You like the content, and I really appreciate that you donate and you showing something. I'm always appreciative. You can give me 5 cents, and I'll be like, thank you. I appreciate that. It doesn't matter about how much you give me or what you give me at all. This could be a stream. Nobody gives me anything, and I never care.
Let me tell you something. Yeah. I have supported every nigga in this space almost, it seems like. Yes. And I've given like 20, 50, 100, all that. And not once have they ever said to me, thank you. And when they noticed that I stopped donating, they would never read my comments.
Oh, so
they
now
would
they
skip over my comments.
Like that.
And when I did, and then when I started to do only just $20 and $10, that's when they'd skip it. And I emailed them. I said, I won't donate again, man, because you skipped over my comment. You know?
You shitty you shitty and uppity snobbish ass content creators, them acting like them you deserve motherfuckers money. Y'all can rot through all 7 hells.
Damn 7.
Motherfuckers. Hell. Shit. They tickle me with that shit. Almost stop the damn stream. No. Yeah, like, motherfucker, that's time consuming. Doing the stream period, it's time. Like, while they're pausing the stream, time is still going on, And when they do that shit,
ain't even gave a full monologue yet. And hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App.
Yeah, like, no, I'm gonna make you motherfuckers earn that shit from now on, damn. I don't give a fuck if I'm sending you $5, $10. You motherfuckers gonna earn that shit. And you earn that damn by showing appreciation and treating everyone well in the damn, in your chat. Except for those damn it means to come on and be on some bullshit, and on some devilish shit. Yeah, them, treat them like however, what I mean? But the people that's there, like, trying to show whatever kind of support, best they can, what I mean? Don't treat them like shit, throw them on a bus or whatever. And
they only treat people like shit who suck up to them.
Exactly.
Or who too nice to them. Now the niggas that ain't nice to them, that dog them out and talk to them any kind of way or disrespect their streams or come up on their panel, they okay with that. But a brother that's really cool, laid back like myself, maybe you, Bronze. Well, I don't know if Bronze donate or anything, but people that's just the way they are, man.
I mean, yeah, and it's like I'm not trying to use this as a anger management moment to say like as if I'm trying to use this level of frustration, to change these dudes' minds. No, I'm stating all these facts or whatever for everybody else to know. Hey, if you're going over there, you're gonna fuck with them and you willing to deal with such treatment, and hey, and support these cats, go ahead. But in the name of real brotherhood, I'll say, don't even fuck with them on that level. You know what I mean? Maybe give them a like, whatever, but don't support their damn channel and shit. Because you're gonna be mad once you realize, I've been donated past $100 damn to your damn channel, motherfucker, and I come on your panel and shit because I'm not of your select greats that your favorites, motherfucker. So therefore, you wanna treat me like I'm less than? No.
And not to mention, you'd one of the day ones. But like I was telling Bronzebird, I am working on a new series of different things that's happening in the space. The one that I'll go live on the Narratives and Dialogues channel, the one that you subscribe to. Yeah, I'm doing a topic coming up probably in a week or two. Red pill when the online rage and money grift is up. The jig is up, niggas.
Yeah, exactly. Man, I'll definitely be there to check that shit out, boy. Man, so whenever you go live, shit, I could be there. You know what I mean? So
When
That's
I'm
good.
taking opinions, I'm letting people call in over the phone. And if they want
Okay.
to, if I know you and you cool, like I know who you are, Ray. I know who Bronzebird is. Y'all can come up on the panel because y'all can give good, expressive, valid moments of the things that y'all have experienced. And you know, ain't nobody can say shit about that. If you know, they probably say, "Oh, they trying to talk bad about the manosphere," and that's not the case.
Yeah, because
So,
man.
what are y'all's channels? I want to subscribe to y'all.
Oh, yeah.
Go
Thank you,
ahead,
brother.
Ray. Go ahead, Ray. Tell them.
I'll go ahead
Yours.
and put mine's is Ray Hanma, the Hanma Force. And in that, you know, I'm just trying to form, you know, a strong brotherhood, you know, where we can converse and talk about multiple different things, especially on geek stuff. Very rarely on anything political, you know what I mean, but just, you know, geek stuff and you know, and my base, my foundation, you know, is Christ, because I'm a follower of Christ. So and that we touch upon, you know, things of that and basically, you know, and all things that are of brotherhood, you know, and the things of greatness and striving not to tear each other down, you know, in any shape or form.
Oh, okay.
What do you
Because
think of? What do you think about Dr. Tia Son Johnson?
With him, I mean, he ain't really came at me bad, and it's just I wish he would been more like, I don't know, open or whatever, or available. You know what I mean? Because it's like, because he, you know, he speaks strongly against feminism and about, you know, black men, black boys, you know, and their treatment and being a strong advocate, you know what I mean, of wanting to see better for us, you know, but at the same time, it's like,
it's the association.
Yeah, it is like, okay,
Same old group.
Yeah, you know, and I kind of noticed that. I'm like, man, now that part ain't cool. So it's since we never had any kind of like beefs or any kind of form of bad blood, I'm just gonna go ahead and just give you a salute, you know, a thumbs up for, you know, being in a black man speaking on, you know, for black men and black boys and shit, you know, and our
But
issues.
just don't get up on the panels and speak with them, you know. Yeah, I get it.
But as far as like, you know, supporting majorly and sharing your stream and all that, nah, motherfuckers gonna have to earn that shit for me from now on.
They ain't gonna do it for you, Ray. They ain't gonna do it for you. They overlook. It's like you're invisible. So I get it. You know, when somebody's good, why not just say it? Like me, I've been in space a while. I've been a filmmaker. I've been a editor. All of that, you know. And they never said, "Oh, this is one of the Black Manosphere good editing people that could, you know, help us out, who could help also with the meetup if that was capable." They didn't include the brothers like us. They included the ones that were like Theo Waff.
Yeah, they're favorites.
Yeah, because Theo Waff gave them $30,000. And don't you know if that meetup was donated $30,000, it should have been at a better spot.
Exactly.
See, I would have made that shit look like Grammy Awards. Because that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
Yeah, man, because, dude, you know, I ain't got time for it. You know what I mean? But those who are like assholes and all that shit, dude, and yeah, because I came to these, man, you know, some genuine shit, some shit that I was going through. And you bastards just write it off as just whatever,
Nothing.
you know, you're shit out of luck kind of vibe, you know. I don't.
Yeah. It's like you're invisible. I get it. Cause I thought that they really respect you, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. You know. Are y'all there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, well, my channel, bro. I got.
Oh yeah, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah. Yeah, you go.
Yeah.
No, I was going out.
Yeah, I went out to get this link for your boy, but
okay.
Yeah, man, and it's like, you know, that kind of down the ladder of it, looking at it like, you know, in hindsight, in 3 steps ahead kind of thing. That's the kind of traits that causes guys who are going through heavy shit already. There's a kind of traits them that will add on to where they'll cause them to want to harm themselves or others.
That's true.
And that's not cool. Like especially too, like when they're coming, es- especially too when they're coming forth on some true brotherly endearment shit, and you shit on that with your fake ass elitism.
And that's what I've been telling them for a long time. And they didn't understand. What's that man named Frank who blew up the damn New York subway?
Oh damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah, oh yeah, he used to listen to BGS.
What?
And the thing is, Ray, it's okay for a brother to say he's not strong enough. You get what I'm saying? But they took that as a joke, and it all landed in on them too. See, and that's what I be trying to tell people. If people look up to you, and you are somebody that's changed their life or whatever, don't go back and tell their business or talk about just like you said, dog a person out. You don't do that.
Right. You know what I mean? Come out and put them on blast and shit like that, which they've done that to me multiple times before, which is why I believe that has caused a chain reaction for a lot of weaker minded cats to follow suit and thus adopting the same behavioral patterns, and directing that negative behavioral patterns towards you that they are displaying, the ones that put you on blast, whom they somewhat adore, and it's like, damn. So what is this? Star Trek: The Borg? You know what I mean? Like,
man, they some characters, bro. They some characters.
I Robot, like, like don't any.
Let me ask you something. Was you the guy that they all had an issue with about a woman?
About a woman? No, never a woman.
Okay, that must have been the other Ray, the other younger Ray. You know who I'm talking about?
Nah, because their issue with me, or his issue with me, was that Voldemort motherfucker is over because of the whole religious thing. You know what I mean? Because they got an itch to always want to bring up followers of Christ, Christianity and shit on it,
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, and I let this build up for 2 years of fucking with this dude, 2 years, and then when I'm finally wanting to address, some concerns between the two, between Islam and Christianity or whatever, you motherfuckers get all, how dare you? Don't talk about that. Those brothers, you know, man, this dude tells me, man, he's like, those brothers, oh man, they're weak, man. They're the weak man of Islam and all that. So I'm like, so I can't talk about that shit, right? And you obviously seem too scared to address the confusion within your own regime. Okay, but it's okay for you to direct attacks towards my faith. No, my dude, take your ass on. And I'm talking to you, fake pro-blacks, fake fucking brotherhood false flaggers, as I call them. You know what I mean? 'Cause you can't just raise your fist up in the air. Yeah, man, we want this for black man, this and black boys and all that. Yeah, black man.
And being cultural appropriate another way. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, and then then once a brother comes with some true endearment shit, not trying to be on no trolling shit and none of that, with true concerns, then you want to shit on them and in their own way make them feel less than. Nonsense.
Oh, that's the education shit. But see, that don't bother me, Ray. I mean, I'm educated time 4. I have 4 degrees, and they know they can't do that shit with me when I come over there. I don't play that. I got my own mind. I go my own way.
Right. You know what I mean? And it's like
everybody's coming to the space for something, for help or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, man, because as you know what I mean, from my own example, hell, there's times where I try to come to man. When I was in times of total despair. And you know what I mean? And yeah, like, cause dude, and it's like I done lay testament, man, where I done been attacked by this gynocracy, this feminist shit, whatever, and in the testament of me standing on my own 10, damn it, as a man against the bullshit. Now, none of you bastards can come to me, or you so-called, highly educated motherfuckers, or, you know, highly intellectuals. No, these motherfuckers not highly intellectual. These motherfuckers think they're high evolutionaries. Okay. You motherfuckers, yeah, you high evolutionaries. Like, what's the testament you can give of when you motherfuckers have faced feminism and you know what I mean, and stood your ground against it? Don't tell me, don't come on this motherfucker talking about you taking a stand against feminism. You're against all that bullshit, all that misandry shit. And then what? When you get offline, you slick bitch up. That's how you're able to make it through here, like especially in the workplace, huh? You bitch up, you kowtow, but when you motherfuckers get online and shit, you try to talk with your chest out. No, I can tell. I can tell, buddies. Yeah, that a lot of them motherfuckers haven't. So, and I have. You know what I mean? And dude, yeah, man, because when I went through some shit, man, like of my own sibling pulling a weapon on me, you know, and you know, and I went to jail. So, you know, and I sought these men, you know, for help in how to sue these motherfuckers, because certain other entities told me that, hey, I have a strong case. You know what I mean? Because, you know, you can't lock up a man that called the police on someone who's pulled a gun on them.
Let me ask you a question.
That's ass backwards.
Let me ask you a question. Now, you know Charles Faulkner is in that group over there too. Did he give you any advice?
I mean, he has some gems, you know what I mean, but
it was nothing that's like an attorney. See, because the problem is with a lot of these guys in these groups, and the brother that's on the panel, hold up 1 second, we're gonna give you our information and let you chime in too. The problem that you have with that whole situation is that we have attorneys around in the Black YouTube spaces and in the Black manosphere, but they're not talking about these things that will help. You get what I'm saying? That will help a guy like yourself.
Yeah.
You know, I think I know more of the law myself as well, because I could have been an attorney. You know, I have a master's in criminology, but I also work adjunct, you know, at a college, you know, in criminal justice. So I do understand. I know about family court. I know about federal and state law.
That's awesome.
You know, and I damn near can get you out of jail.
I mean, yeah, brother. And so, there was one cat, you know, or a couple of cats, you know, that offered me more, more substance than Officer Charles, you know. And
what about Mike B? Mike B and the Brain Trust and all them? Did they give you any information?
Nope.
Oh, okay. What about
nobody sought to reach out and it was like, hey, you know, this is another black man that got done wrong, so let me be geared up, you know, and to help this brother. No, I didn't get hardly any of that energy from these motherfuckers.
Okay, what about Truth As I Know It?
Not even him either.
Man of Tomorrow.
Oh, hell, not even him. Hell, he seen, damn it, you know, that I'm subscribed and moderated in one of BGS's channels and shit. And so, and he basically declared to anybody that affiliates, you know, with BGS, you know, they can all go to hell or whatever. And he showed that tonight when I tried to go in his chat to say, hey, what's up? You know, he was like, oh, go back over here to BGS, man. Blah, blah.
Really?
So, yeah. And so therefore, I'm like this. I'm damn near getting to a point of where I'm totally about to say, if motherfuckers remember Attack on Titan and that whole story, motherfucker, I'm about to say, Aaron was right. Send the Wall Titans. Crush all this shit. Send on.
Well, the thing is, maybe you have to start your own sector of, you know, what you believe in. Like, I'm working on another channel too called the Black Manosphere Graduates, meaning what have we learned in brotherhood? You know, since it's for the betterment of black men and black boys, nobody should be left out. You know, because it's all about the elites.
Yeah.
Like you
Yeah,
said.
you trying to get in, brother? Go ahead, bro.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right. So, in regards to the Black Manosphere, you guys are the y'all are the first wave of the Black Manosphere, correct?
I'll say with the second wave because I came in like around 2017.
2015 for me.
Okay. And correct me if I'm wrong. The first wave of the Manosphere was like, you know, when everything was in order, and you know, it was about, well, typically the Black Manosphere, like, to be specific, like for black men to, like, you know, like come up with solutions and have decent dialogues with each other and all that stuff, correct?
Yeah, it was supposed to be for the betterment of black men, black boys. It was nothing about complaining about women all day and sex. It was just nothing like that. Now they did attack feminism, but it hadn't gotten that bad until the pandemic, you know. And then and until they found a way to grift on YouTube and make money. So that's the thing to go all day long. You know, when I think that these brothers should be talking about tech, they should be talking about careers, things that'll help black men get their lives in order, far as, you know, how to save and buy a home, how to protect yourself with the law, all of that. They don't talk about that. Even your health.
And especially, you know, budgeting, because, you know, making money is like more important than like constantly complaining about women.
To me, it is, you know, because it all boils down to you just getting some pussy. Excuse my expression.
I'll say I'll enter in and say real quick. I'll let you finish, brother.
No, go ahead.
Is that because I care about what you guys are saying, genuinely, and like from what I gather, I'm like this. Okay, when it comes to the complaining thing, it's complaining. It's tagged as complaining only if you're not telling brothers the ultimate solutions of how to find better and directing them towards what's better, which is, you know, a lot of women overseas. And it ain't just really because of the women. It is also because politically speaking too as well, because they obviously have political ties. So these bastards who are not trying to change shit for the betterment of man. And plus, I don't want them to change shit, you know what I mean, and try to force women to dwell with us, you know what I mean, to be with us, women who have such great hyena behaviors. Like, no, like I'm not trying to do this whole play doctor thing, you know, with you and trying to get you to mold you into being the woman you should be, you know, that you should have been trained up to be, you know, and the women that have been, you know, overseas in these different areas that have been trained traditional, I believe that it's not complaining once you highlight the negatives of a lot of women here, but then at the end of it, but then at the end of your segment, you tagged it with, hey, these are great examples of women who have been trained up traditionally and all that. So, brothers, I would like for you to try dealing with them. But if you just where I look at it as complaining is if you're not giving those kind of solutions and you're just rambling on, talking about it and just continue on like beating the dead horse or whatever.
Can I say something, though, Ray?
Yeah.
The thing is, it's tailored to each man has a unique situation. Like me, I didn't have a whole lot of those issues coming in. I think that the guys who do have successful marriages and who have been with their wives for 50 years, just like Black Uru, should be giving men key element to how to keep a wife, not sit around and complain about women all day, because that's not your thing. You know, your thing is politics, and you got a successful marriage and you are an accountant. You can offer something to the space other than jumping on the complaining train. Now, some guys have legitimate reasons, like yourself, to complain, and I'm going to say complain because it is needed. And it's not to just debunk and say, oh no, don't say nothing, but then again, you can't alpha your way through. My thing is stay away from women that you don't want. Don't even complain about them. Don't even mention anything about them. Don't even go to the situation of to heights of saying, oh, well, I'm going to go overseas. Just go overseas and see about it, because trust me, a woman is a woman regardless to where she is in the world.
Well, I mean, but the thing is, though, brother Coffee, because like, dig this, right? I look at this in this deep sense, okay, in another dimension about it. For one, there's been recorded where they've been talking shit about us for decades. Two, I don't mind it, right, of the complaints or whatever. But like I said, as long as it's following those, all mind the complaints, as long as it's following the lines of what I just said a moment ago. But the thing is, though, it's like there's complaining that's necessarily and relevant and of some importance, and there's complaining where it just becomes redundant. Therefore, I try to escape redundancy by mixing it up with my channel in particular. Like, I will address the feminism traits and shit like that through the geek shit in the geek verse, basically. And how the negative effects, how that holds a whole lot of negative effects, especially with young boys. Young boys shouldn't be seeing these supposedly strong male characters getting dominated by women and all that shit. And I'm all for, like, hey, a decent, powerful female character and all that shit. You know what I mean? But not at the expense of men. And
in other words, like more like a woman that's not letting the husband be the man of the household. He brings the check home. He does everything. He can't even read the check. I know what you're saying. So yeah, but then again, that's where being a man versus a male comes in. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's 101s to this shit, man. And I think that no man who cannot read, cannot write, who do not have knowledge of self, who doesn't have himself together, should even be thinking about, a wife or kids at that time. He needs to really get himself together, because that's what happens. That's what get him in those situations in the beginning, from the beginning.
And plus too, you gotta keep in mind too, man. Like, up to date shit is continuously going on of these women, like, shitting on us, expressing their hatred for us and all that through multiple different ways, as you can see with the videos of the current. Right. And it brings it to where, like, okay, us men who has this platform to somewhat freely address such issues, I think that is also necessary, being like, hey man, stop this shit, because if their misandry, if their hatred for men continues on and shit, the rest of the public is still going to continue to believe that and to go with it. So I believe it's necessary to address such women and such, situations that go on, to let it be clear. But to like I said, but to beat on that dead horse for like hours, and I can't like I'll address this feminist issue, right? Like, maybe like for less than an hour, I'm the type to switch on to something, that's more fun and joyful and talk about. I got a whole bunch of different shit that I'm excited about that I want to talk about, for example, but I'm gonna address the false brotherhood within certain particular men in my next stream coming up.
Okay, that's needed too. Just say this, bro. Yeah. There's a great need for everything, that we all have points, and I just think that a lot of the men just fighting to be heard.
Right.
I can't dismiss your situation because I don't know it. I don't. It's not that I'm insensitive to it. It's just that, like, I didn't have those issues. And a lot of guys would say, "Oh man, well, he just had a perfect life. He didn't have those issues." So you don't know what I had.
I'll say the proper term.
A wife that cheated on me.
Yeah.
Like,
I say the proper term, for certain cats, that haven't had issues like that. I believe the proper term is anomalies. is anomalies, like, where, but then again, within these anomalies, they want to act like that it's the whole general public, like, there's most people that are well to do and, they're good, got great relationships and all that shit. But it's not the majority, and that people who are the anomalies, they sometimes get that mixed up, because they haven't seen a lot of these hellish issues, that a lot of these women and bitch made men have put good straight men through, and it's sad because, like, the dudes who are affected by feminism, they can be just as destructive.
Yeah, I believe that too. And it's mainly younger, like real young. But I just say, man, with me, I don't get into the gender wars. It's just so many other things, and that's why you have guys like yourself that could have a channel that could gear towards that, to the point to where, you fight off feminism, you fight off hyena shit, you fight off, all of that. I just say I don't deal with things that I don't need to deal with. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to just ignore it. Not ignore the situation, but advocate towards it, but don't get so deep into arguments with people about it, because it's not going to get you anywhere.
Right, because I'm like, if you bastards, right, bastards or bastards want to be on some man hating shit, anti brotherhood, anti unity, and all that. Okay, cool, but get the hell away from good man in my group. I'm a good man, like yourself, and all of us who are trying to do good and trying to live in what's righteous and do good towards one another, like, and and trying to build a great livelihood for ourselves. Get the hell away from us, okay? Have your own camp with that shit. Don't try to force this coexistence with this, hating shit and all that, and what's brotherhood and what's togetherness and all that shit, that is never going to mix well. It's always going to be battles between the two, so I'm all a fan of, okay, give them their camp, what I mean, and let them all sit over there, boom. Okay, let them be over there. They're not affecting no man's lives and none of that shit. They're not ruining man's lives and none of that. So okay, cool, bad. So therefore, if they have something set up like that, then you definitely won't hear me say anything about that shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's where I'm at with that.
Ray, but you one of the brothers that we don't hear often. Where's that come from?
Oh no, there's probably a bro in the background.
Is there Bronzebird? Bronzebird, come back, man. Where you at?
Yeah, man. I came up to hear y'all brothers, man.
We done turned this panel. Well, Ray, you done turned this panel into a manosphere panel.
Oh.
It's all good, but I get it.
You know what I mean? Because, like, in the brotherhood I'm trying to form, small as it is, hey, it's a brotherhood where we are respecting one another, not being on no hierarchy bullshit, none of that. No matter your station, whatever, we are going to treat each other well, and the things that you're geeked about, that you like to talk about, that's fun and exciting. Okay, bring that in. Whatever it is you're talking about, you're not going to be treated like shit. And
let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
One other question about: do you think the elites get certain kind of women too, or they look at you and say, "Oh, you can't get a woman, and you're an incel"?
I know. I don't. I mean, for that shit, to me, like, okay, you're gonna have to pop up with your own female on the live stream and and all that shit. If you're gonna act like, okay, you're an incel and all this shit, yeah, you're gonna have to pop up with your own one kind of woman. You know what I mean, on the damn live stream, and You know, before you talk down upon other men and shit. Like if I'm be saying, "Oh, you're incel, you're incel, you're incel," like at least motherfucker bring on a woman that's saying, "Hey, this is what I got. You incels can't get that." Then I'll be like, "Okay, you might get a thumbs up." But in my brotherhood, as I was speaking before, real quick, is that not only that, you know, I mean, it's a concern for brotherhood, and we stand on it. We stand on what's righteous and stand against all this evil, but we also too are willing to uplift and treat women, you know, who are, you know, what I mean, who
That's the
cares for-
intermission. Queen Sunkissed is
So
up there. Hey, Queen.
Sunkissed just came on the panel. So
yeah,
what's
we're
going on
willing to
here?
treat.
She has
we're willing to
arrived.
treat women with good. So yeah, we're willing to
Don't
treat women
nobody
good.
wanna hear this
Bahama
shit.
for us.
Oh damn!
Yeah.
They don't want to hear
Damn.
this shit.
Oh, well,
What is this? I don't want to hear this.
What is this shit?
What is the meaning of
What is this? Why you come on my panel talking about women all the time? Why you do that? Why you say
Okay.
why you say what you say about women?
Why?
I have
Well, Ray,
34,
I understand where you're coming from, though.
Listen
that
to
is-
me. Listen to me. I have 23 wives. They all cook for me. They are submissive.
And this is
Shut
like
your
you to
ass up.
leave.
Shut your ass up.
Azure Saints can't handle this conversation now. I see.
No, he got to go away too. We tired of him.
Yeah,
too.
get the hell out of here, Azure.
Oh, this is how it's gonna go down, huh? I'm the baddest guy in town.
So what's up with Lakewood?
What's up with it?
What's up with Lakewood?
See how that's crazy? He dead laughing. Y'all just got silent.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm listening. Shit. I mean, why did he leave?
I don't know. He just left.
Because I fucked up the conversation.
Well, I was gonna end it by saying in my shit, you know, not only we for brotherhood and all that shit, but we also treat women, you know, with respect, who are also, you know, advocates for men, you know, and men's protection, men's rights, and all that good shit.
Oh,
Well, that's
fuck
good.
that. I'm not fighting for no man's rights and his protection. He better fight for his own shit. Fuck I look like.
And this is the problem
I'm
with the
finna go
hoodoo.
bake this cake and he gonna fight for his own shit. The hell you talking about? Here goes some lemonade, nigga. Go back out there and finish doing what you do.
And this is the problem. This
Oh
is
my
the,
God,
this is the problem with hoodoo eccentric women that's involved in their nonsense to have the sisterhood. That's the problem in this.
Oh, you
This
said
is-
hoodoo.
Yeah, because this one right here, the woman avatar right there is in representation of hoodoo fuckery.
That sounds crazy. What the hell a woman look like fight for a man? What kind of shit is it?
See how she ignores it? She knows what I'm saying is the truth.
Yeah.
That don't
Well,
make no
that's
sense.
It makes a lot of sense.
No,
it makes a lot
how
of
you know,
dollars.
how's a woman supposed to stay in her so-called feminine frame, as y'all call it, but she's supposed to be fighting for y'all rights? That don't make no damn sense. Are y'all all right?
So men are supposed to accept these Tiffany Haddishes and just and hope for the best.
And all your girls trips and all this nonsense.
What? Wait, except what?
Accept these Tiffany Haddishes, so we are supposed to accept them.
What does that mean?
What do you mean? What it means? You know what it means.
If I knew what it mean, I wouldn't ask what does it mean.
Oh God, y'all crazy.
These saber
The Sunkissed got a goddamn crown on.
the loud
Take that crown off.
The loud and ratchet. We supposed to just accept
Loud
that
and ratchet.
bullshit, huh?
Now you know, Ray.
do is
I'm against that now. I am against that.
You ignore those that you don't care for. That's it. But what is we talking about? Women fighting for men's rights. Please explain that to me, because it don't make no sense.
To ignore that, man, which is for a man to go on monk mode because it's saturated in this country. Now all that shit, it's all over. White, black, don't matter. All y'all the same clan.
He said no fap.
Okay, so what is the solution then?
What the solution would be?
Yes.
Yes.
For a lot of y'all to have your own little special concentration camp.
And the solution is what? What is the solution?
You should have your own concentration camp.
Yep, for all y'all to have your own concentration.
Oh damn.
Say what?
Oh my god.
Yeah. So you get out the way of man, and let men do their thing and build with one another.
Man.
Yeah.
Yo. Damn, son.
Because man can't build if these kind of women are coming through, want to false accuse man and shit, try to tear down man's reputation and what they have built and shit. Man ain't got time for that shit.
Yeah, that's not most women. So, like, you sound insane. And let's just tell the truth. The truth of the matter is, the women that y'all complain about is the ones y'all chase and the ones y'all like, because crazy pussy is good pussy, because y'all weird as hell. Because if you didn't give these type of women this attention, the influx of these type of women that y'all say exist wouldn't exist. So if they exist, it's because they're getting attention that causes them to proliferate, and they're getting attention from the men that's complaining about them. So,
hey, you know what? On that note, brother Bronzebird, I can't say shit on that one because that's that's real. That's true though. That is true because a lot of bastards you hear them. Even the lead attorney said that shit. He said, "Oh man, that crazy pussy ain't good pussy." I'm like, "Damn, lead attorney, shit."
yes, Josh, tell them again to respect their God, because they don't have no respect.
Okay. Now you're doing too much. I told you that's not no God. So I don't know what you're talking about. Stop, Josh. Stop doing that shit. Exile, what's good, man?
I was just wondering who hurt the chick at the top right corner. You know what I'm saying? She crying about women fighting for her rights and shit. Like, dude, you can't fight for your own rights. I'm with Sunkissed on that, bro. I mean, why you trying to make a home for, like, Ben be saying, a home for wayward hoes and shit? That's your problem. You ain't choosing the right women. You talking out here reckless and crazy like these passport bros or these dudes that be on homo energy, like, let's all click up and the women ain't invited to the panel type shit.
Is he a troll, Bronzebird, or is he serious?
I don't know if he's a troll, but these questions is really hitting, man. I wasn't expecting it from nearly the fifth hour of my panel. Jeez, it's like he was saying to you,
stop it, get some help.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to this man right here. Yeah, get some help.
I mean, you're the one
get some help.
Need help getting a woman and maintaining.
What did a pimp named Slickback said? Oh, sir, I'm sorry. You are suffering from bitch dependency.
While you're the one up there crying like a bitch, okay.
Bitch dependency is on high.
And now you're just reflecting your behavior as
Lord. Yeah, you came up here with your cape. Well, you came up here with your cape out, sir.
I want to say Sunkissed panel started this because
I'm
there's a
not
bunch
here
of
to
chaos
save
over here.
the hoe is you up here crying like a little bitch, bro. Talking about you need somebody to fight for your rights. Let's be real.
Oh,
even
no.
when it comes to your constitutional rights, nobody can even fight for those. You got to fight for those on your own, bro.
Oh, men are fighting. Men are fighting for themselves. We don't need the females, sir, to fight for us. So we're fighting for us on our own. So yeah.
About women, bro.
Ain't no crying. We're stating the facts, motherfuckers. And y'all hate that we state the facts. And y'all hate that we state the facts. That's what it is. Y'all hate it.
I've heard about women in the past. I want to know what woman hurt you where you can't heal, though. What woman hurt you that bad?
The whole America.
Well, damn, that sounds like you're the problem. You're the common denominator.
No. You bitch made man like you with your cape out, right? With your face in these females' ass, okay? Because everywhere they turn, you turn with them like some damn formation of a bus. All right.
Okay.
So therefore, yes, and you man are the scum of the earth. All right, you're in the way of us men who are aspiring for greatness, right?
But how you aspiring for greatness, talking about women need to fight for y'all rights? That sounds crazy.
Oh well, y'all better fight if y'all want shit to change. If y'all don't want to be
fighting for men's rights, men should be fighting for their own rights. Women don't do that.
Oh
many
well then,
people
hey,
here,
well then,
believe me, I don't
that's the
have a
case.
problem making you have
Well then,
good
if
rap.
that's the case, okay. When y'all get with your white daddy, right? You get with your white man, right, and you get your ass beat. Don't come crying to us for protection.
What
Damn it,
is
you
you
better.
talking
You know, I'm
about?
good
What
for
you
Latino.
hear? Do
We're
you hear
we're the
yourself?
beautiful black
You
queen,
hear what you
right?
saying?
And I don't beat my
Now,
woman.
now, now, women gonna get
Now
their ass
he's
whooped
going to
because they
erase
not
it. Yeah,
fighting
he's
for
gonna
your
erase the
rights.
paper
Like, what are you
ballot.
talking about?
We are
You
not coming to
sound
your
crazy.
protection. Y'all
If
better
you sitting
protect
up here talking
yourselves.
about that
Oh,
Protect
women
and you
need
want
to
a
be,
yourselves.
protector too? That's hold on. That's the main thing women want is a protector, and you're not a protector neither. You don't do manly
We
shit,
don't
and
protect
you
wild
want manly
hyenas.
privileges. See, you
That's
sir
what
are
you
the
simps
problem that
do.
us
You
children
simps
constantly
you
talk
simps
about.
protect the wild hyenas. That's what you do.
No, I don't protect these hood rats or thoughts that you're fucking with that hurt your
Yeah,
feelings. And
you
that's
must
how
be.
people
You must
fight.
be. That's what you
No.
do.
Once again,
That's what you doing.
obviously observe me. Hey, you can go back on any
Cause
panel
you're
that
showing
Bronzebird
cause you're
has
showing
had
you're not
me
for
and a
men.
lady named Alyza Havoc on, and you can see how I interact with my wife. I don't
This
have
the
these problems.
fire part. Oh well good for you, fucker. Well if you don't
Yeah,
have these
yeah,
problems,
yeah.
sit your
Don't
ass
you
in your
take a real
cave.
man's
Sit your
advice
ass
and
in
learn
your
how to
cave.
grow the fuck up with your 40
And
year old
cause see,
teenage dad?
we have simps like these, Bronzebird, right, who come in these women defenses, right? But in all actuality, they are incels
Yeah,
them
you're
damn
talking
selves.
well,
bullshit.
hold
Yeah.
So they
on,
do
because
shit.
I still don't have
It's
the
not
answer
about
to
a
my
woman. You can
question.
be up here talking
So
bullshit
they
about a
do shit.
man, and I'm gonna
So
call
they
you
did.
out. You're
So
just
they do
talking
shit to
bullshit.
garner women's attention because they're at
That
home
don't mean
Yeah,
you're my
like
whatever.
he
attention.
is.
I
Hey,
got the
hey,
attention of the
hey,
woman I want.
hey,
You can stop
hey. I am
reflecting
still
on it.
confused about this statement that you made about women fighting for men's rights.
Thank
Why would
you.
a woman be fighting for any fucking thing?
Hmm? She's supposed to be the homemaker, right?
Women don't fight.
Traditional,
At
right?
least they not supposed to.
You're destroying your own conversation with your own backwards ass statements. And then you're mad because people are calling you out on it. You need to stop listening to people like Kevin Samuels.
I'm just trying to understand
Or
what you're
Black
saying
Guru.
because
I
that don't
heard you
make no
mention that
sense. If
name.
you
You know
gonna
how
tell
many
a woman
times
she
I've
needs to
destroyed
fight on a
Black
man's
Guru on
behalf,
the panel? A few
then
times.
why
It was
be
ridiculous.
upset when she exhibits masculine characteristics because you just told her that she needs to fit into a masculine box? If men are defenders and protectors of women, why are women fighting for men? I'm trying to understand what you're
How to
saying.
protect herself. What kind of energy you expect her to have?
If you don't want to fight for men's rights, damn it, then okay, bet. Then when you're asked in need of protection, look towards your fellow females, right? Do what you can to protect your damn self. Because
No,
That's
it's
I
what
don't
they
have
bad.
to
did.
look to
That's
other
what they
females
did.
because there are men out here that protect their rights as men and they don't
Uh,
ask no woman to do it. So it's kind
well,
of weird to me to hear men talking about women need to fight for their rights. That don't make no sense.
yeah, yeah, it
And
does.
women not running out here asking men to fight for their rights.
Yeah, yeah. In a way, they are, and they have.
No, they're not. Now, if a man decide they're gonna join in with the women, that's one thing. But women not out here like y'all need to champion for our rights. That's not what. That's not how they go.
Yep, and
Women say we don't like this, and we gonna do whatever we take to change it. That's what women do.
there
They
are
formalize
multiple
and they
videos.
execute. And that's
There are
what men do as
there
well. The
are
men that's
multiple
not sitting up
videos.
here blaming women for all the
There are
woes that they have
multiple
in the world.
videos and
They actually
content
stand
of
up like
women
men and they go and they execute
crying
what they need to execute. So what are you
about
talking about?
men not
Why are you trying to
protecting
talk
them.
over her? Why are you trying to
They,
talk over her? Let her talk and then make your
hey, won't you just go bury your face in some female's ass cheeks, okay? Yeah.
yeah, that's your
Um.
defense when you're
Anyway,
talking to a real man, huh?
anyway,
Just deflect and try not to address him.
yeah,
Address the woman.
a real man
See, that's
kisses
what I'm
women's
saying.
ass, huh?
A real
That's
man
what
can
they do, huh? That's what they
a
do.
real man can
This is
address another man.
hilarious. Let's go, motherfuckers.
Let's go. Let's go. I mean, we're gonna have you crying more on the panel before it's over tonight. You might
Oh
cry
no,
real
no,
good
no.
by the time we're done.
No, because really, in all
You
actuality,
might get
there's
to the
no
point where
cry.
you start
Because
healing.
with me in particular, this whole country can go ablaze for all the fuck I care.
Yeah, because a bunch of dumbass motherfuckers like you.
Well, yeah, you can say that, but no, but you're done because, yeah, you recognize, damn it, bitch, you're not a man. Yeah, because you don't stand
Everything that
on
I've said
anything
is
just for
consistent,
men.
flows together.
Yeah,
Everything you said
yeah, you
doubles
don't
back on
care. You don't
fucking
care for
self.
what happens to
You
man.
ain't
Yes,
even
we
been listening
know
to yourself. Not
that
even
that's
self.
the objective of the simp. Simps do and say whatever to garner the attention
Coming from a guy
of
that's
women.
never seen me act out here
So,
before tonight, like you
so,
know
so
my
you sound
behavior or
desperate,
me.
sir.
At least I
I
observed
I
you and
need
what
you to
you're about
I
before I hit
need
the
you to
pin.
stop. Yeah, I need you to stop with your thirstiness. Okay, we know you're behind the keyboard jacking off right now. Okay, so
Yeah, I'm
stop it.
so
So
thirsty.
stop it. Yeah, yeah, you're behind there
Where's all
jacking
the
off
women that I ain't
and,
got
and
my
hoping
own?
you
I'm
do
not
whatever. Cause see, there's dudes like you, there's pathetic dudes like you that would do whatever it takes to get a whiff of the bitch's coochie. So stop it.
What you mean? I sleep in the bed next to a woman every night. You're crying because you don't. You
Well,
can't
well
find
then,
the
well
right
then, if
woman.
that's the damn
You're
case,
talking
you,
about going across seas.
well then, if
Do
that's
you
the
even got a
damn
real
case,
ID? Do you
how the
got a
hell come?
passport? Why you talking
How
about
the hell
overseas?
come? How the hell come? Damn it, your ass is on here
Do
and
you
not
even
being
got a
busy with
passport?
that
Why we're
woman.
talking about women overseas?
A
Do you
woman
even
is
have a
laying next to
passport?
you and you're getting online talking shit to another dude. Stop the lies
I'm talking shit
with your
to a grown
lotion and
ass
your
man that's
keyboard.
trying to feed
With your
other
lotion
men
and your
a bunch
keyboard.
of
Stop it.
bullshit and have a bunch of other men lonely like him.
Stop it.
Like
Stop
your problem is
it.
from what you spoke. I've already got you
Oh.
pegged. You're the type of motherfucker you get freshly in a
Oh, you ain't
relationship
got me
and you
pegged,
start
motherfucker. You
complaining
you
to
you
that
got you got the
woman
next motherfucker
about what's
pegged.
wrong with women
Hell,
before you even
a
get a chance
woman,
to know
you
that
you you
woman.
got the dude pegged that's in your
You
bed,
don't look at
motherfucker.
women as
Hell,
individuals and each
hell,
person
go back
different,
to
just
that
like
dude
us
in your
men
bed,
are all
motherfucker. Go back to that dude in your bed, motherfucker. That's what you do, motherfucker. You talking about
I'm so
peg? No,
hurt, man. You
you
got
got
me
the dude.
twisted. I'm
You got
sad.
the
I'm
dude
angry.
peg. You got that
Oh
dude
no,
peg in your bed,
you talking my
motherfucker.
wifey,
Yeah.
dude. I'm so
Yeah,
mad.
yeah. Go back to those Fruit Loops, motherfuckers. Shit.
God damn. Should I rage quit now? Is this my cue to
uh,
rage quit because I'm so angry now?
rage quit. Don't rage quit. That be a good
No,
sport.
you got me so triggered and
Be
mad. You
be
called
a
my
good
wifey, dude.
sport.
I'm so angry.
Yeah, man.
Like, like,
Bury
see, this is what I'm
your
saying,
face in
dude.
that
You're
coochie.
embarrassing yourself. You
Bury
say
your
you're a
face in that
man and you
coochie,
deserve all
and
these
stop
manly
talking shit to other
privileges, but
men.
you're insulting my
What the
wife, but you
hell?
don't even know her. That's not
Hey,
man-like behavior.
motherfucker, shit. I
That's
respect
just
Bronzebird,
punk
but damn it,
boy
I ain't gonna be on no
teenager
live
behavior.
stream,
Like
motherfucker.
when
I
you
got
be
a
on some
woman
gay
next to
shit
me and
telling your
shit.
friends, I
What
bet
the
my dick
hell?
is bigger
Stop
than
the
your dick.
lies.
Thinking
Stop
about
the
another
lies.
man's dick and shit. That's
Yeah,
what you
stop the
really want.
lies.
You're gay. This is gay anger tension,
Well,
dude.
no, that's
You're mad.
actually you, sir, because
You're
you
mad because you ain't
you
getting
got those
enough guy
tendencies.
attention
Only gay
speaking
men
on
do that
guys'
shit.
rights.
Why are you concerned about another man like that,
You're taking
motherfucker?
from men. That's what it is.
Stop it,
You're taking
motherfucker.
from men so you can get the attention of men
Stop the
only.
lies. Go back
Just
to that
come out
man
with
in
the
your
truth,
bed,
bro.
motherfucker.
I mean, it all reflects here. Not only do I see it, many others see it.
Oh
We see
shit.
your gay energy. We see
No,
why you
see,
hate
you're
women.
gay. Yes, sir. No. No, the thing is, no, you
You came
settle for
from a
these
woman, but you
strags.
hate women.
You are a bottom feeder. Yeah,
So if something is wrong with
if you
all
got a
American
woman,
women, was you
if he
born in
got a
America?
woman in
What's
his
wrong with
bed,
your mom? That
hey,
must be where it started. If you think something's wrong
if
with
he got a
all
woman in
women,
his
what's
bed,
wrong with your
that
mom?
woman them is
Where
400
did
pounds,
where did your problem start with your
motherfucker.
mother?
Hell, go lick on that fat bitch you got in your bed, motherfucker. That's what you do.
Yeah, yeah.
Go
I
lick
definitely got a fat bitch.
go lick
My
those
woman is
musty ass cheeks,
bamboo, like
motherfucker.
Free Willy every time
Hell,
I hop in the bed. Yeah. My
hell,
woman is just fucking huge, bro. She's out of
yeah,
control, a
yeah,
beast.
I bet your woman got a whole bunch of bumps on her ass too, don't she? Dimples,
Yeah,
damn
she
it.
sure do. Yeah.
Yeah,
She
bumps on
needs
her ass.
plastic surgery too, bro. Yeah.
Bitch probably look like she came from another planet, huh? Motherfucker.
Yeah, she probably did, man. Yeah.
She probably got 10 rows on each side of her stomach, motherfucker, huh?
She does, yeah. Yeah. They orbit around her. Her own
Shit.
little planets, yeah.
Motherfucker ain't got no damn woman next to. What kind of man in his right mind would be? This
Fooling a little
motherfucker.
boy, a real
What
man.
kind of man in his right mind would be on a panel when you got a woman next to him? Nonsense. Especially if she looks anything worth a damn. Hell,
So
I
we're
can.
gonna act like YouTubers don't fucking have significant others now. Just because you don't have a significant other. So
Yo, you
that's
should
where we're
be.
going now.
Well,
Your
then, damn it, that
reflections are
means.
real. You
Well, then
just took
that means
down the
that woman is stressing you the hell out, and you looking for a release. Them, and therefore you get on this damn panel because your woman is stressing you out too damn much. Well, go work it out, damn it. Go eat the coochie right or some shit, motherfucker. Hell, shit. Stop the nonsense.
My woman is doing fine. I'm doing fine. She's playing a video game, enjoying herself, and I'm out here enjoying
Ooh.
myself, decimating some weak little fucking incel.
Okay. Oh well. Ah. Oh shit! Bring
I
it.
laughed at his defense too. There was nothing funny in what I said,
Oh well,
especially when
no,
I was insulting you. You definitely did
you're no,
funny.
no. I'm laughing at the weakness that I sense from your damn voice. You're a weak man.
Yeah, I'm so
Go
weak.
do some damn push-ups, motherfucker. Give me 50 push-ups right now.
I'm
Shit.
too weak to do push-ups. I can't do push-ups. That's work. That manages strength. I don't have none
Yeah.
because you
Oh
said I don't
well.
have any.
Yeah, man. That's how you get your strength up, bud. Hell, if you only can do 5 push-ups, get those 5 push-ups in. Keep doing the motherfucker until you can do 50. Shit.
No. I have to go by what you said. I'm not capable of any. None.
All
Zero.
right. Shit. Oh well, I don't know what to tell you, bud. Shit, go take some steroids or
My
some
lady's
shit.
fat. What other things are part of my story? And remember, since you're writing this fictional book, you owe me royalties at the end of it.
Royalties. No, you better get that from your significant other. Motherfucker, no. Your woman you laying to, you got paid.
Yeah.
You
Taking
she
more
gives
lessons on
you
how
the
not to be
woman
a
the
man.
woman
Let my
next to
woman
you. She
pay
gives you an
me.
allowance,
Let
huh?
my woman support me. Okay.
Yeah. She gives you an allowance, huh, out of your own money, huh, motherfucker.
Yeah, she sure does. Yeah. And she pays all the bills too. Yeah.
Oh
Supplies my
boy,
all of that.
call the
So when's
wall
this book
titans.
coming out? Because I want to cop it since I'm a fictional character in this book.
Yeah, man. Well, where these motherfuckers come from? Well, these damn deranged. You bastards
I'm a
come from some
regular
caves,
around
don't
here.
you? Motherfucker,
I'm a regular around here.
you a whole goblin. Go back to your cave.
No, remember we established this when I first came in here. I'm a troll.
Shit, yep. And you got nothing to do but to troll, huh? You got a
The
woman
fucking
next to you,
sad
but you
thing
can
is
only
though, I
troll,
didn't
huh?
troll when I hit the panel. I'm dead ass serious about everything I said. As a
Oh well.
married man. As a man that's got it figured out. Clearly, like you do not.
Oh, you're married, huh? But you talking
Yeah,
like
I've been married
but you
for
talking like a weak man, huh? I bet you she slaps you around them on side of the head, make you carry her purse, huh?
yeah, all of that.
Oh shit. Oh damn. America's in trouble, boy, if there's dudes like you around. Shit. Maybe this motherfucker need to get burned down and be rebuilt.
I'd let your motherfucking ass believe anything you want to believe about
Uh
me.
shit.
You
Hey,
know
go
why?
ahead.
Because unlike you, I truly believe you're nothing more than just a
Unlike
dumbass on the
you.
internet speaking a bunch
Unlike
of shit.
you. Motherfucker, put some bass in your voice. Unlike you.
Why? You want more bass
Motherfucker.
in my voice so you can
Oh
fulfill your fantasy?
boy.
You whacking your pud over
Shit.
there, sir.
Oh boy, you
I don't get
motherfucker.
down. I'm straight. I'm straight by all definitions.
Oh boy, these motherfuckers. Mm.
You get more out there,
Now
pops.
you're making me sleepy now. Damn it. Come on, man. Get better at this shit, man. Damn.
I'm
Yeah.
still waiting on you to seriously answer any of these questions. What woman hurt you? Did it start with your mom since you said all women? All women.
You getting touched? You getting wrecked, son?
Since you said all women in America are fucked up, I'm assuming it all started with your mom. What did your mom do to damage you so emotionally when you was young?
Nothing.
Okay. So what woman was it that hurt you that you're like, all women are bad? We need a place where women only support men and we need their support. And this is just a
Oh,
man thing for
no,
men.
we don't need y'all support. Okay, fuck y'all support. That's just gone out
What
the window.
what letter in the LGBTQ is your group?
What letter? Now, what is your group, sir? You belong to the motherfuckers. You sound just like them.
Nah, you definitely
You
belong
might be
to
a
them
damn
because you over
transgender,
here talking
motherfucker.
some gay energy shit talking about we men, but we need
You
the
might
help
be a
of women.
transformer. You might be a transformer, huh? You be at the damn
Yeah,
parades,
okay,
don't
yeah.
you?
I'm a
You was
Decepticon like a
you was at
motherfucker.
the gay
That's
you was
what
at the
makes
gay
you
pride
feel.
parade. Stop it. Stop it.
Come on, bro. It's
Yeah, yeah,
2024.
yeah,
You can
yeah.
come out the
You
closet.
like your woman to shove dildos
Bronzebird,
up
you
your ass,
wouldn't
don't you?
dislike this guy anymore if he came out the closet, would you? You
What?
dislike him as equally as you.
What is going on? See, brother, but I told you, you got to stop letting these mandatory dudes up here.
Well,
They gonna tear your shit up.
listen. All
They
I
gonna fuck up the
wait.
powwow
No,
go.
don't do that. Don't do that.
Powwow gonna have an infestation.
No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. You see, this is what I mean. You always we're not doing that. All I'm saying is I let anybody come through. I mean, we had all different type of people. We had dudes from the UK come over here. It wasn't manosphere.
Roaches. These roaches been over here for 3 weeks now.
Roaches.
I guess.
Bronzebird slowly trying to earn his
Yo.
spot on that channel. I met him on.
Strag demons.
What you said?
Did he call me? Did he call me a strag? Is that what he said?
He said
called
a
me
strag.
This is where this dude
Strag
came from.
demon.
He called you a strag demon.
Sir,
Oh,
while you're hinting at being a passport, bro.
Passport,
but thanks,
for 20
thanks,
years.
Bronzebird, for the earlier good chop up, bro. With Kwaufi Nino.
Deep inside this marriage. So you can't say that.
Bro.
But how many baby mamas you got?
Hey, thanks for the good chop up.
How many baby mamas you got?
Bronzebird, me, you, and Coffee, man.
Let's talk about your baby mamas and your child support.
Yeah, man, I'm getting sleepy as hell, dude.
I see somebody in the back. I got you. I don't know what's
I
going on.
want him to tell me about his baby mamas and his child support.
I was about to put you up.
Baby mamas and child support.
Steal that butt.
Oh wow! Damn.
He asked you out for coffee, bro. You know what that shit is.
You about to steal it for some ass? Whoa!
Bro, you didn't hear me.
No, appreciate you, man, for the good talk, man, between you and Coffee, bro. Appreciate it.
I'm sorry. I got you right now. Okay. Wacky World of Old TV was good, man.
What's up? Was that my theme entrance song or something?
I'm trying something new. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying something new out here.
It was good. It was good.
Yeah, it was good, man.
All right. So, what? Everybody cool, calm, collected now? They behaving now?
I
guess we relaxed a little bit now.
Okay. So what's up? So what was you speaking about earlier in the video, Brownsbird?
Oh, so I was saying that I was basically talking about, the manosphere space, and why I mentioned you, because I was just like, when did we ever get to the topics of conversation of talking about how men need to understand about the different things that's going on, such as IT and tech, and talking about learning the finances and all these different things. I said everything correlated into talking about women. And I was sitting there mentioning about the fact matter when it came to the whole thing with Fresh and Fit, for example, and this whole entire red pill thing. The only thing I've ever said was red pill was just about awareness. Y'all have been programmed into thinking that red pill was mainly about women. And then I sat there and I said, it's funny because I seen how these dudes have acted on this app alone. And they say that they're a men's empowerment channel and everything is about men. But it's like, okay, when a woman comes around, now all of a sudden it's a different story. And that's why I was just like, yo, bro, this is not. So how the hell are you supposed to teach men a men's empowerment when all the fucking shit you talk about is dated, and then it's all about when a woman comes on a damn panel? Makes me sick.
Because it's all about women. Because these niggas don't know what true power is, and they don't want to fight other men, but that means scared of other men.
Okay, and the thing is, when a lot of stagnation creators come on here and talk about men's empowerment, that's nothing but a flashcard and a cover up to them just sitting there grifting and complaining about a group of females that they claim they don't want, but they chase after anyway. You know, that's all it is. It's really a bunch of bipolar schizophrenia that you see a lot in this space.
Black men get their power from defeating women. That's why they always talking about women, because they too afraid to go compete in the world against other men. Period. That's why they gonna always talk about women. They ain't gonna change nothing. Their numbers still gonna be the lowest numbers in the country because they're not focused on anything other than women, because that's what they feel powerful enough to defeat.
Okay, so what were you gonna say, Wacky?
Yeah. But no, what I was saying is I think I just said what I had to say, that the whole men's empowerment thing that a lot of these stagnation creators use or claim to be about is nothing but a cover-up for them to sit there and grift and just speak about a group of females that they claim they don't want, but they chase after anyway. That's what I was saying. You know?
Yeah. I just think that it kind of, I mean, of course I can. Oh shoot! Look who's in the crowd. Alyza, what's good, bro? What's good, man?
I heard I was summoned. What's up?
You kind of late to be summoned now. Guy just left off the panel.
He ran.
Oh, did he?
He didn't want to see the plan.
Oh shit! But no lie, I love how Alyza. Oh, since it's Alyza, I gotta give her fucking theme. Wow, I'm late. Anyway, sorry.
That's okay. I was actually in there with my family and my children, you know, being that I actually have a good man that I don't mind procreating with and, you know, being led by. So, I mean, I heard that there was a man that was sitting here talking about American women, and I'm trying to figure out why his mother wasn't on panel, probably because she'd have a belt, or his grandmother, or his great-grandmother.
Man, you're fucking up my image. You're supposed to be slapping me in the head and running the shit out of me.
Damn, if I do that, that means we can't sit there and I can't suck your dick no more because you ain't gonna give me no more dick. I don't like how that works.
No, I'm supposed
to. It's a bad deal. Well, hold up, y'all. I want to finish. I want to finish this real quick with Wacky.
Yeah. Let's finish having this conversation.
Yeah, let me finish this off. So my thing about it is just that, you know, I already said I'm just tired of the dating conversation and this, that, and third, especially when it came to that space, which was one of the many reasons I stopped dealing with I didn't want to really deal with the manosphere space anymore. And I sat there and I watched about how these dudes that basically was looking for a come up used not really even used, took the notes of what the content was said on certain particular panels and all this other stuff, took it from under their feet and got paid for it. And it made all these different channels. So now when dudes try to say that there's the black manosphere and this, that, and third, I'm like, where is the black manosphere? Because if you really think about it, let's mention names. Fuck it. It's that late hour now. Anton Daniel's descendants is making all these channels, and guess who takes their asses over there? Manosphere dudes.
Mm-hmm.
I've said that on another panel. I've always said that. So I just say it's just funny how dudes act, and you know they're, you know, even to the point I told you earlier in the chat, it used to get on my fucking nerves that, you know, I'm running a panel and, you know, we're having a great conversation, all of a sudden one dumb motherfucker wants to sit up there and mention about some other women that's been on my panel like years ago. Like, what are we doing? Like, that shit really irks the fuck out of me, because I'm like, they're not here now, so why are you asking about them now?
Exactly.
But may I? I'm sorry, please don't mind my son in the background playing a video game. But here's the thing. We already understand that we have people that are sheep out there, and I understand it might seem like I'm going far left, but I promise this has to do with the topic at hand.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, there is a lot of stuff that is specifically put out there to go ahead and separate us as a people. When I say as a people, respectfully, no, I'm not talking about Americans. I'm talking about us as a certain demographic or community of a certain demographic, right? Mm-hmm. So, because whenever that we're having this conversation, you know, people don't even realize where the origins of the conversation came from. Who were the first people? Bubba, turn it down, please. Thank you, little friends. who the first people were that were even having this conversation, and they were not us. They didn't look like us. They weren't having supposedly the struggles that we were having. They were upset because they were being divorced and they were being left and children were being taken away, and it was costing them financially because of certain decisions that they made in their life. And the main reason they made them was because they believed that they were in a certain class where money could buy everything. Now, here's part of the problem. A lot of people listen to the venting on the end of it. And don't get me wrong, everyone has trauma. So when I say this, I'm not pinpointing any specific person out. But whenever there's something that's said and your trauma sister says, you know what, that makes sense because that's the way I felt with XYZ, then it's a problem. And if you notice, that's the only aspect is the trauma responses that were had. These are the only aspects that are ever regurgitated, that are ever sent from one community to the next, that are ever put here. Unfortunately, the same people that were sitting there and talking about their issues with their wives and their children and their separating and their cars and their prenups and how expensive it was, which is, you know, the whole hit them where it hurts in their pockets. Guess what? These are the same people that look at people like us, and it does not matter whether it is Michael Jordan, it does not matter whether it is DSL, I said what I said, Jay-Z, or anybody else like that. They all look at us as less than. We are not even in the tax bracket to have the conversation with them.
Let me pause you there, though. Let me pause you there. Let me pause you there.
I said what I said.
But let me pause you there. Let me pause you there though. I completely understand exactly where you're coming from. I think to put in more in the conversation where I think my mindset is, because nothing you're saying is wrong. I just want to say that what you're saying is like right on the money. I think the problem, the way we got out of hand was, well, I can't really say because I've been around since 2020, so I started when the pandemic began. So my whole entire thing is this. The problem that I've seen is it started off with saying, you know, we have this issue, we have this problem, and, you know, we need to talk it out because, you know, we need our own little therapy session. In which I'm like, okay, you know, I have no problem with people having their own therapy session, whether it be outlandish or whether it just be like, you know, you really speaking on your mind and your heart. I don't believe, and because I'm just like, you know, this is the web as well. I don't believe in spreading my whole entire business and my anguish and my problems if I've been broke-hearted by a girl or, you know, someone did me dirty or this, that, and the third. I don't believe in that. I'd be like, look, keep that shit to yourself. That's just me. Because I'm very private by nature. But the problem started coming in where you had the whole entire conversation where they're like, well, you know, that's how you was. That's how I was too. Yeah, you was like that. I was like, oh, I understand how you feel in this, that, and third. And then it got into a conversation where dudes ain't even really even like that. Like, you know, certain dudes would throw out incels, and they, you know, that dude did throw out incel to, you know, your husband. You know, he was just, you know, talking, you know what I'm saying? Still cool. He came up on a panel just, you know, for what it was. But my thing about it is it became too much of a point to have these fights and then try to say, you know, oh, you know, women, you can never deal with these women in the world or especially in America. And I said, wait, you can't find one? So you can't find one. I'm not saying if you want to have your freedom doing the passport thing, cool. But the problem is that what you said earlier, a lot of them are sheep. So therefore, when there are sheep, they follow whatever is happening and then just being like, yeah, we had the conversation as men. What went wrong with this fresh and fit bullshit is that they led the charge into sitting up there just berating women just for being women on a fucking panel. Hoes. Bitches that sit up there and have OnlyFans and are IG thoughts. Like, and you just sitting there, like, any wise man would know, I'm not going to give you attention if my prerogative and my content is supposed to be towards men. Yeah, I could teach you what's the ins and outs on how to deal with a woman and take it from men and women who's married. Because you're more likely to make or to have twice of a decision to do the right thing when it's someone who's married as opposed to someone who's single. Because when you hear people who's single talk, they're single. You understand what I'm saying? So their whole entire prerogative is going to be different because it's just like, well, dude, you out here still shopping on the market like me. I don't give a fuck how many hoes you fuck. It's just a fact of the matter at the end of the day, like, why would I take advice from you because you had experience for having relationships? I've been in relationships too. I fucked a couple of women
But
too.
my thing. Oh, go ahead.
Hold
Go
on.
ahead. Finish up, Bronzebird. Yeah, I want to say something after you.
All right, I'm gonna do it like this, just real quick. I'm give it to Wacky, and I'm gonna give it to you, Alyza.
No, but my whole issue is that, and I said that on my latest live stream, Bronzebird. You heard it. Is that the conversations are not even balanced, because this online space started off with speaking about the systemic issues that so-called black males have and are still going through in this society. We speak about systemic issues, but then the conversations went from that to then people complaining about the ills of the modern dating market. And the issue is that people in that space are focused too much on complaining about the ills of the modern dating market, and not putting enough emphasis on other aspects that affects the lives of black males. If you understand what I'm talking about, that's the problem. It's a lack of balance when it comes to these conversations. And as a result, when you keep having these conversations about dating, or what that does is that decreases the intellectualism in these online communities. And when the level of intelligence decreases, then what happens? You start attracting unintelligent people into these spaces, and that's what happened. So now when you have more and more unintelligent people that enter into these spaces and make content of their own, of course they're going to come up with unintelligent content. Then that attracts more unintelligent people. Then you just have a whole bunch of dummies, a whole bunch of dang mentally ill individuals that comes up with all sorts of cockamamie narratives, and then people start repeating these narratives. This is what you have here. You know?
I agree. I agree.
The blind leading the
blind.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Alyza.
I was actually going to say something earlier, but that I agree with strongly. For me, here's the issue. Now, I was not privy to the beginning of the conversation. I'm not going to lie. I was sitting there playing video games with my kids. I'm being a mommy. You know what I mean? That's my thing. Okay. So, I wasn't there privy to that, but I do want to be able to go ahead and speak on that a little bit. Even if it is just go ahead and bring the conversation back on topic. At the end of the day, I really don't like hearing a whole lot of separation, because especially when we're talking about systematic oppression that's coming to black men, it is hitting black women as well. And whenever it comes to the conversation, I'm not going to say it's the dating conversation, but that type of conversation that literally gets derailed, right? People are forgetting that the main reason that they are attacking us so heavy is because the entire time we were a unit. We were a unit that honestly for the longest time were unbreakable, and these other people could not figure out how it is that we could go through so much, how it is that there are still things that are put in place today to sit there and make us bucker down, yet we are still there to support our men. We are still there to support our women, even with all this bullshit going on. I can still give you lies where literally you have groups of black women sitting there saying, "Black man, I love you. Black man, I have a space for you, for your mental illnesses, for your mental health. Black man, we see your struggle. We are here. We are your backbone. We got you no matter what." And that'll always be the way it is. It's okay. We are a safe space. It's okay to be upset. It's okay to be hurt. It's okay to be angry. It is okay to sit there and let that shit out. It is, we have spaces for that. And mind you, the reason I brought up what I brought up prior was because it is not us that is trying to do the divide and conquer, but we have so many people that cannot see 2 inches farther than the hand in front of their face. And it's what I call the ooh shiny. Bronzebird, you've heard me call it this many, many times. For those with ADHD, y'all understand what it is. Ooh shiny. You're completely distracted, completely forgot what the fuck you were trying to say and where you were actually focused on, and your attention is completely derailed, right? Mm-hmm. So we have people that honestly, one, are not critical thinkers. They want to sit there and try to have an opinion about what they like and what they don't like. But honestly, if you ask them why they don't like it or why they like it, they're only going to regurgitate something that somebody else said. They don't know for themselves. One.
Amen.
And then 2, whenever it's coming to this, You know, so many people are so quick to sit there and say, well, you know, I don't like this and I don't like that. Well, you know what? If that's the case, then why is it that you don't have the same energy for what it is you do like? Why don't you have the energy for what it is you're willing to do for another partner so that you can be able to obtain what it is that you like? Why don't you have the same energy to be able to come conversate, especially whenever you have another person there that has already told you that they are on your side? We want insight so we can know what to do, because once again, what hurts Black men hurts Black women. What hurts Black women hurts Black men. I don't care who tells you different. I don't care what they say and where they go and how good the rhetoric sounds. We have always been that. It has never been your kid or my kid. It has always been our children. It has never been, oh, your family. It has always been, that's our kid. Matter of fact, we're the ones that coined it takes a village. Right? Yes. It takes a village to raise a child, for anybody that's too young to understand what that statement is. So we were the ones that did that. We were the ones that are what they sat there and tried to replicate, can't get it right. So it's the whole, if you can't beat them, join them. And then we have the whole joining them, but let's go ahead and break it from inside. What do they sit there and call that? Whenever you're sitting here and you're whenever you're sitting here and you're throwing chaos so that people will sit there and start arguing amongst themselves.
Divide and conquer.
Divide and conquer.
Yeah, thank you. It was something else I was going, but yes, it's pretty much divide and conquer. So at the end of the day, respectfully, if this man felt that way, and if he truly felt that from an authentic standpoint, I would sit there and say he's correct in feeling whatever it is that he feels, because I never sit there and tell him that his opinion is wrong, because it's his anecdotal experience and it's not part of what I go through, right? But he has some soul searching to do, and honestly, venting online is not going to be able to help him the way he thinks it is. It really makes him look very bad. But once again, I don't need to state that because it's quite obvious, right? But this is supposed to be for those that are trying to go ahead and rebuild our community, because at the end of the day, that's where we are. That's the kind of people we are. And that's personally why these other people are sitting there and trying their best to go ahead and keep it separated. With that, I'm going to go ahead and land my plane. I think my husband has something he wants to say.
Honestly, I want to apologize, Bronzebird. I came up to derail that shit. And there's one factor, only one, that he was right about. In a form, yes, I am simping for women. I don't want a man like that. The younger men are going to look at and think that he's right and think that they have privileges to abuse my daughters and treat my daughters any kind of way just because they have a penis between their fucking legs, bro.
But how is that simping, though? How is that simping? I just want to know that.
I mean, if that's what he wants to call it, that I'm doing for the younger generation of women that are coming up, then he can call it that. It's not going to offend me. I'll wear that title with pride if that's what that title is.
Love, may I comment? Can I piggyback off that real quick? See, and gentlemen, I love the fact that you guys are on panel. Maybe you can help me with the issue I've been having, and I really hope you can. I'm still trying to figure out how simping is actually supposed to be something that's derogatory. And the reason I say that is this. Usually the men that are simping have women. The men that are not simping want to obtain said women. So why would you argue with somebody that has what you want? Because to me, now mind you, this is just the female perspective. Maybe you all will agree, maybe you guys won't. I'm open to both. But the female perspective tells me two single men are not going to truly have a full out conversation on how to get a chick, because at the end of the day, that might be your homie, but that's still your competition.
Well, because, baby, if we go by the real definition of simping, it basically means a man that allows himself to be ran over for the woman.
He's a doormat for the woman and stuff like that. So, you know, it goes from the simp. Yeah, so it goes from simp to cuck and all these different things. It's just that the man has no willpower, no nothing. He allows the woman to just run him. And so, you know, well, we all understand that when it comes to certain terminologies, they gas it up. So it's like, in cases like, oh, you know, it's my woman or something like that. And I say, yeah, you know, I'm happy that I got my girlfriend and we're this, that. Simp! You'll be like, wait. I'm a simp because I support my woman. Like, all right, so look at my dad and my mom who's been married for over like, you know, for the years they've been married. so my dad is a simp because he cares about my mom's and shit? Like, no. Like, I look at my mom and my pop's marriage and I would just be so happy. I'd be like, yo, I love seeing that, yo. Like, they like best friends. You know what I mean? Like, you need that shit in this world. And shout outs to CIP. I remember he posted up something on his community tab about Kevin Durant. And, you know, Kevin Durant was giving out the reasons why he's single. And the thing about it that I don't get talked about in this, you know, in spaces or whatever, like, what is the real story behind your pain? It's so easy to just throw out, oh, fucking women did me wrong and this, that, and third. But brother, man, when did you actually have the conversation and really have that therapy session? I mean, I wouldn't suggest it online, but who am I to say? If people feel safe that they want to go on panels and express it and then just be like, hey, I just want to talk about it. And then, you know, afterwards you delete the stream, then cool. But when do those men have those honest conversations with themselves? Be like, yo, these traits that I know about myself, it makes me a little bit worried to go out in the dating field because it's not going to be perceived by the woman of my choice or what woman I want to go for. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it is that too many times men are trying to put on this fucking bravado where they're like, oh yeah, it's like that, it's that, and third, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, yo, I'm not like, it ain't the same page. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't try to hide between nothing, but like, for example, like the whole homeboy shit or this competition, I don't believe. I'm myself, I don't believe in that shit. If you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. I'm not gonna fucking waste time. Like, it's no point. This is all the women in the world. I'm not gonna waste time with that. But when I saw the Kevin Durant post today, I was just like, you know, yeah, this is something that, why don't we ever have those conversations? Do you know yourself as a man? When I'm talking about emotions, we don't have to just talk about finances and all this other stuff. I'm mainly getting at the point of saying, do you know yourself and how you are when it comes to interacting with women, how much you care and stuff like that? Because when you take that look in the mirror, be like, you know, I ain't gonna lie, I do be a little bit weak when it comes to women and stuff like that, because I really want to show my side. Like, I would care about you. I'm down for you. I'll ride for you. You know what I'm saying? Not too many men is forthcoming with that. All right, what were you saying?
No, you're absolutely right. Do you remember a while ago when I sat there and I said, hey, whenever we're sitting there having the first date, can we turn that down, please? I can't. Okay. Okay, thank you. Whenever we're having those first date conversations, and remember I sat there and told you, and I think this kind of this tickled Miss the young lady we were talking to last time. Yeah. One of those conversations are, all right, without telling me anything about your ex, what caused the demise of your last relationship? And remember, she said she didn't understand, and I had to sit there and break it down to her. Sitting there saying, well, you know, what that means is, what did you do to bring forth, you know, instead of just sitting there saying, oh, well, he da 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 da, or she da 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 da. No, you got to take them completely out of it. I don't want to hear them being at a place, a time, none of that. Right. I need you to tell me about you, because I'm not trying to pursue them. You know, I'm not, you know, and I believe this goes for a man as well, because I'm pretty sure when a man is sitting there pursuing a woman, he's not pursuing her ex. Therefore, I don't need to know about your ex. I need to know about you.
Right.
And the first thing I need to know is that, yeah, we can be vibing and everything can be going good, but I need to know how authentic you are. How comfortable do you truly feel with me? Because if you feel comfortable, you'll tell me the truth. That tells me where I am. That tells me, you know, where we are in the dynamic. And I'm not talking about well, he gonna sit there and get some mew mew. No. I'm talking about, baby, whenever we're sitting here talking about that, it's more than a mew mew, honey. It's a soul exchange. If I'm gonna sit there and give you all of me, I want you to give me all of you. And sometimes you're going to sit there and have some people that are going to push back, some people that are not going to be open to sitting there letting it all out. And that's okay. But if you can sit there and show me that you can at least take accountability, I can rock with you. Because whenever I'm doing something, my husband will tell you, I have my kids are allowed to hold me accountable. He's allowed to hold me accountable. That don't mean I like what I hear all the time. That means I got to eat them words, because if it's true, it's true. And that don't mean, look, what did I always sit there and say, baby? You know, the facts don't care about your feelings, and your feelings don't care about the facts. if you know,
that's word.
they gonna call me out. They gonna call me out. But at least with them, I know it's coming from a place of love and a place of authenticity. I know it's not coming from a place of ego because they mad because they, they're, they didn't get enough love whenever they were younger, or, because their ex didn't get them a pony, or, you know what I mean? Some things that have not only nothing to do with me, but, are completely asinine. And then, you're bleeding onto me because you haven't learned how to sit there and tend to your own wounds, or even you have not been able to allow yourself to be catered to by somebody else to assist you in tending to those wounds. Because one of the conversations we're also not having is how we are all so closed off that we don't even allow somebody else to love us because we don't like us.
Damn, that was powerful right there. And I completely agree. I think, and that's why I think maybe I will, or maybe I did, in my personal life, I always say, just look at yourself first. You know what I'm saying? Because the whole entire part about, like, certain people, and if I had this in the past, man, like, I don't try to date with having baggage on me. I try to just be like, let me just chill for a while. Let me just, relax and stuff like that. So, if I'm out there and I'm like, doing whatever it is and I'm doing, I'm prepared. But it's just that, a lot of broken people in this world, and they bring that energy to the other people, and it's not fair, because it's just like, when did you do the soul work to figure out, like, what you've done wrong, or holding yourself responsible? But don't try to hold yourself so responsible that you blame yourself. That causes depression. And you got to learn sometimes that situations can give you a lesson or a blessing. And so, that's why I try to be very calm about everything. I try to be like, what? I'm not going to curse that person in the past who did me dirty or did me wrong. I'll just be like, yo, I hope everything's cool with you, and just keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? It's no mas. I got to air out your dirty laundry, talk shit about you, this, that, and third. I'm not like that. And, I've always had that calm demeanor. Just like, it's not worth it, because I'm only trying to judge you for what you did in the past, but I didn't look at myself and say, yo, but did I have to take responsibility, knowing the fact of the matter, I decided to deal with you. So with that, again, it's that whole entire thing. When do you look inside yourself? You know what I'm saying? Because somebody asked me, like, yo, Bronze, your ex-girlfriends in the past, why it didn't work, or this, that, and the third. I'd be like, okay, well, I did this, I did that, but they did this, that, and the third too, and this, that, and the third. But so you getting both angles instead of me just saying, well, it's all their fault. Because not everything is about, not everything is about what they did. It's so easy to blame the next person, but you don't like to sit up there and blame yourself. And that's why I say, yo, you got to start with family and friends, because the realest ones that know you before you get in that relationship with that woman or your man is your friends. You know what I'm saying? And I even think to this whole point too, I like to have, I'll say this proudly, I have family, because the friends that I know, I consider them family. But it's always one of my best friends that's females, and I was like, yo, that's my sister right there, because it just be like, yo, Bronze, you wasn't supposed to be doing that shit. Or Bronze, like, man, I see you better stop playing, go over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you need people like that, because that's the first goal of it. Because they'll, a lot of these dudes, I don't think have guidance. I think they just go off of going online, and then they try to apply it to their real life. So they just like, oh, well, this is real, and so this is what it is, and stuff like that. And it's just like, no, this is not real. You're getting perspectives from different groups of men who may or may not had that life. Yeah, their parents might have been married, but you're basing your decisions and opinions on them so that they can flex, send you a course, and just be like, well, you pay such and such amount for this so you can learn the game. Like, it's like, you just telling me how to get a bad bitch, but that bad bitch might be high maintenance, might be crazy.
Well, not only that, she might actually be a bad bitch, and not in the way that we are expecting her to be. What I was gonna say is, I like what you were saying, but I also want to bring up something, because I was actually just talking to my hubby about one of my kids, actually. You need friends who feel comfortable enough around you to call you out.
Yes.
One of my kids has some friends, and honestly, I really don't care for their friends. I don't care for the way they sit there and they address my kid. I don't care for the way they sit there and talk. Honestly, I feel some type of way because they are so comfortable being disrespectful. And, once again, just listening, it tells me a lot. It tells me a lot about how they were raised, how they feel, and how they were raised. It tells me also how comfortable my kid feels, because if my kid feels like they have to go ahead and they have to silence themselves, that means that you can sit there and call them a friend all day. That word is used loosely as shit.
Yes.
But if my kid was really that comfortable, he'd speak up. So obviously he feels like there's going to be some type of retaliation of some sort if he sits there and he's honest with you. Yeah. So what we need are actually people who are going to be honest with us, not the same people that are dealing with our ego all the time. Because if all I have around me, these are literally what they consider fake friends. And mind you, we've had songs about it since, honestly, well, I can sit there and say since the late 70s, because that's when I was there. I'm pretty sure it's been years prior. But we've sat there and we've had plenty of terms for this: frenemies, fake friends, associates, et cetera, et cetera. So, if we're going to sit there and talk about it starts with your friends and family, on both of those, it also starts with your comfort level. But for real, it really starts with you. It really starts with, just taking the time, 2 minutes. Because whenever you're actually sitting with you, 2 minutes seems long as shit, especially when it's something you don't want to do, right? 2 minutes. Take a time. Say your name first, whatever your real name is or how you identify as you. And sit there and say, okay, so how am I feeling? What's going on? What do I like? What do I not like? How do I feel about this person? How do I feel about this situation? How am I really feeling? That first gut instinct is don't sit there and try to make it into something else. Don't sit there and try to. One of the things I personally do, I'll sit there and say, I need my ego to sit this one out. I need to talk to me, not my ego, not my facade, not all that shit. I need to talk to me. And if you can sit there and do that even for 2 minutes, here's the main issue. People don't like themselves. And they're afraid the world is going to see exactly what it is they see. That's why you get projections, right? So we have people that don't like themselves, people who don't want to be alone, people who can't even sit in a room for 2 minutes, people who anytime they start to stop moving, they start fidgeting and everything else. And honestly, they kind of look like they tweaking in their own drugs. It's really, if you actually sit back and watch, because I'm a people watcher. If you sit back and watch, if anybody out there remembers that Blade movie, the one where we had Wesley Snipes, the original Blade, when we had that black woman, that black doctor, hey, and we had Wesley Snipes looking like a whole bottle of Hershey syrup. If y'all remember, she sat there and asked them, how can you tell they're vampires? And he sat there and said, it's in the way they move. And he also said it's in the way they smell, but we're not going to get into that. I can, but we're not going to get into that because this is not the life for that. But even in the way they move, right? If you actually sit down, take a breath, watch the way some other people move, you will see you got people that are jittering. You have people that are vibrating. You have people that can't stay still. You can sit there and tell how high the anxiety is when they get around somebody else, when their anxiety starts, because that's whenever they start vibrating and all kind of shit. But see, the thing is, you'll get this if you slow down. What do they say? Slow down and smell the roses. Mm-hmm. If you're able to be still. A lot of people don't want to do that because they are so focused on trying to hide, from their self on what they don't like. That these are the people that, man, I gotta get a girl, dude. I gotta get a dude. My favorite, since we were honestly talking about situationships, I'm not gonna call them relationships. We were talking about situationships earlier. How many of us, men and women, know the same gender counterpart that is never fucking single? That's always in a relationship. always got to have somebody under them. Mind you, this person can be the epitome of nigga ain't shit, bitch ain't shit. The epitome, okay? If literally you could sit there and say so-and-so ain't shit, their picture will be right there under the encyclopedia of ain't shit nigga or ain't shit bitch, right? But how many of people do you know that are always with somebody? They can never be by themselves.
Can't.
Or when they single, they always have to be going out to the club, or they always have to be doing something. They can never sit still. They can never be with themselves. Or let me throw this one at you. Whenever they're at home, they always got to be watching the TV or being on the phone. They can't even do something as simple as read a book.
And let me add on to this too, because you just dropping gems right now, and I really appreciate it. I think we, looking inside ourselves too, what I was realizing the other day, we had this whole characterization where people felt it was weird to talk to yourself or even look at yourself in the mirror. And the thing about it is that first step, when you gotta look in the mirror yourself, certain people can't do that. They can't look at themselves in the mirror and have that conversation. I always believe in the back of your head you have your conscious you. You have your you have your regular self. But that conscious you really be sitting up there saying like, yo, Bronze, what the fuck are you doing? And then, as Bronze, you be like, nah, I'm just running the stream, blah, blah, blah. Say, yo, then the conscious be like, yo, Bronze, why the fuck you got these goddamn trolls on your stream and they keep saying the words to sit up there and get your stream taken down? You better take the motherfuckers off the stream. And the whole time, that's the conscious talking. Nobody else is telling you to sit up there and say that. That's the conscious sitting up there saying, those trolls is fucking with you, right? And then you like, yo, I know. But what if you still go along and you keep doing it, this, that, and third? You start to get that feeling in your head, brain fog, and then your guts start sitting up there wilding out and stuff like that because your conscious is the one that's telling you not to deal with that shit all along. You understand what I'm saying? And too many times, and let me tell you this, thank the Lord for this. That's why I'm so happy. When you realize that, you be like, damn, son. You see if you would have sat up there and just let them goddamn trolls off the panel, you didn't have to get this bullshit from YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying that as a facts of life. It's just that before we can ever dive deep into that relationship, which is realities of dealing with another person, you gotta know your fucking self to get into that whole entire point and be like, yo, Bronze, you gotta realize, son, this person is not a part of your team. They a hater. Or this girl that you sit up there dealing with, and this, that, and third, they not the right fit. Or, they did this or they did that to you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Knowledge of self is the great work. And that's why I say people be like, oh, you talk to yourself? That's weird. Not saying that I had a conversation with anybody about this. But I said, but people should feel proud of talking to themselves. And I'll tell you why. When you have that time to yourself in your house, and if you live by yourself, or let's just say whoever you live with is not home. When you are stressed out about something or something happens and blase, blah, you can actually calm yourself down by them self-talks. You know what I'm saying? And not a lot of people don't even realize that. Yo, there's been moments in my life I had depression and I would just relax for the whole day. You know what I'm saying? You would sit there, it's not good. I can't. I remember I was like stressed out. I would sleep the whole day. But I had that conversation with myself. I was like, yo, Bronze, you gonna be all right, bro. You gonna be good. Don't even sweat all that. You know who you are. You know exactly what you stand for. And things start to become better. And of course, I say you add it on with like other things like binaural beats, right? Because it's like the only person who's going to keep it real with you before anybody is yourself. You know what I'm saying? So by you having that whole entire antic where you like, yo, I gotta speak to myself and be on my dolo, like, yo, everything starts to fucking make sense. You be like, yo, bro, like, don't even sweat. And even if you feel bad on yourself, you sit up there and you have that conversation. You be like, yo, bro, you know what? You made a mistake, fam. It's not a big deal. Yeah?
But Bronze, here's the thing. I love everything you said because everything you said is exactly right. So with that being said, can I go ahead and bring some things to your attention?
What's up?
Now, once again, I'm just bringing some insight. You can, I don't want you to sit there and feel like I'm coming at you or anything like this, but I'm going to go ahead and bring some insight because, you know how we do. I'll sit there and drop gems all day long. It's up to you to pick them up or leave them where they may. But you know that part of you that sits there and tells you that these people need to be off your panel. You know that's the authentic you, right? That's not your ego. That's not any of that. So my question is, and here's another issue that a lot of people have. So I'm going to ask you, from sister to brother, if you will. Why is it that whenever you hear something that is authentically good for you, it is still so easy to choose the other way? Why is it that people do not listen? And the thing is, I don't want to hear that, oh, I don't hear it. Everybody hears it. Now, regardless of how loud you hear it, that can vary. But everybody hears it because it's not just something you hear. It's something you feel. It's something you know. It's almost like what we used to sit there and say is, whenever you become an adult, it's like hearing your mama voice in the back of your mind or in the back of your head saying, you know what, you bet not walk slow in that street when that car coming. You hear it. It just ain't loud, right? So my thing is, whenever there's insight there, why do you think that people either voluntarily choose to ignore it, or why do you think that people sit there and claim that they can't hear it until something happens? And it's usually the few times that they did listen and then shenanigans happen and they're like, wow, I dodged that. AKA, I dodged the bullet. That's where the saying comes from, right? Even in literally dodging a bullet that we know people think it. The whole thing is, why do you think that is? Because that also goes with, well, okay, I have my opinion on why that is. So I said I was going to ask you. I'm not going to go ahead and answer. Please go ahead.
So I'm not going to respond to the chat. I'm going to strictly say for where I'm coming from. I think the reason why that is because temptation, number one,
okay,
and number two, emotions. You're blocking yourself by trying to take a route of curiosity when the curiosity is wrong, because it's going to lead you down that destructive path instead of going with your gut rich and feeling the first time, because you believe in your head, man, my mind is playing tricks on me. Come on now, it can't be that bad. It can't be that serious and blah, blah, blah. And then your ego in your mind is saying, no, Bronze, it's actually bad. Do you understand what you about to get yourself into? Like, come on, man, it can't really be that bad. Your mind, I wish I could study psychology, because I try to understand this for myself for a long time.
It's actually rather fun. I studied it for a few years. No, I do not have degrees that I am willing to vouch for online, because ain't nobody coming at me.
But I was saying, real quick.
I'll just say I know a lot about a little and a little about a lot.
Yeah. And you know what I'm saying? Like, it's amazing how the mind works, right? So what I would, agreed. What I'm saying is, the problem is that, it's, like I said, it's that temptation, and it's that whole entire emotional part where it's just like, oh, it can't be that bad, and this, that, and the third. It's like that it's like the angel on one shoulder and then the devil on one shoulder. So the angel is just like, nah, don't do that, this, that, and third, and blah, blah, blah. And then the devil on the other shoulder is just like, come on now, if you just tamper with it a little bit, you know what I'm saying, it's not that bad, or blah, blah, blah. I'll just try it once to see what happens, da, da, da. And that, I think, is the main problem with ourselves as human beings, because we understand and we have that whole trippy part, like, nah, this doesn't feel safe. This doesn't feel like da, 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 and this, that, and the third. And it's just like, why are you skipping that out? And let me tell you something. I'll be the first to admit, it's a lot of stupid shit I could have avoided when I was like a teenager and in my early 20s. And I'm just like, it doesn't mean that I might not make mistakes now, but it's about that wise and that consciousness to be like, yo, let me not repeat the same dumb shit. And yeah, I mainly feel like it's those two main things because you become so egotistical and you just like, man, like it's nothing, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna really feel or anything and stuff like that. But it's like, no, pay attention. As conscious, authentic you, I wouldn't be saying this for no reason. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I feel like, you know, a lot of people, like, it's just like when it comes to the whole drugs things or knowing that you're getting into the wrong crowd, you're allowing yourself to absorb the bad energy because you want to be a badass and you want to just be like, well, you know, if they do it, you know what I'm saying, it can't really harm them and this, that, and third. It's like, nah, fam, don't go there with yourself. You know what I'm saying? And yo, that's how I feel. That's my whole thought process on it. That's why I feel like it come from.
Well, no, I mean, the reason I asked that is, well, like I said, I have a slightly difference of opinion. I mean, I think that the reason that people don't listen to that voice is because of fear. And it's not fear in the sense of a scary movie and it's a jump scare moment. I think it's, you know, like when we were little kids and we were fighting sleep and we didn't want to close our eyes because we were afraid that we were going to miss something. Whenever we hit a certain threshold, right? Or a certain, let's see, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a life, what is what I'm looking for? Give me a minute. Whenever we hit certain milestones, right? And I mean, as far as like, let's say, you know, teenagers becoming young adults.
Life crisis.
No, milestones. And then, or, you know, we go from, you know, being single to being married, you know, or we go from single and now having a family, you know, certain life milestones, right? One of the things that we're afraid of is missing something. And whenever you're young, and I'm just saying this young just for this specific example, but it does fit in many different areas. But whenever we're young, we tend to want to be a part of everything. Sometimes all at once, right? We want to be a part of everything. We don't want to miss a beat in it. We feel like if we don't go here, we're going to miss out on something that was going to be stupid dope. And what if, you know, we end up having to hear about it tomorrow on social media and we missed it and we weren't there and stuff like this. So I think it's a matter of that. And so it's the fear of missing something. So then we sit there and say, yeah, we know we should stay at home. And yeah, but you know what, man, we always at home. We want to sit there and do something different. You know, we want to go out. We want to do blah, 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 blah. And even when, and I can sit there and change up the scenario, even when we are at home, it's one of those, I can stay in quiet and, you know, be able to have those thoughts. We don't have to sit there and speak out loud. You can sit there and talk in your head. We already understand people do this. But I can either have some time to where I'm really having personal growth, or I can play the Xbox, or I can get on a panel, or hell, you know, I can listen to music. I can smoke blunt. I can go ahead and drink this drink. I can do blah, blah, blah. Now, before anybody come for me, respectfully, I really don't care if you come for me or not. And no, I'm not coming for people that sit there and smoke blunts or sit there and have your drinks. I have my philosophy about that is if you're grown enough to be able to support your habit, by all means, have at it. But those are also mind-altering substances, right? So
yes, yeah.
Whenever it comes to, I can either choose to be in peace and to be in silence, but I don't, you know, or I can choose to go ahead and alter my mind in this way. Let me go ahead and do this way. Now, when it comes to a situation like that, it's still fear. It's just a different kind. It's not fear of missing out. It's fear of we don't want to look at the things we don't like. And whenever we're in silence, whenever people meditate, this is also another reason why some people that meditate can't meditate past 5 fucking minutes. Real shit. This is the reason why people don't want to look at things that they don't like. People don't want to look at the things that make them feel shame, ridicule, bad, guilty, the things that society has told them that make them feel and make them seem that they are not worthy, the things that society has sat there and said, well, you know, if you've done this, you're not a man. If you felt this way, if you have emotions, if you cry, then you are not a man, you are not a woman, you are not worthy of love, you are not worthy of attention. And then because of that, you have not allowed yourself to accept the same thing. People don't want to look at that. People can look in the mirror all day long. They don't want to see that. One of the questions that I used to pose, and my question actually pissing people off, because when I sit there and think people got real emotional over this, I think I hurt somebody's feelings. I really don't care if I did, to be 100% honest with you. That's a them problem, not a me problem. But I sat there and I hit them with this question. Why is it so easy for you to sit there and get naked for a motherfucker you don't know so you can sit there and fuck you? But it is hard as shit for you to become emotionally naked and be vulnerable.
Ooh.
These people are scared of their
Wait, hold, Alyza, that was fire. I'm not gonna lie, that was fucking fire. No, but you real shit. No, real shit. Lust versus emotions, right? Because it's easy to fuck. But
right. It's not so much lust. What it is it's one thing to be physically naked. We used to have certain people that, oh my God, whenever, and this was a conversation I've had with a few different people, right? Oh my God, when I have sex, I have to have the lights off. Why do you have to have the lights off? Because I don't like the way I look, right?
Right.
Yet, if you don't like the way you look, then why are you getting naked, and why are you allowing somebody to sit there and go into your intimate parts if you don't even like the way you look, you know? And that's a whole nother, you know, topic for a whole nother day, right? But I like to go deep. And my thing is, if you're going to sit there and let somebody go knee deep in you, then why is it that intellectually y'all can't even get past a fucking handshake? If you look, if you sitting here and trying to tell me, man, I want to go balls deep, good. Let me go balls deep into your mind. Let me see what you're working with for real. And if you can't sit there and be vulnerable with me, then why the fuck would I be vulnerable with my body? Make it make sense.
You know how it is nowadays, because it's
I
easier.
do.
Well
Like
said
I
than
said,
done.
when I posed that question in another panel, I'm not gonna say where it was. When I sit there and tell you I had so many fucking people triggered, they literally were throwing their wigs through the damn phone. I was like, you know, I don't even understand why you all are all upset. I posed a question. I never sat there and pinpointed anybody out. I didn't say no names. So it's one of those, if it resonates, baby, I'm not the one you gotta be mad at. The question is, why does it resonate with you, and why does it hit so hard?
Word. Damn. I don't. That was a straight up mic drop. I'm not even trying to clown, but that is true. I think the problem that happened in this society as well has been that quick gratification.
Mm-hmm.
So you make my penis feel good, I make your womb feel good. That sexual exchange, or I'm out.
It's still energetic exchange, yes.
And you know, things that I might have questioned in the past is just like, are you in a relationship to really be in a relationship, or are you in a relationship to fuck? And I got annoyed about that in the past, like a couple of years ago, because some woman was trying to put a relationship on me, and I was just like, wait a minute, we just fooling around, fucking and stuff like that. Do you really want me as your boyfriend, or are you just doing it for now because, you know, this is all feeling good? You gotta realize where you at with this. Because you trying to put a relationship on me, and I don't want to be your boyfriend. We already agreed to that when, you know, we started talking. You knew what it was, and I knew what it was. So it's like, the thing that I talked about, I'm not sure if I made a video on this or not, but the thing that I talked about was, I said, I've seen so many people get in relationships. Well, you know, the girl will get in a relationship with the guy because the dick is good. But at the same time, they realize they don't have compatibility afterwards. Y'all sat there and started a relationship based on sex. getting start a relationship based on compatibility. You know what I'm saying? And so, of course, us as men, obviously be responsible with our dicks. You don't be out here shooting up the club and then all of a sudden you sitting up there taking care of a baby that you don't want to take care of because it was like, oh, it was only supposed to be a fuck. Fresh and fit. And honestly, what you saying, I mean, I don't understand. I'm sitting up there not understanding why people are being triggered because I just shut the fuck up and listen. If anything, if I was on that panel with you, I'd probably be laughing my ass off to hear the responses of what these people said. Because it's a simple question. It's like...
Well, it was a simple question that was posed to... At first, it was posed to men, and then it was posed to women. And what it is when I sit there and tell you... Like I said, I like to people watch. And that also means on panels, I like to listen to responses to questions. And I like to listen to how responses are formed. Because I'm one of those people that I believe strongly in the very first way you sat there and said something is exactly how the fuck you meant it. You can sit there and try to clean it up all day long. You can sit there and try to say, oh, well, I meant this and I meant that. Well, you know, if you're sitting there talking to me and we're supposed to be in a safe space, then why is it that you don't feel comfortable enough to be authentic? And if you're not comfortable to be, if you're not comfortable enough to be authentic, then is it really that I trust what you say? Or, you know what I mean? Like, it can be many, many, many different things. So when I sit there and tell you, man, look, on this panel, baby, this shit got lit up. And I sat there and I literally just told them, I don't understand. Because you all are sitting here talking about hookup culture. Never once did I sit there and say it was bad. Never once did I sit there and downplay it, downgraded anything, insulted or anything like this. I just sat there and I just posed that question because me personally, and I guess this is coming from an anecdotal experience, if we can't even have a conversation, a simple conversation, if I can't be around you long enough to even want to watch a movie with you, spend time with you, to meet up with you, hell, if we go to a library and you still on the kids section of, hooked on phonics, learning how to read, no shade. But if that's where you are and I'm over in the novels where my novels are 1,000 pages or more because I like an intricate storyline, I'm going to be able to know that maybe, just maybe, high percentage, we might not be as compatible as our bodies say we are. Right? Mm-hmm. If we go out to a restaurant and, all I get is, oh yeah, well, you know what, shorty gonna have yada, 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 and yeah, she gonna have this and she gonna have that. And I'm saying, well, I can speak for myself and no, I won't be having that. I'll be having such and such and such and such. If I want to eat at all. Because whenever it comes to me being emotional, I am an emotional person whenever somebody tries to be overbearing or over dominating or over controlling. See, my husband and I, we have a beautiful balance. And because of that, it is easy for me to go ahead and follow in his lead. It has not always been like that, and I have not been this version of me for everybody out there. Baby, those that actually know the real me, baby, they'll sit there and tell you, growing up, I'm a head buster. Look, if y'all know, y'all know. Okay. But at the end of the day now, I don't have a problem being exactly what it is that my husband requires because I watch, I pay attention. I don't always have to overspeak. I don't always have to have the last word. Not only that, but I don't get upset by much. Now, I do get upset about things that actually happen in my household that revolves around me. That's because I have control of a situation, and depending on how I choose to handle it, a lot of times I'm not upset at anyone other than myself, and that's because I have control over this, right? Mm-hmm. So if it's me having control over, let's say, the internet, no, sweetheart, y'all can do whatever it is y'all want to do. But if I sit there and say I'm going to get off and I'm going to go play the video game, Bronze, you already know I'm going to get off and I'm going to play the game.
That's true. You ain't going to waste no time.
Right. If I tell you I'm gonna get off and I'm about to blow my husband, you know I'm gonna get off and I'm gonna blow my husband. If I sit there and I tell you I'm gonna get off and I have to go and be a mother and I have to go and tend to my shit, then you know that's exactly what I'm doing. So, this whole triggering and trolls and things of this nature, that's what was happening whenever I posed the question and a lot of people were responding, and I to this day I still don't understand. Whenever it comes to the relationship, I'm sorry, I did get off course. Let me go ahead and get back on. I do apologize. But if we are supposed to be in a relationship, it don't matter if it's a situationship. If your dick and my, if your penis and my vagina, if we are supposed to be having an intimate conversation, why is it that my mouth and your mouth cannot have an intimate conversation? And no, I'm not talking about kissing, but we can go into that because a lot of people that are in quotation marks fucking now can't even kiss. How is it that you can fuck and you can't sit there and share intimacy? But let me not get off topic yet again. How is it that you expect to sit there and smash me, but I can't even have a conversation? We can't even sit and make sure that we got the same vibe in the same spot. How's it I'm gonna sit here and I'm cool as a damn cucumber in the summer breeze, and all you doing is sitting here shaking like a tweaker because you have high fucking anxiety because you didn't smoke your blunt before you came on a date with me. But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, how is it that, for me, that's not compatible. So if that's not compatible, how in the whole hell or heaven, mind you, do you expect to sit there and insert here, anywhere, or anything? Make that make sense. But the saddest part is there's plenty of people out there. This is what they call a relationship. Not a conversation. Not where do you want to go? Let me get to know you. Do you like coffee? Let me take you to the bar. Do you like alcohol? Do you like to drink? Are you a smoker? Do you smoke weed? Do you not smoke weed? Do you like gummies? Do you pop pills? Do you have kids? Do you not have kids? You know what I mean? Do you have an apartment? Do you own your own house? Do you rent your car? Once again, simple questions. These aren't even hard. Baby, if y'all want hard questions, I can give y'all hard questions. Those are simple. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But if we can't even have a conversation like that, you think you're going to smash me? Honey, I wouldn't even let you smash my Chucky doll. But you got some of these people out here that'll be like, oh my God, man, you know what, Alyza, girl, you should have sat there and seen a girl. He was fine. And so I was just like, oh, I be fantasizing about him fucking me. I'm like, girl, first of all, you do know this man is acting. That means he's performing a script, right? That means he's not really like that. Oh, but he's fine. You do know this man is an actor, right? That means that whenever they have him on camera, he knows that he's going to be on camera. Therefore, he preps for a certain type of aesthetic so that whenever he is on the camera or he's on screen, he looks a certain type of way or he matches the type of character that they want. They being the writer, director, etc., etc. You do know that he probably really doesn't look like that. Majority of the year. Well, I don't care. He fine. Okay.
Okay.
Well, let me hit you with this. You do know that man is married, right? Which means that you lost the game before you even realized there was a race to be had. He chose his lady. Well, fuck her. She da-da-da-da-da. Now you mad at her because he chose her? You're not mad at her because of any type of stipulations that she had that supposedly disqualify in any way, shape, or form other than the fact that he makes you tingle in your lower region underneath your gut. I said, okay, honey, you need help. You need healing. Or you need an adult toy, whichever. You need to take care of that and not around me. She was like, dang, you sit here and you making everything such a big deal just because I said he's fine. No, you said you wanted to fuck him. It's one thing to sit there and look. But what's the rule, ladies and gentlemen? We look, but we don't what?
Touch.
Exactly. So when you go from now you wanted to look at him and he's shiny to where now you want to touch. And then you're mad at me because I'm reminding you of a few things.
That's
That's
why.
interesting.
That's
But
why I
you,
say. But this is what I'm saying. Everything that you're saying right now, it's so far it's proven my theory that now I have been right about. Usually when you sit back and you hear a lot of the married couples, the married women, especially because the guys, I don't know why they like to start with y'all. I have no idea. But I just be sitting back and I be like, I'm going to shut the fuck up and listen to a married woman and a married man because that's where the fuck, you understand how calm they are? You know what I'm saying? You understand, like, yo, they really be dropping gems. And it's like, I'm starting to look at things. I'm like, yo, honestly, niggas is aspiring to get married out here. Because the thing about it is like, yo, honestly, people, this is the thing. This is also something I really started to realize. People want to be able to say they in love with someone just to say they in love with someone, right? There's also people out here who get into a relationship just to say they in a relationship. And like I said earlier, people will get into a relationship just to make sure that they just getting dick or pussy on a regular. The whole entire point was, and a lot of people, and certain people that did miss this, the problem is they never developed that fucking friendship. You understand what I'm saying? And that's the key component in the relationship. I gotta be able to laugh and joke with you. I gotta be able to bond with you. I gotta be able to be like, yo, I really fuck with you and this, that, and third, and blah, blah, blah. Like, yo, we got our own little secret handshake and this, that, and third, because that's what the relationship is built on. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, why the fuck would I want to marry someone I can't bond with, I can't joke with, I can't do this, that? Why? Why would I waste my time on that? Fuck the fact of the matter, oh, it might be expensive, this, that, that. We'll go elope. But what I'm
Bronzebird,
yeah.
pose it like this. Hold on. Okay, so check this out. If we just smashing and we can't even stand to be in each other's company, right? Then what the fuck are we supposed to do for the next 29 minutes? What are we supposed to do after that? Because, okay, let's say hypothetically, well, no, I couldn't even sit there and say me. I got to put another person in here. Let's say that you sat there and met a chick, right? And y'all sat there and y'all had the little hookup culture thing. Once again, no shade, no tea, not my thing, but hey, if that's what's working for y'all, that's what's working for y'all. It is what it is. That's great. You like it, I love it. Moving on. So my thing is, let's say you sit there and you schedule an hour to sit there and be with shorty, right? Now we're gonna keep it a full buck, right? We all know y'all niggas ain't fucking for no hour. If you are not inebriated in any kind of way, so let me go ahead and break that down for those who might not understand big words. If you are not somehow physically altered, what that means is if you ain't popped a pill, if you ain't this and out, if you ain't coked up, if you ain't high on this, that, and the third, then baby, you not going for no motherfucking hour. I don't care what them R&B songs have told you. I don't care what the music videos have told you. I don't care what these rappers that sitting here and getting fucked here and there. I said what I said. I don't care what they told you. Sweetheart, ain't nobody got that kind of motherfucking stamina. They don't. People have a hard time breathing. We got shit up in the air. The oxygen ain't even 100% oxygen no more. You got to go and get a machine for that shit. So, with that being said, if you got an hour at Shorty house, you ain't fucking for no hour. Let's be honest. You might get 15 minutes. You might get 20 pushing it. So what the fuck you supposed to do for the next 30 to 40 minutes if y'all can't even be in each other's company?
Yo, people, they gonna be staring at the wall trying to make conversation, and then homeboy hoping that it'll get back up so he can go for round two. So which is just another 30 minutes before he get up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you be like, yeah, so that's how I go and blah, 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 and stuff like that. Like you like y'all motherfuckers ain't got no compatibility at all, man. Like
you know what I'm saying?
ain't shit.
That's the saddest shit, bro. The saddest shit. Matter of fact, I had a live, and I was actually on TikTok when I had this live with this gentleman, and my heart almost went out to him. There was a young lady. He and I were talking. And because he was actually talking about how he's actually ready to settle down. He's had his experience with the hookup culture, and he's noticed that with the last two young ladies, he began to develop feelings because he decided that he was going to establish prior to being dropped off or, having them come to his establishment. His home. Let me not say his establishment because he wasn't at work. But, he, decided to start making a rapport. And with the rapport, he started catching feelings. Now, honestly, I thought it was beautiful because that tells me before y'all went to have sex, even with the intent to have sex, that had never sat there and been off the table, but you still took initiative to try to get to know who she was, even knowing that you were going to smash. You still took initiative to try to get to know her on more than just a physical level. Honestly, I thought that was beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, there was this young lady. I'm choosing my words. And I'm being very respectful. There was this young lady who came up, and there was much that was said that literally was blowing my mind and not in a good way at all. I was utterly disgusted. I honestly, if she was my daughter, I would have whooped her on panel. Like, I don't go speechless often. That's how dumbfounded I was by the shit that was coming out of her mouth. I was disgusted.
Put her career in the cemetery.
Sunkissed.
Hi, Miss Sunkissed. You're hot. Mike is hot.
Still alive, man?
Miss Sunkissed, your mic is hot, darling.
Yeah, she's muted. Go ahead.
But one of the things that I remember is that he sat there and was like, man, he goes, Alyza, do women really not like it? Like if we, let's say like me and your daughter and we was sitting there doing hookup culture, I said, yeah, we're not going to use that as an example. So we're going to use something else. And he was like, yeah, me and some other chick, right? Am I wrong if I want to walk her out to her car to make sure she's safe? Am I simping? Am I doing this and I'm doing that? I said, no. For me, it depends on how comfortable you are with that. Honestly, I think that being that is not the type of rapport that you all have, and you're actually taking the initiative to also provide protection, I think that's sitting here and showing that literally you a real one, because there's a whole lot of dudes that'll literally have a chick knocking on the door, coming in like a late night creep, walk back out as if the door open, like as if the house was haunted and the door just opened and closed on its motherfucking own. So, and then if something happens, he just like, oh, well, my problem, but forgetting that, sperm lasts for 3 days inside of the female body. So if anything happens to her, you're last on that list. I watch a lot of Forensic Files. I'm just saying. So I said the fact that you would be kind enough to walk her to her car, have a conversation, the fact that even if she took an Uber, you were kind enough to walk her to her Uber to let her Uber know that she might have somebody that, even if you're not her boyfriend, that's somebody that would miss her. I said, that is extremely sweet. Not only is that sweet, but for me, that's sitting here and showing initiative that you a man. And, not like one of these, let me bang on my chest like a big gorilla and make noise, but real men, they don't have to ever say they're a real man. It's in their actions. The real ones, by the way they move. They ain't never got to say a fucking word. And I said, with that one, honestly, that's the type of dude that I would probably sit there and introduce to my daughter. Because you know what? At least I know that if nothing else, you're going to make sure my daughter good.
Yeah.
At least somebody raised you right. And let me not say that. Let me say the way you were raised, it correlates with the way I raise my children. Therefore, it's familiar and it's comfortable. Therefore, the establishment, or the bond that you would establish as far as the foundation with my daughters would be more to your liking and more to your comfort level. Does that make sense?
No, that makes total sense. And I just wanna reiterate one of the things you're saying. And after this, I gotta drop down because I gotta do some stuff around the house. I'm gonna be staying up all night tonight doing stuff. But
okay.
I just want to say first and foremost, you already know I always enjoy you coming here because you always drop jewels. I think the problem is that the problem that I've seen a lot of these times, whether we're talking podcasts, these sectors or whatever, these men have to go around and say, I'm a real man. I'm alpha. I'm this, that, and the third. And so when brothers like me is just calm and I'm speaking, I'm this, that, and the third, yo, that dude is beta, blah, 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 blah. Not even about me. I think the thing about it is that what I'm proud about, even seeing my father, that man walk around and you just know, like, you don't mess with that nigga. That nigga will lay you the fuck out. You know what I mean? And the thing that I like about my father is like, yo, he take care of my sister, my mom's, you know what I'm saying? And yo, he be like, yo, Bronze, you good? This, that, there, yo, Bronze, you know you was wrong or you know you was right. You know what I'm saying? I agree. And that's the shit that I like to see. You know what I'm saying? The real men, that whole alpha man mentality, I got tired of it because it's like, I don't need to prove shit to nobody. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to prove nothing. You rock with me, you rock with me. You don't. It's plain and simple. And the thing about it is like, if I'm allowing you in my circle, my arena, is for a reason. You fuck that up, you gotta go. You know what I'm saying? So my thing at the end of the day is, I think a lot of people, it's in general, especially we're talking about men, you need to stop doing a lot of fucking talking. Stop talking so much. Stop trying to go out here and say, well, because I'm really red pill and I'm an alpha man. Shut the fuck up. Respectfully. That's why you never hear me go on panels and sit up there and say, oh, I'm an alpha man and yeah, because the women, you don't hear me say that. You don't. I just be like,
hilarious. The only thing that you know what, some people might disagree and that's fine. The only thing that can make you an alpha man is the woman, because it's going to be the woman that's telling the world what kind of man you are to her.
Right. And the thing about it is,
you have to realize, if y'all a man for another man, then why are y'all so upset when we sit here talking about, okay, so if you an alpha man, who is your P. Diddy? Because you over here sounding a whole lot like Miss Mills. Well, who is your P. Diddy? Somebody say it, because guess what? This mother cannot sit there and have a bravado like he was the alpha man too.
And come to find out, behind them closed doors, there was something. Yeah, and let me tell you this: she got sized up. I remember that song. They did with Chris Brown, and it literally sounded like she was trying to basically peg this nigga virtually. Like, you listen to the song, you be like, you better not have no bitch. She's like, yeah, that's right. I'm like, bro, I can't get disrespected like that, dog. You know what I'm saying?
My thing is, when it comes to that, my thing is this: had Meek Mill's actually been doing right, a woman would never have to say, you bet not have no bitches. Why would she? Matter of fact, how often do you sit there and hear me sit there and tell my husband he bet not have no bitches? I be trying to bring bitches home, bro. I be like, man, this nigga so good. Man, okay, I'm not even gonna go into all that, but honestly, if I know that there is something that my husband might have an interest in, he ain't gotta ask for nothing. So the fact that she got to sit there and threaten this man already, that means that there's a power dynamic there, which is already going to ruin your relationship, because your relationship should not be based off a power dynamic. It should be based on a mutual understanding or a mutual agreement, right? It doesn't have to be verbal, but it still has to be mutual. So already, if we sit here and having a power shift to where somebody has to threaten somebody, that means that person feels threatened. So why am I going to sit there? Well, I mean, now we know. She's sitting here saying you better not have no bitches, because I bet she thought it was bitches. She didn't think it was that he was sitting there and taking more pipe than her.
You didn't even know the homeboy was getting turned out the whole entire fucking
The
time.
whole
Like,
time. I
getting
said,
turned out.
Hold on, he was getting more pipe than what the fuck he was giving her.
Yo, I'm saying though, you know what I'm saying? And yo, can't stop, won't stop.
That's what he
Bring that ass here, boy.
For how long?
Bring that ass here, boy. Like, can't stop, won't stop. Bring that ass here, boy. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, bro.
And then you know, look, listen, and these be the same type of cats out here that sit up there talking about, yeah, I'm that dude, I'm that nigga, this, that, and third. Like, bro, you can't be that nigga. You sit up there taking that pipe from another man, dog. Swear on my life, for only 1 year as I live, I ain't letting no man touch me like that. Fuck you talking
All I'm
about?
saying is, look, you know what? Everybody's sitting here and talking about selling it. Well, damn, I don't want to sit there and get to another subject. I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna drop. That way you don't lose focus and you go ahead and get to your stuff. But you know, I used to sit there and grow up hearing all these people sitting here selling their soul. And the other night, me and Exile, we were sitting here and talking, and I said, babe, what if it's not really that they sell their soul? What if it's that they do something that literally is so heavy for them that they can't forgive themselves, and because they can't forgive themselves, they have hindered themselves now. It's not really selling the soul as far as a document that is signed on the dotted line, but what if it is something that is emotionally, like, what if, I don't know, somebody is agreeing to getting text. And what people don't realize is whenever you're sitting here having any kind of, we'll say, intercourse of any kind, there is emotions that go with that. Y'all heard of, you know, a nigga sitting there digging a bitch down and she catching feelings, or, you know, a bitch sitting there putting that guac 3000, he start catching feelings, or that snatch and he start catching feelings, or da da da. There's a reason for that. That shit is not just physical. It's also emotional. Technically, it's spiritual. But see, we don't sit there and look at spiritual aspects because, you know, we've sat there and been conditioned to sit there and think that the only thing that supposedly is good is everything that's under the freaking umbrella of Catholicism. We're not going to go into that because I know you got to go. But with that being said, right, that also means that whenever you get assaulted, there's emotions that go with that too. And there is a spiritual interaction that goes with that as well. So what if it's something like that, and the interaction, which is the taint, is literally the version of a signature that is signed on that line, so to speak? Am I the only one that's ever thought about shit like that?
No, you have not.
Like, what if it's not like signing your soul over, but what if it's, you know, especially as a man, and this is just my on take, so if you have some insight, please inform me, okay? But as a man, if a man is assaulted, that's usually something that they will take to the fucking grave. They will literally they will come out and say that they are gay before they sit there and say that they were assaulted. And believe it or not, some people don't understand. They're like, oh, it's the same thing. No, it's not. Whenever you're assaulted, that means that all power was taken from you. And the first thing a lot of people will sit there and say is that they'll demasculate you, as well as, you know, already the social shame, embarrassment, and everything else that comes with power being taken from you, right? So for a man to get assaulted, right? You know, a man would be quicker. Yes, it goes way beyond that. I mean, for some men, it is so bad that literally it will cause some men to go ahead and commit self-harm, or, you know, the top extent of that. Because I don't know what I can and what I can't say on YouTube, and I'm not trying to ban stuff, right? But, you know, men actually get less flack if they sit there and come out and say they're gay, versus somebody took my power. Somebody, you know, took a part of me. Somebody, you know, took something that was pure, you know, which was, you know, an exit only. You know, we can go into that, but somebody took from me something that was never supposed to be taken, right?
So with that, and this is how I see it, that it is easy for men to come out and sit there and say that they are gay, because at least with the mindset of being gay, you have a choice and you made a choice to go ahead and do XYZ versus your choice being taken, your power being taken, your masculinity being taken, and everything that this society tells you forcefully that makes you a man, right? So with that, if this was the situation that was happening, and I'm only saying that because P. Diddy, woo, me and my son was just sitting there and looking at this thing earlier, to where we was sitting here and looking at Jamie Foxx, we was looking at Usher, we was looking at Justin Bieber, we was looking at, you know, a slew of people, and, you know, I seen signs prior, and I would make comments, and people be like, oh, well, you know what? Nah, it ain't that, it ain't that. And now certain things are out. And so now the same things I've been saying and seeing for years, now people are more open to, because now it's making sense, AKA because someone else has already done the handiwork, right? When it comes to that, that's not a joke. When it comes to assault, that's not a joke at all. I don't play about that on either sides. I don't. So I don't care how mad I would ever get. I don't care how upset I would ever get. What I don't play around with is suicide, and I don't play with sexual assault of any kind. I don't care who it's from, who it's to. None of that matters at all. Like, there are certain lines you don't cross. You understand, I'm a late 70s. Back in my days growing up, we had the 80s, we had real gangsters. And what I mean by real gangsters is that you had men that were sitting here and taking initiative to sit there and make sure that we were protected. And no matter what shenanigans they had, there was two lines you never crossed. You did not hurt women, because women were the birth of a nation, and you didn't hurt children, because the children were the future. Okay? So I'm still very much on that same thing. We don't sit there and talk about suicides, because, mind you, these are just our warriors that literally have not been able to tell their story. And then whenever it comes to assault, that's the inherent taking of innocence, period. I don't care whether it's a female, a male, whatever. No, that don't matter. You're taking the innocence, and you're taking something that ain't yours. Nah. But sorry, I'm going to get back on track. The whole thing is, I've always thought that that's what the selling of the soul really was, except for when it comes to women, because, you know, this specific tactic, some would say, is not as effective. Now, do I agree with that? No. But some would say it's not as effective when it comes to women, more so because the interactions, as inappropriate as they are a bit more common. So there are other tactics that are used when it comes to women. And with that, we were talking about DSLs. Yeah, I'm talking about Jay-Z. For those who don't know DSLs, dick sucking lips, I will say it every time. Every time. Okay? Moving on. We can
I gotta get out of here soon.
Okay, yeah, we were looking at Diddy, Jay-Z. We were looking at everybody that's under their entourage that's a female, and what could have been happening with them. So, I mean, I've always wondered, whenever they're sitting there talking about selling their soul, is that kind of code word for they were assaulted by higher-ups that they can't report? Is that their way of sitting there and saying, hey, I need to say something, but I'm scared? You know what I mean? Is that their way of saying, you know, a lot of times we sit there and say, so, you know, they stole my soul or whatever, and we always sit there and think that there is a devil at the end of a table that comes out with a contract. Ha, 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 ha. Let me go ahead and poke your finger, write your name. No, I think it's something different. But with that being said, Bronzebird, thank you for letting me have some time on your panel tonight. I'm about to go back to, I was playing a game, but now I'm about to finish Bridgerton and go to sleep.
No problem. You know, always like come through. You know, you bless the mic and stuff like that, and you always kill it. You know what I mean? Always enjoy it. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right, cool. Thank you for coming. Sunkissed, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, you shut down your panel with that craziness?
I'm doing good. Oh man, that shit was so god doggone crazy. I ain't boy, look at her.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Woo! I
Mm-hmm.
had to put the stream on private.
Yeah, I figured it got wild.
So first, I don't even think they realized because I think they was drunk off their wine. I don't even think they realized they started stripping on the. I had to, I had to put it on private.
Oh wow.
I
You know,
don't
of
think
all the lives I could have been in, Sunkissed, for real, you could have just like shot me a link.
I didn't know that that was happening. They've been changing clothes the whole time we've been streaming, and they've been changing clothes and they've been drinking wine. And so
These
one of
women?
them, yes, one of them was changing. She's a thinner woman, so she went to change her top, but she she didn't step out of the view of the camera, and so it was titties everywhere. I was like, oh my god.
Mm. Mm.
Like, okay, we gotta throw this one away because yeah, no, this
Girl,
is
no, you don't. All you gotta do is make that mug private. You ain't gotta throw it away. That way, you know what? You got the
You
clips.
should put it on members only. So
yeah,
yeah.
it's on members only. It's on members only. I was like, oh wow, that's okay. So yeah,
Yeah.
that's the
You know,
first time I.
you know what you should do? You should sit there and like the next time those whoever it is comes on, sit there and just have a panel with you and them and sit there so they can go ahead and rewatch what they did the other night.
Yeah, there's still gonna be
Because I don't think they
extra
might have
content.
even known.
Yeah, I don't think that they knew that they was that carefree. Which
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of get, but I'm like, yo, whole titties.
Yo, I gotta drop it off, y'all. April
Why?
showers then came late,
You
but
falling
appreciate
asleep?
you here. Nah, I'm staying up the whole night because I'm gonna just be doing some stuff and plus I'm probably gonna be editing. I'm probably gonna edit this
I'm
more
not
than
gonna lie.
like
I gotta go change out some
yeah.
laundry and then I'm gonna watch Bridgerton and I'm gonna snuggle up to my hubby and I'm gonna sit there and go right to sleep.
Do your thing. I'm staying up all night tonight, so I gotta do some things.
What things you got to do?
Well, edit this powwow, edit the other, do some other powwows,
Oh,
create some shorts, and some other stuff that I want to do. As terms is online anyway, so this is a bunch of stuff. But
you got it. Then I'm gonna go to
probably
sleep.
create some new content. You never know.
No, I'll do that
Pre-records.
tomorrow. I'm gonna give me a good night's rest, and then tomorrow is administrative day.
All right.
I need
Do
to
your
schedule
thing.
everything out and all that. Ooh, boy, YouTube a lot of work, brother. And
Yeah,
I
it
just
is.
lost 8 hours of revenue fooling around with crazy women.
Well, hey.
It was fun though, because
It was.
the girls don't usually hit my panel, and then nosy neighbor lady ended up cussing out nighties.
Yeah,
Nighties left.
I seen that. That's why I was laughing my ass off because I was speaking. I was like, "Oh, what the hell is going on here?"
Well, she didn't like the fact that you complimented old girl with the afro,
Why?
and nighties interjected in it. She was like, "That's some old hating ass incel nigga shit." And
I
she
heard
was
her
on.
say that, and I was like, I was like, Nightish, what the fuck, yo? Ain't no
Well,
beef with her.
Nightish came up there for the bullshit. Nightish never hits my panel unless it's something that looks crazy going on. So the last time Nightish came to my panel, I had a random white dude show up that wanted to talk about God and religion.
Oh
And
yeah.
Nightish hit the panel for that. And so tonight, now, nosy neighbor lady is BWE Swirler. She said she's not a divester, but I guess she supports the divester movement. And so, like, this her first time ever, like, coming over there, hitting the panel, even dropping down in my chat. So, Night hit the panel for that. I'm like, I don't even know this lady this well. Your ass come up here for the bullshit.
And it was bullshit served right there on the goddamn platter because I was
Every
watching.
time?
I was like, Lord have mercy. And you sit up there talking about, yo, your panel be a mess. Your panel was a mess tonight.
Yeah, it was a whole hot mess. It was several times I thought about just ending the stream, but I was like, no, I'm gonna let it rock out because I need the views. Maybe some people will subscribe. Oh, but yeah, I didn't make no money off this stream. And it was absolute insanity.
Yeah, it was crazy. Well, I'm gonna pack up. Thank you for coming, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, as usual. Thank you.
No worries. Oh, did I piss off your Manosphere Roach?
No, you said he's more than likely gonna come back to another powwow, so it doesn't really affect anything. You always ask. You know you be coming up here to fucking stir up controversy.
I mean, I already told y'all what I was coming for in the shit.
Yeah, exactly. So we was cross streaming tonight.
I'm listening.
Exactly.
Oh, they Manosphere Roaching over here again.
Yeah, they talking about this shit again. Here we go.
Well, I took it to mean I was like, Bronzebird came to get me because he wants me to stop this shit. That's what.
No, I wanted to continue, but I just wanted to mess around. I was just like, fuck it, because I didn't want to end my stream. I wanted to go over yours. I was like, I was just gonna stream. I was gonna double stream it, but I was just
bro. Yeah, I wish you would have came over there. I probably would have curved a little bit of that insanity because somebody tried to porn bum me, so y'all better look out for that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was somebody I didn't know, so I put a banner up, and when they got up there, they posted a porn video of some dude screaming to the top of his lungs while he choked his chicken. I was like, oh wow, I'm glad I put that banner up. So when they noticed that they couldn't be seen, they dropped off.
Typical bullshit.
That's the
what
first
goes
time.
on YouTube streets.
That's the first time somebody's tried to porn bum me. So I was like, oh, I must be doing something right.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. That means, especially, they're definitely gonna be paying attention, of course.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, have a good night.
Thank you for coming through. Appreciate you as usual.
Peace out.
Peace.
Peace. Get out of
here. Yo. Oh, it's an exciting panel. I love tonight, yo. We got some deep ass conversations. Lost like 2 subs. I don't know how I did that, but either way, I don't care. Shout outs to everybody that was in my chat. Shout outs to everybody who came through on the panel tonight. I just might edit this joint right after it ends. Shout outs to everybody that was bird watching from the beginning till now. Thank you, everybody, man. These conversations is conversations we need to have. Especially with men looking inside yourselves. And you don't have to be perfect. You don't have to be 100% accurate in everything you do, but just have balance and understanding. Yo, I might fuck up, or I might not get it right the first time, or I might mess up this, that, and the third. I speak on a very spiritual, esoteric level because that's what I believe in and that's what I stand in. So that's just how I feel. But before I get on out of here, you know what I love to do? I love to play music before I leave out. We're going to have a little party. It's going to be a relaxing ass music. Play like 3 songs and I'm going to get out of here. So, yeah. All right, y'all. Peace.
Every time I get the feeling in me, I'm a monster. Niggas think I got Thriller in me. I'm a monster. Niggas think I got Dilla in me. Pause. I hear the hate, see the anger, feel the envy. Don't make me no never mind, cause I'm feeling spiffy. You don't like me, then why the fuck you dealing with me? I got poets, gangsters, and dealers with me. I got a chip on my shoulder, but yet I'm feeling friendly. I am who I am, y'all niggas still pretending. So everything you come to know to be real is ended. You hard-headed. This beat is hard as your head, which is funny, cause you softer than Dom and Greg. You the type to act hard and go and talk to the feds. Well, if karma does exist, based on karma, you're dead. Charles Hamilton, of course, on the bomb. Think I'm invading your space, then report it to Tom. What's wrong? People always wanna see all the places that I be. Can't bring us up, put it in a song. People got their own opinion. big mouth, nah, I got a big soul, big heart, do it for 'em, not to get dough. So when you see me going hard in a cipher, I make it so that it ain't never hard to decipher. My heart is my rifle, I'm firing from it. So when you see the smoke, that means that the fire is coming. Rub together two sticks, still ain't gonna do shit. The kid from Apollo leave you rocky like a cruise ship. Who's this new prick being such a nuisance? Fluent, loose lips, genius with the music. Too sick, flu sick, needle in the roof shit. You sick, prove it. Beat him with a broomstick to prove which one is the future of the shit. And I don't pop a hammer, so I'm too legit to quit. People always wanna see all the places that I be. Can't bring me so put it in a song. People got their own opinion about the things I'm into. Every time I put it in a song, they just wonder why we couldn't get along. You niggas get that, so I put it in a song. This ain't nothing but a pink thing, baby. Uptown is the borough that raised me. I've been hanging with my homie Kim lately. I'm in whatever car that she in like Ray J. She got a full tank of gas and it's payday. And the music is the boss that pays me. I'll be all up on your windows like Gateway. That's the reason why these Macs wanna hate me. Oh! People always wanna see all the places that I be. Can't bring us up in a song. People got their own opinion about the things I'm into. Every time I put it in a song, niggas wonder why we couldn't get along. You niggas get an answer when I put it in a song.
We keep the demons in the back, no cap under wrap. My eyes greedy as shit. The mind needs to find leisure, time's bleeding out. Peace to the vitals, no sleep till BK. Titles under the grave, knowledge one in your head. Two on the wax, hella high water, homestead living. Try your odds in this broke-fix system. Cold red, hammer and sickle, no bandages. Dismantle the whole grip, spit ammo if they lane with hands out faded. A placeholder for mental wealth. Visions too hazy, the cells closing in. I'm impatient, digging the hill. Feel my lips is frigid as sail. Image reveal, niggas pushing limits but won't heal. Quick enough from a distance. Cold dish, batter hone in. Tone split, we paint truth as a moment. The slow tick of time. Gon' need favors from the gates for you reach. You're reaping what you sow. We touching gold since the structure imploded. Structures made to be broken, there's no regrets. Broken feelings, stepping stones, turning to dust. Close to the heart, posted articles from the last stint. Relive the past but can't grab it. Hands against the grass, shit change rapidly. The plan hatch, your match is met. Keep the brand black, back in the stretch. Like an old adage, microphone addict. Split flights of chrome dolly, niggas smoke lavish. Trying to ignite my own woes and expose patterns. Wrap my hair in a gold fabric. You know we tapped in, you know we cozy with the advent of self. Some high rollers like the Doja propel, but can't provide closure. When shit spray, I thank God I got a wide holster. Keep the tribe focused, motherfucker.